That's right, Bobos. Get your popcorn ready, baby. Get your popcorn ready. We got an amazing show for you here this morning. It's bien Matias Vs Smith aftermath. Let's talk about it. We can't run away. We ain't gonna shy away from it. No, we not. We gonna break down what we saw last night. We gonna talk about all the fights. Lock in, tune in, subscribe to the channel. Let's start our morning off right, people. All right, let's hop right into this episode. Yo, what's up, guys? Damn, what's up with this Chicago Bears shit? What's up with the Chicago Bears? They act like they never won a game. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talking about like y'all gonna come out and bust out a #1 hit. We are the Bears, shuffling crew, shuffling on down, doing it for you. Hey, y'all, remember that shit? Stop it. My name is Sweetness, and I like to dance. Catching the ball is like making romance. Yo, stop it. They beat the shit out of our Patriots that year, too. Yo, it was 86. I went to school sad as hell the next day. All I kept hearing was that Chicago Bears song playing everywhere. We are the Bears, shuffling crew. Hey, yo, that's all I heard. I was upset. I was like, yo, it was tough being a fan. You know what I'm saying? And let's talk about it right now. Puerto Rico went against the hands that be, and they put up what I believe is a pretty decent and amazing night for boxing. You know, we're going to be talking about that and looking over the cards. So when people criticize this card in comparison to those London cards, those UK cards, I want you guys to tell me who you recognize in these names on these cards. You know, this card was a great card, and we're going to get into that. Let's talk about it, you know. Let's not shy or run away or anything like that. Subriel Matias was no mas last night by Dalton Smith. That's what the hell happened. We're not going to run away from it. No, we're not. Here at Round One Sports Talk. By the way, my name is Edwin. I'm your host. And, you know, look, I got up this morning and to hear a lot of I would say a lot of comments and stuff. But what I did see this morning was very important, was the number. What number am I talking about? Shit, the number on my live stream. We had 14,000 people, I think 300 at a time watching live. So when they say Subriel Matias is not a draw, that he don't sell, that he's not a star, really? 14,000 people tuned in yesterday at Round One Sports Talk to hear us break down and talk about that fight. And you know what I mean? So I'm going to be dropping the link in a second, so stick around. Just give me 1 second, get whatever I feel out, and I'm gonna have you guys come up, and you guys can share your opinions on the fight. I'll give you a little bit of time, and we can talk about this. But there's nothing to be embarrassed about here. Puerto Rico had 5 fights last night. We went 4 for 1. 4 for 1, baby. I think we had an amazing night. All right? We got knocked out, but we gave knockouts last night. We handed out knockouts last night. So we know how to win and lose. And in victory and defeat, okay, Subriel Matias made no excuse. Okay? He made a short video on his way out of the locker room. He said, yo, what I never expected before in my life, I got stopped. And that's it. I lost this fight. I lost. Unfortunately, I wanted to win, but the night wasn't mine. I'm sorry. Thank you for everybody he said, thank you for everyone that's supporting me, laughing at me. I want to thank you. Even if you're laughing at me, you know what? Class act. He didn't do a Teofimo Lopez. He didn't do a Devin. Excuses, excuses, excuses. No, it's this, it's this. He didn't do any of that shit. He didn't turn a fight, like, you know how fighters, they're honest while they're winning, but you see who they are when they take a loss. They can't take it. Tank Davis got his hair done 2 days ago. My guy loses, you know what the first thing he says? Congratulations to the other guy. Congratulations. A class act in Subir Matias. Yes, we're in boxing. You can lose, you can win. You have a good night, you'll have your moment. The Puerto Ricans, they'll have their highs and they'll have their lows. Tomorrow, Mexico will be on top, Japan, the U.S., and today, the U.K. Yo, listen. I motherfuckers. Okay. Y'all done made this a bit personal. Right? Listen. If anybody can talk shit right now, it's them Brits. They can talk shit right now. Y'all got that. Y'all got that. It's okay. It's okay. It is okay. It's really not okay, but that I'm going to say it's okay because Dalton Smith, now you got the target on your back. Congratulations for being the man and for showing the world that you are him. When we talk about fighters and their opportunities, right? Dalton Smith leading into Subir Matias, what was the consensus said, including myself? He ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought nobody. Then what we do as fighting fans, we try to judge it. How powerful, how strong is Dalton Smith? Can he punch harder than Alberto Puello? Some said yes, some say no. Was he a better fighter than Liam Paro? I said no. I didn't think that he had enough pop. What happened? He proved otherwise. What I saw there was Dalton Smith and Subir Matias standing in front of each other, exchanging. No Tom and Jerry here. There was no running. There was none of that shit. It was two warriors in the ring banging it out. It was exciting for as long as it lasted. Wasn't it? It was very exciting. So, it was very exciting, right? So, I saw two warriors go at it, right? And Subir Matias, like, what happens is when you punch him in the face, what he does is he gets angry and he starts to try to walk through you. That was his mistake with Dalton Smith. Dalton Smith didn't buckle under the pressure. Every time Subir hit him with a good shot, Dalton came back with two more of his. And Subir had success in the fight where that he cut Dalton Smith's eye and Dalton Smith was bleeding behind the ear by one of the punches. The last punch, one of the punches Dalton Smith hit Subir Matias right here, right behind the ear. That's a bad place to get hit at. You get hit right there, it's like almost like a rabbit punch, right? It's like borderline. It can be considered a rabbit punch. It could be considered like behind the ear punch, right? So Dalton Smith caught him right here. And that took Subir Matias out. That knocked off his equilibrium. Now, listen, people, when you go back and you watch the fight and you say to yourself, the referee stopped the fight early, I'm going to have to disagree, right? I think that it was a good stoppage. I think it was a good stoppage. I don't think that you should have let Subir go on because I didn't want to see what was going to happen next. Subir was out on his feet. He was out on his feet. He stood up. He stood up from the knockdown, yes, but he was out on his feet. If the referee would have let that continue, Dalton Smith would have floored Subir Matias because Subir wasn't there in his head. He wasn't there. I mean, he was like conscious, but I don't think that his reaction time was going to be on point. And Dalton Smith was punching hard. Dalton Smith, if they would have let that continue, he would have charged right after Subriel, threw the jab, and boom. And I didn't want to see that. I wouldn't want to see that. He already was out. He was out on his legs. He got up. He was wobbled. The referee looked into his eyes. His eyes were fucking spinning in his head. He said, "You're done, kid. You're done." And protect Subriel Matias from himself because he's too tough for himself. Subriel Matias, he's too tough. And you got to protect fighters from themselves like that because these fighters, they're crazy. Subriel would have went back out there. He'd have been like, "Put me out then." And that's exactly what I think Dalton Smith would have did. When we think about situations like this and fighters going down, right, and then coming back in a fight, that's why I give credit to Naoya Inoue, right? When he got dropped, what did he do? What did Naoya Inoue do when he got dropped? Homeboy got up and kicked ass. Not everybody responds the same way. And Subriel was a lot more hurt. Naoya took them punches, bro, and got up and fucking got it together. He's got a beard. Oh, Naoya got hit, he got dropped. No, he got knocked down. Yeah, he got knocked down. But as you can see, when you get knocked down in a fight, can every fighter come back? No. Could AJ come back? No. Huh? You know, when fighters get knocked down, bro, sometimes that spells disaster. You know, and then what fight was it? Rodriguez and Diaz, right? Was it the Rodriguez and Diaz fight where he dropped them in the first round? Which one was that one? There was one that he got dropped in the first round, and then the fight kept going on for a little bit. I think that was the Rodriguez fight, right? And you see that guy was fighting. He was fighting. No, hold on. There was another bigger. Fucking Nesta Bravo got dropped right off the rip. You saw that shit? Yo, when Nesta Bravo got hit, boom, and he went down. The way he got hit last night on his way down, I was like, my God, he's out. He's out. The way he got hit flush with that hook, boom, his whole jaw rocked like this. He put that shit on the fucking second bleachers, his jaw. Yo, while he was going down like this in slow motion, I was like, yo, he's out. The way he got up and responded and fought back, boom, bro, I was like, that was awesome to see. That was awesome. I mean, the fight card itself, bro, it was electrifying. It was electrifying. It was like knockout after knockout after knockout after knockout. The only fight that didn't deliver a knockout in the main card, I think it was Emmanuel Rodriguez, that they went the distance, and that was a banger. And that was a banger of a fight. But the rest of the fights were knockouts. So Pierre got knocked out. So, like, when you go watch a boxing match, if you're not entertained, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. You know what I mean? Let me drop this link right now. We'll talk to some of the fans and let me hear what you guys have to say. And let's catch up to these chats. And if you want my attention, drop some color in the chat, drop a super chat. And if you want me to read off your comment, you feel like you got something to say, real important, drop it right there. That'll get my attention and get me talking. All right, let me scroll all the way up. I just dropped the link in the chat. Let me go all the way up. All I see is a lot of Chicago Bears. Yo, what's good, peoples? What's good, everybody? The Bears. Yo, Puerto Rico down bad. How's that? How are we down bad? How are we down bad? We went 5 fights. We lost 1. We won 4. You're 4-1. How are you down bad? That's crazy. We won we lost our title, one of our titles. That's a big one. You know what I'm saying? But that would be the equivalence of taking my what? My rook or my bishop on a chess match. You didn't take our queen. That wouldn't be. Subriel Matias is not the face of Puerto Rican boxing. So you didn't take our queen. You probably took the bishop. Don't get excited. You calm down, people. Puerto Rico down bad. How are we down bad? When we got Nestor Bravo not putting people down face first, ass up. We got Keith Colon rocking out 100% knockout ratio. No man has even got the distance with this kid. How are we down bad? You're crazy, bro. You're putting everything on one fight. The only thing is, Brits, y'all got that. Y'all got that right now. Y'all got that. I'm going to tell you right now, though, Subriel, watch it, because Subriel's not the type of dude that lets shit slide. He's not going to forget about this. He got Liam Paro, but Liam Paro left, and he's still talking about Liam Paro, right? So I think Subriel is going to try to go after him. So let me hear what some of you guys are saying out here. What's up, puppy?
What up? What up?
What's up? How you doing
Hi,
this
Edwin. What a
aftermath?
night.
What a
What a
night. What a
night.
night. What a night.
Bro, what's so mira, everybody woke up early stuff. Yeah,
Hell
está bien.
yeah.
Subriel lost. Mira, and it's good. Yes, I'm fan of Subriel, but I'm fan of boxing first, right?
Yes.
And
Yes.
Subriel carry the company, carry Puerto Rico boxing for a minute that we was empty without nothing. Without nothing. And
Yeah.
then give us some other peoples, to look up to. Now we got Sander Saya, we got Collazo, we got Bomba Gonzalez, mira, over there, El Chulo Santiago. So we got Kid Colon is coming up, a Puerto Rican company, a native Puerto Rican company that come starting in Fajardo doing
Yeah.
little shows and stuff. Now it's main eventing in New York City. The play was crowded, the pay-per-view sales. So, and we all got together.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. No,
what
it was
what
a
what
great night of boxing. Yeah.
Hey,
For us, it was different. All right, brother, let me hear you.
you guys got the numbers on the pay-per-view?
No, we don't got the
not
numbers
yet.
yet. No.
Oh, okay.
No.
That take
It
like a
wasn't
week.
for us, it wasn't too much about the numbers. It was about the night for
Look,
us
I think you got. Look, man.
because of
I'm
what
sorry
we
for
knew.
interrupting.
Yep.
I
Go
just want
ahead.
to say, because I hear you always going back and forth with that dude Hugo, and Hugo be killing. He be kind of getting you round one. I love you
Yeah,
round one. Your
right.
shit, bro. I love you, man. That's why I watch TBV because of you. But Puerto Rico. I don't know, man. Y'all, it's always that Puerto Rican versus Mexican rivalry, and I don't know, man. I think Mexico's on top. Like the Mexican, even Mexican American, it don't matter. You from Mexico, you Mexican, you live in America and shit like that. I think that I don't know, man. Mexico is on top, baby.
Yeah,
How? Explain to me. They
well,
lost. Last
well,
Who
night they
lost?
lost.
But those were like nobody Mexicans. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
but
And
those
tell
were
me
like
who
nobody
they
Puerto
got.
Ricans too. Those weren't
Count me
stars.
their champions. Count me Mexico champions.
Okay, so let me tell you this. Whenever it's a big name against big name, big fight, the Mexican always wins. And that's proven and that's history, bro.
How?
De La
We are
Hoya, look,
87-63.
De La
We
Hoya,
look the records and we are in big
yeah.
fights, in
But
championship fights,
Caesar,
83-60 something against them.
I
How
think
they
Yeah,
you're
are
yeah.
on
salty right
top?
now,
No, the
Caesar.
Americans, not the
No, no,
Puerto Ricans
Americans.
so
Um,
much, but the Americans, they got their numbers. The Mexicans, you can't say that. And
Well,
then the Mexicans lose a lot in the lower weight class to Japan. They just recently went back out there and got a big win and got a title and brought it back.
well,
They were
look,
getting spanked by Japan.
Bam Rodriguez is coming up, bro. He's coming up. He's gonna take
Yeah,
out
he's
India.
coming up. Yes, yes,
He's
yes. You
gonna
guys
take him
got a
out,
good one
bro.
right there.
Bam
Yep.
Rodriguez,
Puerto Rico
That,
ain't
155.
got
that
no.
that's a never ending debate.
Yeah.
I just want to see if I could. What's up, round one? What's up,
What up,
panel?
brother? How
I
you
just
doing
want to
this
touch on the
morning?
fight real quick. Yeah, round
Yeah.
one. What up, man? We ain't speaking a minute. I was on a panel with you. You came in the tail end of a panel I was on with the hangout spot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It was like it was Bermuda's was on it, but I just finished crashing out with stock chasing, so I got a bad impression with you the first time, man. I
Oh
remember I
yeah.
explained it to you though afterwards and shit.
All right.
But respect, salute. I'm a long time Matias fight. Most casuals just really seen his last fight when he fought Puello in New York. So
Mm-hmm.
they don't know that that looked like your average Matias fight.
Mm-hmm.
I seen him way harder in previous fights. You know, I rewatched the fight in the morning. I didn't like the stoppage, man. I didn't like the stoppage at all.
Mm-hmm.
Matias never complains after a fight. If you watch the Pyro fight when he lost to Puerto Rico closely, when they're announcing the fight, if you look at Matias, he mouths the word and knew. He knew he lost. He's
Right.
not gonna do no Teofimo shit talking about I won
Right.
12-1 in a 12-round fight looking
Right.
stupid. But he
That's
complained a
right.
little bit for the stoppage. If you watch it, he
Yeah.
was getting to that guy, bro. He was wearing him down.
Oh, he was.
Dalton is a muscular fighter. He was gonna get winded at the end. This was your
Mhm.
average. Go back and watch Matias fights. First of all, he's fought 8 undefeated fighters. They've
Yep.
been trying to get him out the game. When they
Yep.
put him in there against Buddy McGirt fighter Derashev, he's supposed to lose that fight. Rest in peace to Derashev.
Mm-hmm.
Then they put him with to contend for a championship. After that, his mental was fucked up from because that guy passed away. 2
Mm-hmm.
fights later, he beat the guy that beat him.
Mm-hmm.
He knocked out almost every man to stand in that ring with him. He made more than 5 people quit. You do not stop a champion fight like that. I hope that fucking ref got some cocotazos from some Puerto Ricans last night. Because that shit was out of line. They shitted on me when I spoke on that in the hangout spot. But then I rewatched the fight and I stand on it. As a Matias fight, go back and watch his fight. That was your average Matias fight. He's been way more harder than that. You let
Yeah.
that man go
Nah,
out on his
hell
shield.
nah. He ain't been
You
harder
know
than
something?
that. That
He's
dude got
been way
knocked the
harder than
fuck
that. With
down,
Venezuela,
bro.
with
He
the other
got knocked
fights.
down.
Yo,
Yeah,
yo,
He was
he,
knocked
Yeah,
out
the
on his
first time you
feet.
seen him off his feet. I
He was
understand
knocked
that.
out.
I
He was
understand
knocked
that.
out
But
on
he
his
got up
feet.
at 7. And when
How
they
was he
waved it
hurt?
off, you seen how much energy he had on him. Your
I
boy
never seen him hurt
collapsed,
like that,
went
bro.
belly to belly on the floor after the fight with his fucking coach. He was
Hell
getting
no.
broken down, bro. Rewatch it,
mira,
man.
Hell
I know I
yeah.
no.
sound a
Perrito
No,
little
no,
dry
no,
on
no.
Cinturón.
I
Matias
felt the
fight.
same way. I felt the same way about that, right? But the thing
I
is
ain't
that
never
Yo,
seen
hold on.
Matias
Just
Ese
hurt
one more
con
like
thing.
that,
F,
One more thing.
bro.
güey.
One more thing, round one. Do you think he was more hurt than Berlanga with Shiraz? How much chances he got?
no,
Then
no, he
Tim
wasn't
Zoo.
more hurt than
When then
Berlanga.
Tim
Hey,
No,
you
Zoo.
know what
When
though?
Tim
no,
Zoo. When Tim
no.
Zoo. That wasn't a champ. That was a champion at the time, actually. But still, remember Backroom pointing to the ref. You want me to keep beating him up?
Yeah, but
You want
no,
me to
Tim
keep
Zoo was
beating him
way
up?
hurt.
Come on.
Way more
You're
hurt.
Puerto
gonna tell
Rican
me as a
knee.
Mira,
boxing fan, you're
Edwin.
gonna tell me
Yes,
he
you're
Puerto
got
right.
he
Rican
That's a
made
good
knee.
point.
5
I,
That's a
people
good point.
quit.
That's
Let
a
him
good
get off
point.
on
but the
shield. He
Puerto
made
Rican
5 people
knee.
quit
Okay.
before, bro.
Yeah,
He
that's a
made
good
the
Edwin,
point.
Champ.
Rican
Edwin.
knee.
Other stuff.
Let's call
Hey,
him
that
throwing the
Puerto Rican knee
towel.
ain't no joke.
Hey, yo,
It's 7, bro.
and check it out, right?
Hell
No,
nah.
don't be
I
trying
feel
to
ya.
get
Y'all can
slick
laugh
here
all
with
y'all want,
Puerto
man. I
Rican knee,
stand
bro,
on it.
because the Mexican knee is
What?
better, way better.
Mexican knee. Nobody
Yeah, that
takes a
shit is
knee with
way better
Mexico. We
because
go out.
way better
You gotta
Mexican
kill us.
stars
You
did
Yo,
it.
gotta
hold on. Let
kill
me
us,
say something
G.
too.
Like Oscar
You
De
gotta
La
kill us.
I'm
Hoya.
half Puerto
Like
Rican
Oscar
and
De
I'm
La Hoya
Trini.
when he
I'm
laid
half.
down flat on his
I'm half.
belly on one knee.
You
I'm
Yeah,
gotta
half
that
kill
was
Puerto
a
Rican. My
awesome.
One
Mexican,
mother's
at a
from
bro.
time.
Puerto
One at a
Rico,
time.
and my
And
father's
just
from
like the
Trinidad.
Bears, just like
Back
Chicago,
in the
you gotta
days,
kill
I
us,
had
nigga,
Chavez
to kill
beating
us.
Camacho. So I
Huh?
don't do just because I'm Puerto Rican. I go with the Puerto Rican. Back in the days, I had Chavez beating Camacho. I caught a lot of heat from my older uncles and all that. I had Margarito beating Cotto the first fight. I don't go just because I'm half Puerto Rican with the
Right,
fighter. You know what I'm saying?
right.
But I just see what I see. And just if take away his race. Any fighter that stopped 5 people made them quit. You let that man go off and shit, or you let his corner throw on the towel,
Yeah.
especially when he stands up at 7 in a championship fight, the first time he ever been dropped. Come on,
Yeah, but
Yeah.
bro.
the ref's there to protect the fighter. He's there to
Yeah,
protect the fighter's
but
health.
hold on, Chicago. Yo, my man, check this out, right? I'm with you on that, right? Because the first time Matias ever suffered a knockdown in his career, they gave him a standing 8 count against Pedro Ananez. Remember that? And he was against the
Yeah.
rope, and the referee stepped in, and I believe that cost him the fight. That moment in the fight, and he never even went down. So I could see like the story behind Subiel, but I can also see, you know, when referees are going into his fight, what are they probably told in the locker room? Yo, either way, this guy's a killer, right? And he's like, pay close attention to these guys. Now, I've said this 100 times. The referee's damn if he does, he's damn if he don't. If he goes in there and stops the fight too early, what are they going to say? You should have let him go out on his shield. If he doesn't get in there and stop the fight early, lets the fighter go out on his shield, he takes one more punch and ends up in a coma. Then you say the referee should have protected the fighter and stopped it early. Subriel Matias wasn't going to stop fighting. He's a dog. If the referee would have stepped out of his way, he was going to go out on his shield. Two things were going to happen, whether he survived or he was going to get brutally knocked out.
But
That-
mira,
Oh,
Edwin, what
Oh,
other
he would have
people?
wore
Espérate, give
Dalton
me a break.
down. How
Give
you
me a
gonna
break.
take away the
Guys,
fact that he
guys,
could
give
have
me a
wore
break.
him down? Dalton
Yes.
was
He
hurt in
would've
that
survived.
fight too.
People
said
people
that.
was
Two
waiting
things are
for
gonna
20
happen.
seconds.
Either he's going to survive or get knocked down. And,
But I
and
think
let me
what-
tell you something. In the fight, Camachito was there live. What did I say last night? I said, yo, let me tell you guys something. Liam Paro swinging too strong. He's going to gas out. If he weathers this storm, Subriel Matias is going to be his ass in the later rounds. Because you can see when Subriel started hitting him, he started clinching fast. So Subriel's punches were hurting him. Then he split his eye. He had him bleeding behind the ear. So Dalton
Dalton.
Smith. Dalton Smith had to act fast. And yo, he happened to hit the button.
It was 30 seconds left in the round. It was 30 seconds left in the round. He would have got to the
Subriel
corner.
dropped his hand.
Dalton
That
was
was the
tired.
biggest
Dalton was
mistake.
swinging his heart off. They should have let it go one more round. That's what I'm saying, though. But
I
but
don't
I'm the
saw
only one that's
Subriel's
saying this, so I
defense.
digress. I
I don't saw
digress.
Subriel
I'm
blocking
probably
the-
wrong.
the-
I'll
the
watch it
punches
again
that he
because I
used
didn't
to
hear
do.
nobody else saying that.
You know, but Subriel didn't do some stuff because he's this white British and stuff. I can handle his punch instead of blocking like he used to. You know, doing that X, doing the head movement that he used to do. Be fast. Subriel was not that fast. He dropped his hands, and you know, Paro hit him. Yeah, Paro. Smith hit him, and that is what happened. You know, he dropped his hands. I was like over here yelling, "Don't drop your hands, bro! Don't."
All
don't
right,
get-
all right.
don't
Look
get
at this though.
confident.
Round one.
Was 20
Go back
seconds
to the
left? Yes.
go back to
Was
the end
kind too early?
of round
Yes.
4. Go back to the end of round 4.
Yeah.
Matias got rocked. Was hurt in the end of round 4. Got hit clean in the corner.
Yep.
How did
I
he
saw
come out
that.
in round 5? He came out good in round 5. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is what he does, bro. This is what he does. He would absorb that. This guy's a muscular guy.
Yeah.
Dalton was gonna start getting winded. He was getting broken down, bro. It's a shame that they stopped that fight like that. It's a shame.
Yeah,
He
was
was
a
not as
shame.
hurt as Belanga. He wasn't as half
No,
as
he
hurt as
wasn't
Tsu.
hurt as
I've
Belanga,
seen so
no.
many other fighters, and this is a champion that stopped 5 people, made them quit, knocked out more than 20 people. Almost
Yeah.
every man that shared the ring with him got knocked out besides Dalton and Paro. You give that man the benefit of doubt, he motherfucking earned it.
Yes, he does. Yes, he
Mhm.
did.
And
yes,
he ain't no
did.
spring chicken where you can be like, oh, you got a long career, kid. Pack it up for the next one. No, he's 33. You need to let him go out on his shield.
Yeah, he only had he would have got past this fight. All I wanted him to do was fight Cruz or somebody or
Hey,
Gary
he's-
Russell and
he
sail
can
off to the
still
win set.
fight
Sail off and
Cruz.
chill in Puerto
He
Rico.
can
still
still
fight
have some
Gary
money
Antoine
fight
Russell.
later.
He can
You
still
know?
fight Gary Antoine Russell for his WBA strap.
You
He
know?
can still fight him.
Hopefully he gets 1 or 2 more fight and then wrap it up. That's
Yeah,
good
you
for
know, wrap
him.
it
You know what
up.
I'm
He's
saying? He had a
34
tough
now.
life.
He's 34 in
kept
a
it
couple
real.
days.
The
You'll be
dudes,
34 in a couple days.
I
Wow.
told you guys, Matias, we don't have Matias for that long.
Long,
This is
yeah.
about fresh promotion. Okay, I
Yes.
know I'm hurt
And I'm
too.
glad he gave
I'm
me the
hurt
fights
like
he did.
everybody.
still one of my favorite fighters. Not even
Oh,
if
he'll
he's Puerto
always be
Rican or
one of
not
my
to
favorite
watch.
fighters,
He's
Puerto Rico,
entertaining as
bro.
hell. He's great,
Entertaining
and
as hell.
I love the entertainment he gave me throughout the years, man.
Yo,
I
no
hope
cap.
yeah.
No cap. I'm glad I didn't go to the fight last night in New York City because I'd have been depressed again. I'd have left that.
Too, you
building
know what's
fucking
crazy?
tight.
Round 1, I was gonna pull up, bro, and get some cheap tickets, but I ended up working a double, and I'm glad I didn't, bro. I'm glad I didn't. Y'all would have seen me in the news with one of them fucking UK fans.
Hey, yo,
Yeah.
there was fights breaking out in the crowd. There was a big fight broken out in the crowd and this and that and people in
So,
UK.
and you know who was that? That we find out that was Amanda Serrano's trainer. He always do shit
no, he's
like that.
always in a fight.
Bro, come
If you
on.
mention his name and say he was in a fight or an argument at a boxing match, that's common.
Yeah, and come on, bro. We're
He's
trying to
got a
put
bully mentality.
a quality show, and you're gonna start a fight because you
No,
guys
he's
lose.
got a New York bully mentality, that kind of dude from NY, like that. Them bully dudes, like, no. He's always in some shit. He's always in the.
No.
That's how he lived his life.
Make
That's
us
how
look
he is.
bad. Make
He
us look
is
bad.
like that. He is a firecracker, that dude. You know, I don't think that,
Way too much steroids.
you know, it's so much of a bad thing, but sometimes it feels embarrassing. Like, nigga, but my man, like every time we go up, you gotta act up. That when you got a boy like that, that's him. That's you take him out with you.
Embarrassing.
where
Yeah, I
you
got a
want to
cousin
get
like
into
that.
shit.
I outgrew him though. I don't hang out with him no more.
Yeah, because it's
Porque
Yep.
embarrassing.
yo soy uno que yo that liquid courage shit. I don't play. I drink
Nah,
and I'm relaxed. I wake up
that's
in the
it.
morning with that
No,
bullshit energy. I don't need when I drink. Yo estoy calmado. You know, soy
no,
uno
that's
Yeah,
que
what
bebe y todo eso.
yeah.
You
You
know,
gotta
so
let
especially
friends
yo no
like that
puedo
go because
beber.
they'll get you hemmed up.
I
They'll
cannot
get you
drink. Yo
hemmed
no
up.
puedo beber, papi. Y si bebo
But when they
whisky,
said it was Amanda
worse.
Serrano's
Nah,
coach,
yo cuando yo bebo yo estoy
I was
calmado
like,
buscando mujeres. Yo no quiero pelear. I wake up in the
Belgium,
morning ready to
Belgium.
fight. I
Give me
wake up
the
in the
green
morning with
one.
that bullshit.
Coquille, what's up, brother?
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, what's up, Cokie, man? Damn,
Oh,
I
that's
hope
my
I ain't the
man
only one
Trini.
that
Trini in
think
the
that, bro. I'm
house.
looking crazy out here, bro. Like, niggas never watched the Matias fight. They only seen the Puello fight, these casuals. That was an average Matias fight. That's a
Yeah,
bullshit
yeah, yeah. You
stoppage.
make a good
Bullshit
point,
fucking
man. Shout
stoppage,
out
bro.
to Melasa. Shout out to Trini, my man Edwin,
What up?
hosting the
What up?
morning show.
Yep. Hey, yo, the Bears, Chicago Kills there that you changed your name. You're not getting up on the panel. Last night you came up here, said some racist
Oh,
stuff.
yes.
You know what I'm saying? I let you come in because I didn't know that was you either. But you really disrespected my channel. You're not gonna get a voice today. Give it a couple days and then come back.
Actually, that was nasty what he said last night.
No, no,
Very
no, no, no.
nasty.
You're not gonna get away with that, bro.
And we got a nice fresh crop coming up, the bodies, man. We got Keith
Oh,
Colon, we got the Valle brothers, we got
you guys
motherfucking
see
Bro,
Najee
Keith?
Keith
Lopez. We got a lot.
Colon.
What
Yo,
he
it's
look like?
right.
What they kick? Did
Najee
he look like a
Lopez, we got
minute?
some
Yo,
good fighters, bro.
that Mexican did not want to engage with him after that first round, bro.
Bro, you
He
see
did
his
not want
eyes?
to
Cintron,
fight
I
with
heard the
Keith. Keith
Cintron
must
fight
have
was
hit him with
good.
something, and he
Bro,
shelled the fuck up. He was like,
bro.
did not want to fight Keith.
Keith Colon was so his eyes, his stuff like I want to win up, but I push you. I love him watching him in the ring. Like
I think that was
tonight,
only his
last
sixth
night was
fight,
the first
right?
time that I
6 or
really
7
No,
watched
fights.
him.
that's his ninth. He
Damn,
went in his
bro, I
eighth
like
fight.
him.
Okay, ninth fight. That's
He
it.
had eight. He was 8-0 with 100% knockout ratio. He knocked out his guy. He has 9-0 with 100% knockout ratio.
Y el perrito Cintrón. Brother, what a
I heard that was a
surprise.
good
He
fight. I
got
gotta
knocked down
rewatch
in the
that one.
first
They said that's
one.
Yeah,
round of the year. It's early, but they're talking round of the year for that shit.
that's what they were talking about. The Cintrón fight, round of the year.
Talking crazy. I was
Bro,
talking
that
crazy.
3 minutes
I
was
was listening to it live.
crazy.
It was like, yo, even the knockout was crazy. So I gotta rewatch it later on.
Yo, Campos went down hard, bro. He went down hard, bro. When
What?
Campo got hit with that left check hook, his lights got turned off with one shot. That was a one hitter quitter, bro. He hit him like
Bro.
this, and yo, he went. He face planted straight down. His face hit the mat like, yo. It was like I was like, damn.
Bro,
I was like, oh shit.
Edwin,
Like
I
and
don't
then
remember how long because last night when I was watching the fight, I was all night standing up. My wife was like, "You're so loud. Keep your mouth quiet." You know,
yo,
like
my
I was
girl was
so
crazy. She
excited the
was,
whole
yup.
freaking card, like crazy.
You was there live?
No,
No,
he
no.
ran home and
Oh
he
yeah,
got
home.
the
Yeah, that's
round
it.
one, but I cannot connect because I was moving back and forward, yelling, clapping, so excited. Even the Matias knockdown, I was started running back and forward, crazy, yelling, like because was excited.
Yo, the
Was a
whole
good
fight.
fight,
That fight
was
was
a good
entertaining as
shit,
hell, man.
was
Ustedes
entertaining as
saben,
hell.
ustedes saben, right? Like me, Matias is not the type of dude to just let that go. If he can, and Dalton Smith is still there with that belt, you know Matias is gonna try to fight his way back to him because that's what kind of he loves the smoke. He's not gonna
Yeah,
shy away from it.
Orengo can make a rematch again and sell it
He,
again.
he got another rematch with Pedro or not yet, right? And Nanya
Yeah,
was the first guy to beat him. He went back, relived that, and then Liam Paro just left the division. He didn't want. He was like, "I already fought you. I'm not trying to fight you again." That type shit, because he knows that was a war. And you know how Subriel is. Look, we don't got Subriel for much longer. How much longer can he do this? He's going to be 34 very shortly, but I don't count Subriel out. And whoever fights him next, be ready. Be ready because Subriel is coming off a bad loss where he lost his belt. So you know that fighters get hungry. It could either go one or two ways. Either we see that
yeah.
he's dropped off and goes down, or Subriel tries another run at it. But
And
with Puerto Rico, last night was our night. You guys will have your night. Okay, the Mexicans have had their night. I don't want to talk about the Azteca night because that didn't go too well for you. But you're gonna have your night. The Brits are gonna have their moment. Japan's gonna have their moment. This is the sport. This is the sport we talk about. And now and also, like, when we talk about the fighters, the fights that are coming up, this is the fight card right here, and the matches that we have coming up right here. Wait, let me get down right here. So these are some of the matches. We got Teofimo Lopez in New York City with Shakur Stevenson. You got Xander in Puerto Rico. So we have
Yeah,
some
I'm gonna be in
fights.
Puerto Rico that weekend.
Yep, we have some big fights. And remember that whether or not you want to accept it, Shakur Stevenson got 2 drops of Puerto Rican blood in him. His dad is Puerto Rican. So
No,
we
el
on
body
that
también, el
again.
body.
So we
Keith
still
Colon and Shakur, they look alike. When
oh
I
yeah,
was looking at Keith Colon, I was like, "Espérate, this is not Shakur. Espérate, look
and then
alike."
and then
So
and then you
Yeah,
heard
he always praises Shakur. They're both from Jersey, I think.
yeah, but they're from Brick City, Newark, where I was born.
yeah,
That's
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
Brick City,
vegan.
baby. So they're gonna support each other, and then you can see right here, Mario Barrio and Ryan Garcia, 12 rounds right here. Oscar De La Hoya was just talking about it on social media that he just finalized the last bit of the Ryan Garcia Mario Barrio, so that's finalized right there. You got Clarissa Shields, Emmanuel Navarrete, um, um,
Sugar
against
Nunez.
Eduardo Nunez. You know what I mean? That's a good fight right there. And these are all the fights we took care of this fight right here. This is Dalton Smith and Subriel Matias right here. I think that the Henry Cedeño fight right here that got canceled, but Nesta Bravo, Emmanuel Rodriguez, Keith Cologne, fighters like that, they kept the night alive for us. And shout out to the victors, and shout out to Subriel Matias
No,
for
and that
giving it.
guy too, the Argent Isani. I saw that fight. Oh, that
Yep.
guy is good. He's not, but that guy is good, and
You
I
got
was entertained even in that fight, and
Yeah,
that
you
was
guys
the
want to
first
know?
one.
You want to know something? Okay, you look at this Barkley card in New York City that Fresh Promotion put together, right? And a lot of people were talking about the fighters on the card, and that there weren't a lot of great fights, so to speak, and that it wasn't worth $50 or whatever, right? Okay, in comparison to what? In comparison to what? Okay, Australia. Look, name me fighters you can know on this fight card from top to bottom. Name me anybody you know on this fight card. Okay, how about another one? Alexis Rocha's headlining this one against Raul Courier, right? Okay, Miguel Flores. I kind of know him. Yeah. But where are the superstars on this card? Where? Where's all these superstars that you guys weren't entertained in the one last night? Well, let's go to the next one. Name me some fighters here that you know. Please, I'm waiting.
I think the card we just had is gonna get love when people rewatch it. Yo, but
Listen,
let me jump off.
look at
Thanks so
this.
much for hearing me out.
Yep,
Round one. Thanks
yep,
a lot, Papi. Dotes is gonna have
absolutely.
a parade today in England, and I just hope that he invites the ref. The ref deserves to be in that parade as well. You guys enjoy the rest of the shift, man. Respect,
You too,
salute,
brother.
always, bro.
Always. All right. Thank you for stopping by. Look, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Look at these cards, guys. For real talk. Who do you guys know here? Okay, let's go down to the 23rd. And this is in Long Beach, California. Where,
Mira, Edwin, let me tell
where's this
some of
card?
these chats and stuff like that. Like some people, mira, he embraced the black American culture, or this guy don't born in Puerto Rico, or he don't speak a lot of Spanish, bro. We are one race,
Yes,
okay?
we
Yo soy
are.
de la
The
isla, yo
human
nací
race.
en la isla, yo nací en Pavía. But you
Yo,
know what? I learned it the hard way because they lied to me back then. That saying if you don't speak Spanish, you're not Puerto Rican. If you don't born here, no. If I born in the moon, I'm Puerto Rican. ¿Tú
that's
me
right.
entiendes? And we
That
are
is
one
correct.
freaking race on the American Union. and we have to stay together, and you can see what we can do. So don't start with this dividing stuff that he
Yeah.
embraced this, or he don't speak enough, or whatever. No,
Jesus Christ.
we are the
On this
Puerto
card?
Ricans, and we're one race, guys.
Yeah.
Don't get twisted in that BS. That's pure BS.
Yeah, look at this fight right here in Denmark, right? Besides William Skull that fought Saul Canelo Alvarez and ran the entire fight, who the hell are these guys? Who? Like, what the? And then they're complaining about what Fresh Promotion did. If you was to have this card right here in New York City, would you go see it? If this card right here was in New York City, would you go see it? I don't know anybody in this card, bro, like that. Bro, I was trying to tell you guys, Liverpool, England, right here. Like, oh, Nick Ball, oh, shit. Nah, that's a headliner, though, against Brandon Figueroa. I know both these fighters right here. And then all of a sudden we get down to the co-main event. Well, yeah, I know Gonzalez. Yeah. Jack Turner, I know of him. Yeah, but look at to be announced. No opponents. Like, I know it's a long time from now, but wow,
No, that's in February. That is not even a long time. That is like what, 4 weeks? 3
Yeah.
weeks?
Yeah.
So it's not even
And then this card right here with Mario Barrio and Ryan Garcia. And this, look, man, Josh
to
Warren.
be announced the
Warren-
court. And it's in February, and it's to be announced February 21.
That's my
to be
point.
announced.
That's my point, guys. That in a sense, some of us have been spoiled by Turkey. We got these big fight cards, a lot of names because of Turkey. But your average boxing fight card really looks like that. That's the truth. Usually, typically, when we were watching fights, boxing matches, you go to the boxing match to watch the main event. Turkey's the one that put 5 main events on one card. That the first 4 or 5 fights, either one of those fights could headline by themselves. He did that to you. So all of a sudden you see Subir Matias' card and you go, oh, this card is not that good. I'm sitting back and I'm saying to myself, what do you mean not that good? That's your basic average fighting card. And I had a feeling that it was going to be a great night of boxing. I had a feeling, and there were a lot of knockouts. On average, for fight cards, this was above average. There were more knockouts on this fight card in its entirety than majority of fight cards that, who got knocked out in New York City when Turkey put all those money for the superstars? I'll be right here. And the biggest names in boxing were fighting on that night. You had Devin Haney. You had the Teofimo Lopez. You had the Ryan Garcias. No knockout. The next day you had Saul Canelo Alvarez, William Skull. No knockout. You had some of the biggest names you had Tank Davis with Lamont Roach. No knockout. No knockout.
And $80, $100 a pay-per-view because they charge you
for no knockout. $89 for boring ass shit.
Plus $30 of subscriptions.
But the Boricuas brought you knockouts and blood. Were you not entertained? You know why you weren't entertained? You know, because you allowed the social media boxing bubble to rob you from having a good time.
Dile más.
You were so much into being argumentative and going back and forth on your favorite YouTube channel that it didn't allow you to see a real boxing match. You were watching it with critical being critical eyes. You were watching it. You weren't having fun. You weren't having a good time. You just wanted to watch it so that you had something to talk about and say, see what I did? Like my man Jay Smith. Shout out to Jay Smith. I call him Jay Smooth, right? Shout out to him. He came on the panel He was one of the only dudes that came out and had Liam Paro in the fight. I was like, bro, you got balls coming up here talking about you got Liam Paro in the fight, right? Go Key, I just saw you. I'm here for you, right? So so he comes up, right? But after the victory, you can see how these guys, right? They want to prove so much that they know what they're talking about, that the smallest victory, they'll stretch it. Jay got up here and said Dalton Smith was going to win a unanimous decision. Soon as Subriel Matias got stopped, what'd he say? I told you he was going to get stopped. No, you didn't tell us that. You didn't say that. You said unanimous decision. You called the right fighter, but don't try to beat your chest like you picked that he was going to knock him out. No, you picked that he was going to win the fight. You were the one that said you felt like he was a better fighter
Edwin,
than Liam. I was like, okay, I'll give you that. What's up, Koki?
if you follow Jay Smith, no disrespect, but he has a history of hating on Puerto Rican fighters, and I used to
I know all
be
about
part of
him.
his channel, and for me, I know that, and I like when I saw him, I was like, what the fuck is he doing here? I know he's not here to support Matias, but let me get off to the real topic. Edwin, how many Mexicans won yesterday?
0.
So if 0 Mexicans won, and Bulbis is spending 20 hours in a live chat talking shit with a 0-win Mexican night. No Mexican. I'm not even sure Mexicans won in Mexico.
No,
So, bro, it was a bad night for Mexicans. So Bulbis is talking a lot. So I don't understand that, right? I was at the event, guys. Right? Let me just break it down real quick. I'm gonna break it down for you guys. Right?
Yes,
I was
please.
at the event live. The energy was amazing. Dan Raphael posted a tweet about the event being empty. And I'll tell you something, bro. He posted that picture when it was a Keith Cologne fight. And the Keith Cologne fight was like the 5th fight on the card.
Right.
And by the time it got to Campas, when he got knocked out by Nestor Bravo, right?
Yep.
Bro, the place is packed. People were dancing. We had flags out. It was a great time to be with Puerto Rican people. And we had people de la isla. We had people straight from the island, And these people showed out. They were talking about people from UK traveling, bro. People came from the island in that fucking cold ass weather, And let me tell you something. The event was good. We saw knockouts, like you said. It wasn't a boring event. Every fight has something. Every fight had violence. Every fight had an ending that you wanted to watch. When I saw that Campa knockout, when he got knocked out to the floor, bro, by Bravo, to see that live was amazing.
Yeah.
Bro, it looked like his soul left his body. And bro, I only paid like not that much to see it live. And then let me get to the Matias fight, right? So the Matias fight, I saw that live, and the first round, Dalton, successfully won that round. We all agree with that, right? Matias put the pressure round 2, 3, 4, and the pressure was, I saw Dalton getting tagged up and hurt a couple times. And his corner also was a little worried because his energy was kind of zapping out by the 5th round. But when it came to the 5th round, Dalton had a really good shot, and that shot, Matias, went down to the floor. And the ref, I don't want to put the blame on the ref like Trini did. Shout out to Trini, that's my brother. But it seemed like for a main event, it was a little premature to call it off, knowing that Matias was still trying to fight too. He wasn't like
right.
But like you mentioned, for me it was a great event, and Matias has to we Frontline mentioned this too, and you mentioned this too, Ed, when you also mentioned, and Melasa also, we all mentioned Matias' weakness, right?
Yep.
His weakness has a timetable, and you cannot go into boxing 33 years old, 34 years old, relying on your chin. Matias' defense on the inside is not that bad, but on the mid range, he lets guys get off these big shots mid range. And for me, I never been comfortable with that. And Smith really showed out too, because Matias was hitting him, man. People in the crowd were like, damn, they felt bad for Smith with the way he was getting tagged up. And in the crowd, everybody was like, oh shit, even the British fans.
Yeah, he was bleeding by the ear. And another thing is, okay, let's talk about this, right? I'm not making any excuses. I'm just talking about the what ifs. What if this took place? I think that Super Matias's pride and all this smear campaign and everything, even with the glove situation and everything, when Dalton Smith hit him, he tried to prove to himself that he could walk through him. And he got tagged and he got caught big. If he would have been more focused like the Alberto Puello and slipped some of them early punches, I think he was so mad to try to like prove to Ed Hearn, I'm going to go through your guy, that I think that affected him and that was his mentality. And
Right.
he wasn't smarter enough. I think that this smear campaign and the mental warfare took its toll on Super Matias, and I'm not making any excuses for him. I really feel that way. I feel that when I saw Subia take punches from Alberto Puello, he was smarter. He knew when to back up and stay. When he took him from Dalton Smith, it was like he had a point to prove. Like, boom, all right, yeah, I took it. And he kept going. And boom, another one. And then he was just like, what? You're not hurting me. He was out of his mind.
Yes.
Out of his element, I felt.
You know what, Edwin? Like,
and
another boxers.
That shit got to him.
Okay, my bad for interrupting me, but
go ahead.
another boxers don't have this, okay? Because Subriel Matias have to carry a company. Subriel Matias have to carry an event. Subriel Matias have to bring all this stuff, okay? Like it's a lot of weight.
He got Puerto Rico on his back too.
In one back, you know, because in his shoulders, like Subriel Matias was carrying all this stuff, and I know it's gonna sting a little bit. But yes, in the big moments, like Mati, all these 3 losses has been always in that moment that he's supposed to break the ceiling, you know, because Arnania supposedly, if he beat Arnania, then he was gonna go for titles and shit. Shit happened. Paro was the moment after you defeat Paro, you can have a unification. Bam. Now in this one, but it's okay because you know what? He elevated company, he elevated us, you know. So now can move forward. Yes, I wait Matias 2 more fight, maybe Cruz, or maybe, you know, these big names, and we don't need to have a big title and stuff like that. And can be sell out. Yes, it can be possible. But 2 more fights for him, you know, he gave me a lot. He brought
Can I, my bad, Edwin. Can I ask you guys a question real quick? Both Edwin and Melassa.
Go ahead.
Are you guys gonna watch Subiro Matias' next fight?
Absolutely,
yeah.
100%.
So I believe the people like Bobis, who's dick riding in the comment section. I believe people hating, saying that Matias and Puerto Rican fans are down. I don't think we're down. The thing you guys don't know about Puerto Rican fans, right? We support fighters when they lose, when they win.
Yes,
if you guys know about Juanma Lopez lost a lot. He lost most of his big fights, but people still showed out. People still came to his show. So we're gonna be with Matias for a long time. You know what I'm saying, guys? Guys here want to hate, but go ahead.
Yeah, Gabe Rosaro from Philly, he never won none of his world title fights, but he's a fucking dog.
Pitufo Diaz, another one.
A dog. Like, we got respect for that man and his resume. Yeah, and like you said, you Pitufo. Like, listen, look, check it out. A fight's a fight, right? Shit happens. My guy lost. But I just want you to pay close attention. That when your fighter finally loses, let's see how he handles his loss. Subir made no fucking excuses. Straight up. Even a guy in the when he was walking through, the guy said, "Hey champ." He said, "No, ex-champ. I lost. He said, "I make no excuses. I can win good, I can lose good." Right? Okay? We make no excuses. So, fair play. Is Puerto Rico down bad? Hell no. We went.
What do you guys think about my bad? What do you guys think about the yeah, what do you guys think about Matias? Okay, so I don't want to use this as an excuse. I'm not gonna blame this on him, but Matias's team, his coach, his training camp, right? Do you feel like he was under the best team? Because with Jacob Naha, right? Panda, right? With Panda, you know, Matias kind of like was a little more for me, right? For me in the pressure fighting, he was a little more sophisticated. But I did like a few things he did with his, you know, the Puerto Rican guy Nelson.
Yeah,
I do like a few things, but I feel like with that camp, bro, this is my problem with like, when you know you're a fighter, right?
Yep.
When you train for a fight, you have to be uncomfortable. You have to feel like, you know, you're not in a comfortable place to get yourself out of that shell. And what I feel like is Matias was too much in his shell. He was too much at home. He was too much, and I don't want to hate. I hate to say this, but he was too much around family. You know what I'm saying? I feel like
Yeah.
that softens the beast in
Father
you.
now.
You know what I'm saying? You can't just.
It kind of.
Mira,
What's this guy saying? We know you are going to back him. You have nobody else to back.
We got 4 to 5 other champions that
Listen, I'll let these guys answer that question.
Yeah, can you name the
Because
champions we
crazy.
currently have right now?
We
Bro,
have
Like-
man world
Diego
champions right now,
Collazo.
Puerto Rico.
y
We got Vander, young champion, Oscar Collazo. Come on, man.
Chulo Santiago.
This guy's
We
crazy.
got Bomba
Don't look at the
Gonzalez.
boxing.
We got
lost
Sander
one belt,
Saya.
not all of them. This guy's crazy. We don't got nobody else. Shut
Yeah,
up.
and 175 pounds. we got Naji Lopez.
We got
that
a
is coming
unified
up.
world champion. Do
Come on,
you?
bro? We got a lot of
Does
boxers.
your country got a unified world champion? I just want to know. That I'm curious about. Because we got a champion that got multiple belts. What do you
Back
got?
in the days, they
I just
only
Yo,
wanna
Ryan
know.
Jackson, you got no defense. You didn't even know how to defend a jab. You talking shit in the chat, but you didn't know how to defend a jab. So shut the fuck up.
No, but it's all good. It's all good. You know what? Like we back in the days, they only show us one champ because I remember in the time of Trinidad, we have Daniel Santos and Trinidad, and nobody knew who was Daniel Santos.
Yep.
Now with the social media, with people like Round One and all these places, now we know all the boxers that we got. You know,
Right.
all the future that we got, so we can support everybody and
Don't
enjoy
get
it.
mad, Cookie. Yo,
Yeah.
listen, let me tell you guys something right now. Okay, check this out. Check this out, right? All right, let's get off this fucking disillusion that you have of a boxer in your head. There's no fucking Superman. And then unless you're actually watching real boxing, you would understand that not all two guys should look alike. They're different styles and different techniques. And you're saying, why don't we admit that Super Matias is not that good? How is he not that good if he's a two-time champion? Real 2 belts. Not no interim, not no regular, 2 real belts. So if he's good enough to become a 2-time world champion, then damn it, he's obviously good. He got to the top of the pinnacle. Rolly Ramirez does not look like the best boxer, but I got to admit, he became a world champion. I don't think his style is the best style in the world, but it was good enough to win a belt.
Edwin, you see how these guys obsessed with race? This guy's talking about Black Americans have champions, but bro, I get it. Like, yo, and Puerto Ricans support Black American fighters more than anybody. But the thing is, right? Check it out, real quick, guys. You're Black American. You got guys that are champions, right? But just because you're Black American doesn't mean that you know how to defend yourself. Just because you're Black American doesn't mean you know how to box. So you don't box. You're a fan. You're a fan for a reason, right? And you being a fan, stay in your lane. Stop talking about Puerto Rican this, Puerto Rican that. Don't make this about race.
We're not gonna make it a race thing here. We're not gonna make it a race thing here.
Skin color mean nothing. Okay, because last night a black guy fought
Don't do that.
a
Don't do that
white
because
dude.
Subriel's
and
black.
look what happened?
Subriel's black with an afro.
Yeah, Sabril's blacker than this guy. I don't know what he's talking about, bro. He's dick riding this shit crazy.
So don't listen to that. Don't listen to that. Listen, my brothers. Listen, at the end of the day, we're all human. Okay? We allowed the human race to put labels and names on us because technically we all bleed. Okay? So we're no different. So I don't want to hear that. But in fair competition, I love to see the countries represent their flag and everything. But
Edwin, but if somebody can't fight, right? If they can't fight, they're talking shit to you. Like, what are you gonna think about that?
yeah, no. Look. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one. I'm in broadcasting now, so I've kind of changed my mindset to that.
Okay.
It's for him. He's a one-way thinker, right? He thinks of his best Black American fighters, and he thinks that he's gonna put that against Puerto Rican. But listen, when the Black slick style, American style, is performed at its highest, it's one of the best. And the Puerto Ricans and the Mexicans, when they got their style perform at the best, it can be fucking even the Philippines when Manny Pacquiao was running his style. Okay, so it only goes to the individual. Doesn't mean that just because one of your people can do it, it makes all of you superior.
Because
Stop
look,
having that mindset.
Edwin,
That
Edwin,
is a corrupt.
like
That
Trinidad.
is a corrupt way to think. What you're thinking
Trinidad beat the
about,
best league boxer,
yeah,
American black boxer, and beat a black Olympian and all
yeah,
this stuff. And why?
that's crazy
We're all
talk. The way he's
Americans
talking
and
is
stuff,
crazy. Like,
you
bro,
know?
don't do that to your own people because Floyd is probably the greatest boxer talent in my era that I've ever witnessed in my life, and I'm never gonna change that. But I don't see Floyd as a black American. I see him as a human. I see him as an
Another
athlete.
American, like we
I see
are.
him
We
as a
all.
boxer. I see Floyd Mayweather. Will whoop your motherfucking ass. And when I watch him, I study him and I say to myself, how the hell did he do that? Where
Yo,
was his
guys,
where was his
what would you get
wisdom?
fight of the night
The
for
fight
that
of the
event?
night? Well, okay. As far as challenging back and forth, Emmanuel Rodriguez, right?
Mm,
Because Emmanuel dropped him in the first round. Was it? Yeah. I think he dropped him in the
Emmanuel, I
first
don't
round.
know.
Huh?
Emmanuel in 118, 33 years old. I don't saw him that good. I'm more with the boxer that he was with. But he can do
Yeah.
whatever he want to.
Well, as a challenge, kind of like a back and forth affair where it was like
right.
equal. I think that was like kind of like equal, and I gotta give it to the Mexican bro. He was coming back in the fight. He was tagging
I
Emmanuel.
saw it in person. To not be biased, the Mexican guy changed the pace of the fight, like Edwin said, and Edwin did
Yeah,
drop it. He Emmanuel dropped him, right?
right.
So, but like by round five, Emmanuel, he was fighting close range. He couldn't get out.
Yeah,
And I'm like, and everybody in the crowd is like,
Correct.
"What's happening? Why
yeah.
is he doing this?" And he was tired.
33
The
in the
Mexican guy
head.
put pressure on him.
A lot of
Shout out to the
pressure.
Mexican guy too. He had a
Yeah,
good game plan.
yeah. And
Leoncito, el
so,
Leoncito.
yo, Leloncito, right? So I said for like challenging that one, the most exciting had to be Campos' knockout when he got knocked out by Nestor Bravo. That knockout was. That was like the fight was happening. Even the commentators were talking. And he just hit him with that check, and his lights went out, man. So I think that was like the best knockout of the night. You know what I'm saying? Of course, Subir Matias, that was the more shocking knockout. It was shocking because it wasn't expected. You know what I mean? But Nestor Bravo's knockout
Somebody
was
mentioned in the
clean.
chat that Matias should have waited for the 8 count. He got up too early.
Yeah, he could have took a knee, and and those are situations in boxing, you got to deal with if you're in a moment. You don't you Sabir Matias and his coach, they don't run a drill. Hey, Matias, you're gonna get knocked down, and I want you to take a knee, take a deep breath, and then get up slowly. Beep, now do it. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
you don't run that drill.
And
Those lessons got to be learned in
My
the night.
Yeah, my biggest
So
concern with the
handle.
Matias camp is before this fight, before even the Pollo fight, I was concerned Matias was more being about at home in Puerto Rico than being in
Well,
the most best available camp. You know what I'm saying?
no,
Sometimes
pero
guys got to go
okay, okay,
away.
okay.
What happened?
Nelson Adam is a top level coach, okay, and the camp he had was awesome. And
Right, but
but
I mean
Suprematis is
outside of
Uriel
Puerto Rico,
Matias.
because when we talk about top level, then is he top level amongst the world? Because at this point,
right,
right, Matias been in Puerto Rico his whole life, and for me,
right.
at this point, when you win a WBC title, you should try to like expand the talent in your team. And I feel like he was more comfortable being with the guy that he knew. And no disrespect to Nelson, I like him. I like him a lot. But I feel like at that level, you should get more people in your camp to
Yeah.
elevate you.
Hey, let's go back. Let's go back. Fresh promotion, Jomi. Okay. Remember, he started making cars in Fajardo, small venues. Then he get the one in Manatee. Now, so two. Yes, I know what you said, but who have to pay for? Let's see, a Boot Ennis or a Bomac, the promoter. More money. So we're coming up. Matias, let's see as Matias as the canister, as the key, for this company to get to this level, to get us all together. Yes, we love him. I'm gonna watch him again, but he's 33, 34. He got
Yeah,
like
but
two fight
you
left,
guys,
three.
some of the fans, some of the fans are missing the bigger point here. Which I believe is the real big thing was, Sabria Matias got us here, and he got to bring young talent with him. Don't you see what Subriel Matias did for all the Puerto Rican fighters? The world knows this morning Keith Colon, Nestor
Y el
Bravo.
perrito sin tron.
You know them because he brought them with him. He's doing more that you're not aware of. Later on, he'll get credit for this because they'll say, "Where, Keith Cologne, where did you get your, big
Your big
moment
shot.
win or whatever?" And your name. And look, I fought on cars like Subriel. He brought them there. The next wave on the same, so that you can be recognized on a world stage. He did that for PR. He didn't bring us the win, okay, but he brought us another win in a different way. This is not gonna pay off until later that Keith Cologne and them are champions.
And
And
other
then that's when it'll pay off.
and now Jomi can hire
You gotta
other
recognize what you really
boxers,
did.
maybe other names that people know more,
Nah,
and make other cards, and we don't
he
have
didn't do this
to
by himself. Yeah, I
by
understand
Turki
what
Ala
you're saying.
Sheikh.
Yep.
So we don't need to depend Turki Ala Sheikh money,
Right.
what he say, go to Saudi Arabia or all this BS. We can have fights here. He can have now maybe American fighters too, Black American, whatever. But it take time and take build up, and you need at least one star, and that was Suriel Matias. He got us here. He got us together. You know how many channels are now talking about boxing when
Right.
before we cannot even talk about boxing with nobody because nobody was around.
Yo, guys, to bring it back to the fight of the night in person, the Javier Centron fight was amazing to watch in person because everybody thought
Oh yeah,
Centron
that's
was
right.
done. They
Yep.
thought he was done, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, me too. I thought that.
Yep. I thought he was done. Yep.
And the way he came back, I'm like, this is the guy I know from the Olympics. The guy I used to follow, the guy that, Cotto would have, they were promoting him. I remember when he was like a young guy. Remember Melasa when he was coming up?
I even remember him. Now is the first time I actually saw him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, remember I was out of boxing for a long time. I start coming back when I start seeing Subriel and stuff like that, and they start. But before Subriel, I was out of boxing since 2014, 2015, because
Mm.
I got tired of the BS. Sadly, my bad, Edwin, but for me, Mayweather took the spirit away from me to watch boxing. After I didn't watch it because he took all the
Yeah,
spirit
just
away
like my
of my
dad.
soul.
My dad hated Mayweather because of that.
You know?
My dad would argue. Yeah, my dad paid the pay-per-views to see Mayweather to see him lose.
I even want to watch his fights
My
no
dad
more.
could not stand Mayweather, bro.
They
And now every Saturday night I'm connected, to
My
listen
dad said
fights
he
to
was
stuff.
when he fought Miguel Cotto. My dad was, if we let him, he would have threw the TV out the window.
I am those crazy guys.
Yeah, my dad, he's puro Puerto Rico. Hey, listen, let me tell you, bro. He's watching the fight with some congas. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, he's rowdy. God rest
Oh
his
my
soul,
God.
man. And yeah, my father was not on the line of sympathy or breaking shit down. My dad was violence, pure. His mind, he was pure aggression. And if you didn't lock horns as a man, he didn't respect you.
Yeah, that's me.
If Mayweather ran a little too much or was on the outside, he hated that. He felt like, okay, we already know you're that fast. We already know you can beat us in this game. We've seen it, Mayweather. But why don't you lock horns with somebody? Stand there with Miguel Cotto. Mayweather was like, hell no. Miguel Cotto punched me the hardest I've ever been hit in my life. He started holding Miguel Cotto. You know what I mean?
Bleeding.
Mayweather
that
was bleeding for the nose.
Yo, Miguel Cotto, he said it after the fight. Mayweather was like, I will not fight that guy again. He
Bro,
said,
I
"Miguel
saw that
Cotto
fight
again?
in the most
Yeah."
Puerto Rican household in East Harlem. It had all the magnets on the refrigerator. It had the flag. It had like a,
Yo,
Everything. Because
listen,
pilon.
we're
and
one
I feel
family,
you on that
people.
one. I
We're
feel you.
one
I feel you.
family. We're
But yo, the
Boricua.
event was fun, man. I'm not gonna lie. I had a fun time. I met a lot
I
of
had
people
a
there
really
too,
good
bro.
time, man.
Yeah. Pero
Yo,
Coqui,
you know
tell us
the
how
only
was
thing
the
I didn't like.
building? Was
Now that kind of
empty or was
listen,
The
we got
building the
there.
building was more packed than I expected because the
Yeah,
building, right? People were already there for Keith Cologne. They wanted
yeah.
to see Keith Cologne fight, and it was half packed. And then by the time it got to Sing Throne, it was like 80% packed. So people were talking about this shit was not gonna sell, it was not gonna do well. Listen, let me tell you, bro. Everybody in Brooklyn was like, "Yo, we out to this shit." And you know, for a guy from the island, a guy you know is just learning English. Matias is just learning English. You know, I think I believe it did good sales in my opinion, from what I've seen in person, because it wasn't empty.
Yeah, no, it was a good event. I liked it. I like the turnout. Shout out to the UK fans that traveled and showed their support for your fighter, Dalton Smith, and the new WBC 140-pound champion.
If you're in your underwear, bro, and you're talking from your like home, and you wasn't at the fight, then shut the fuck up, because you don't know if it was empty or not. If you saw it on a legal stream, but like, real quick, Edwin, if you watch this fight on a legal stream, choppy, laggy stream, you couldn't see shit. So
you're trash.
No. Hey, yo, Koki, we had on the fight. You saw our stream. Camacho was there. We can look behind Camacho. We got eyes. That shit was packed.
Bro, I saw him.
That shit was packed.
I don't know my
pay-per-view. You know what this guy is? You know what that guy is? He's one of those copy and print, repeat guys. You hear it on your YouTube channels that the message was being spread, that tickets weren't selling, that it was empty. You see? So they've already been fed that information. They don't know how to speak for themselves. They come here. What do? They repeat what they were told.
Let me give you guys a I'm not sure if you guys got from what was his name? The guy you mentioned?
Their own eyes. Use your own eyes. Tell me what you saw.
Edwin, what was the guy's name that you mentioned that he was streaming from here? And
I'm Jay Smooth and then Camachito. What?
Camachito. So Camachito, right? Bro, I'm not sure if he saw it. I'm not sure if he told you, but a fight broke out in the crowd in the front row. A fight broke out. And it was a big fight. It was like 10 people. And when it broke out, it was in the 4th round. So people, they stopped focusing on the fight and they were focusing on the fight in the crowd. And that fight in the crowd that broke out, I was like, yo, what's going on? And yo, bro, I saw people fly across the floor. And it was a quick brawl, bro. I'm not sure if Chamaquito reported it to you.
Yeah.
But it did break out in the 4th round.
Yeah, and we saw it on TV. I saw it on TV. That was Amanda Serrano's trainer.
Oh, he posted it?
He was in it.
He was the one.
He was in it.
Yeah, he was the one that started it.
If I saw what happened.
Amanda Serrano's trainer got into with this dude with a green shirt, and then after Camachito caught him talking about it, and we could hear him talking about the fight when Camachito was in the back on my line.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, and he was talking about it, so Camachito stood quiet, and he turned the camera like that. We all saw it. We heard it. And they started talking about, the situation and the fight and shit, but I didn't actually get to see it.
And that maybe took concentration away from Matias. We don't know.
Yeah, man. And then Amanda Serrano's coach got into a fight, and then I didn't know the severity of it, but now you're telling me it was a all-out Royal Rumble.
Bro, it was 10 people. And yo, there was security. Like, I'm not gonna get involved in that because, bro, they had like these like teenage girls, like as a by the and I'm like, yo, they got no security. And yo, it looked crazy too, man. I saw somebody get thrown.
It's always a problem. That guy always creates.
Why didn't they turn on the lights? Because in an event like that, sometimes if you turn on the lights, everybody gotta go. If the lights,
Melissa, you mentioned that guy's a problem. I've heard things, but I'm not gonna say anything that. I didn't meet the guy. I don't know him personally, but I heard things from people because, I'm a fighter in New York. And, you hear about, Amanda's from Brooklyn, right? You hear about trainers. You hear about like, Edwin, you go to gyms, you hear what trainer's the best, what trainer got an attitude, what trainer is cool. So you know how it is in gyms, right, Edwin? So I've heard a lot of things about, but I don't want to say anything because I don't know the guy. And I know Amanda is extremely close to him. So, with respect, I'm not going to say anything about it. But man, it was a big brawl.
No, that's why I talk like that. I can stand him.
Yeah, no. Listen. Emotions are gonna be running high, and then you're in a place where you're watching violence and you're serving alcohol. It's just a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, but
bro,
all the other Puerto Ricans enjoy it. The British enjoy it, and that
and we're yelling about that. there's a
Everybody where I was at was very
out.
happy. I even had a Dalton Smith fan sit like 2 seats away from me, and we gave each other like a handshake. We were like, it was all respect. It was yo, and what's funny is like even the UK fans that came with the flag, they sat them down in one section, and even they were like respectful. Nobody was like, like hateful. It was actually a very happy event. Everybody was just having fun. The music was popping, people dancing, the flags was out.
Yo, I heard the Spanish music just playing all night, rocking.
Yeah, bro, I was having fun. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I had a I had a cutie that
last night.
yo, I was when Dalton entered, right? When he made his entrance, I was by the rail. I was talking shit. I was talking a lot of shit, and but yo, I had a cutie right next to me. She's like, "Can I get in? Can I get in right here?" And she's like, just pressing on me. And I'm like, "Damn!" Like I got that thighs like knock all over me, and I'm like, "What's going on?" And I had another one back to me. I was like, "Yo, this shit." It was fun, man.
It was the vibe.
So
I would definitely go to Barclays Center if you guys ever come to New York. Come to Barclays Center because I like it a little. I like it a lot for boxing because it's not a lot of walking. You walk into the thing and you're already there.
It's better than MSG.
The tennis court they had
Barclays better than
with me and
MSG.
Boogie were there at the tennis court with the Berlanga fight. That was pretty dope.
Yeah. Like that's interesting, right? Because it's so far away, you wouldn't expect it to be.
Nah, it was dope. It was dope as shit. Like I was skeptical when I was going there because I was like, a tennis court. Like, how are the view, the seating, right?
Awesome.
Yo, bro, it was fucking dope because I guess like a tennis court, the section is like so that you can be right up on the action. They put the ring right in the middle of the tennis court, right there. Yo, and it was a perfect square. And then when we were flowing up and down, it allowed you to go to both. Yo, there was this beautiful black chick, bro. She was.
Oh man.
You listen. She was wearing this outfit, right? It was just. I couldn't let. If she was my girl, I couldn't let her off.
She was revealing everything.
She was butt naked.
Oh yes.
with 2 flowers covering the right here, and she had a black flower covering her private, and just a string running up her butt. But it was like a net suit all the way up to her neck, like here. But it was see through. Yo, she knew she was walking around with confidence because that body, she looked like a stallion. I was like, God damn. I was like, damn.
Yo, have you guys been to because I know Melissa, you're in Connecticut, and Edwin, you're in Massachusetts. Have you guys been to the Mohegan Sun? I know they have boxing events out there.
Yeah, I like it over there.
Twin Rivers.
I went one time. It was cool, man.
I went to Twin Rivers, Foxwoods to watch boxing matches. Yeah, in Foxwoods, they had a lot of good matches in Foxwoods. Twin Rivers,
fresh promotion can come here to Foxwood, can come here to Mohegan Sun.
Yeah.
They have, because they already, how you say, como decimos en español, un dupletazo, un chuchazo en la mesa. Like with the venue, how the stuff was on pay-per-view, the camera angles, everything was so elite. Like, I know other boxers want to be in that company.
Yo, what you saying? That's what. What did he say? That's what.
We're getting the rematch.
That's what Alberto wears to the fight. The neck suit. Don't say that. I hope that. What?
So guys, what do you think about Dalton Smith against Alberto Puello? Because I believe that would be the next fight.
This fucking war with Suriel Matias, I don't see Dalton Smith doing a lot of stuff. It's gonna happen like Paro did. Like he beat Suriel, but that's it.
He might have to fight Paro. That like this guy's saying right here. Who's saying this? Vince. He's gonna Dalton might have to fight Paro.
Puello.
I'm sorry, Puello.
You're good.
I'm saying the wrong name. But here's the thing, guys. Right? I'm not sure how this works because technically, you got a contract with Subriel Matias. He just doesn't have the belt anymore. That's not Dalton Smith's name on you guys's terms. So how does that work? Like, he's not, Alberto Puello is not the number 1 mandatory by the WBC backing. He has a rematch by a contract. That's a separate thing. You have a contract with Subriel Matias. You don't got a contract with me. And until the WBC tells me you're my mandatory, I don't gotta fight you.
Yep. And
Yeah,
you know
man.
what? The Puello and Subriel can sell again over here in one
They
other
could.
state.
They could be, Subriel, that's a good idea. Like they say, belts don't matter, which I disagree. But if you want to see that fight again, there you go.
I would like to see that fight myself, but for
I would.
Matias, right? I think he needs to take time off. Only I know he's old too. I know he's older, and taking time off does is risky. But let me say this right: Matias has to and it's too late to reinvent yourself, but he has to add something in his game that's going to keep him from getting hurt because you know
That's
he was
funny.
hurt in this fight he got hurt in the Puello
Right.
fight and even
This fight was going
Ramirez when he
dry
beat
easy.
Ramirez, remember the Mexican cop.
Yeah. Oh
So
yeah, in the
Matias
first
doesn't
round.
need to take
Yeah.
these like devastating blows so much because I'm telling you, man, he loves his family. He loves his daughters, his wife, beautiful wife. He got a beautiful family. The thing is, like, you don't want to be punch drunk and talking like a Benitez.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to be like that, bro,
So
because it's
let's
not good
put
for
it
you. So
this
he needs
way.
to take time off and reinvent himself.
Pero Kogi, let's put it this way. Yes, I'm a fan. I want to see Matias, but let's put it in the business. I bet Matias won 70% of the purse, right? And I know they got ticket sales and we jump and stuff. He's gonna have a big chunk of money in this. He lost the title, but I bet he's gonna win a big chunk of money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, and
And
another thing, like
yeah, go ahead.
why maybe 2 fights left, whatever. But he got, like you said, he got a family. He got 3 daughters. This is not the Subriel Matias that we used to watch when he was single with no women and just coming out of jail and have all that anger and stuff. You saw him
Yeah.
walking out of the ring, taking picture with people, smiling. I think we don't. We have the memory of Subriel Matias, the beast, when he was there in the early 20s.
When he was
But this
hungry,
Matias
when he
in
was
the
hungry,
30s
when he was
is
hungry.
another Matias, a family Matias. Yes, I want to watch you again. Hell yeah. And I will pay for you. Hell yeah. But if you say, Meta, I'm good, I will be cool with it too. You know? Not
Yeah.
because you don't have gas in the tank, just
Uh,
because you have a family and I know
hey,
your struggles.
right.
And I think you already boxing already give you so much in money and stuff
Yeah.
that don't let boxing take away from
Yeah,
you
but Subriel
your
wants to
health.
cement his name amongst the best Puerto Rican fighters.
I
That's his
know he
goal.
want to.
That's his goal. He's not really so much. He'll take the money. Yes, I'll take the money, but he really wants to put his name amongst. When you talk Puerto Rican boxing, you do. He wants
He's
his
there
name
now.
not to be forgotten. So,
He's
Edwin,
not gonna be
so
forgotten. He's
yeah,
Edwin, my
there.
bad.
He's there.
I'm with you 100%. And Melissa, you make a great point also, right? But I feel like personally, if Matias had stayed with Panda, right, all the stuff that Melissa mentioned, the family, Matias be more friendly, more in the media, doing more like press conferences and all that. For me, right, being with Panda, being in Mexico, being away from all that, would give him a better chance, and I feel like he would have had a better chance in these fights to avoid those simple mistakes that he makes. Keeping his head right in the line. And for me, I feel like he would have had more focus as a fighter, and it would have been a better investment because if he wins this fight, he could unify, etc. But now we got to take a step back and look at what he can do for now. He could still make money because with Pitbull Cruz and Matias, people are going to definitely buy that fight.
Hell yeah.
yeah,
Alberto Puello, Superior Matias, people are going to definitely buy that fight. So the money is there for Matias, and the good thing for him, he does have an exciting style. No matter what people say, you're going to watch a Superior Matias fight. Even the people hating in the comments, the people crying in the comments, like all this Puerto Rican hate, but they still
yeah,
watch the fight and they're
right,
here. They're here in
right,
this chat. I don't see any people in the comments in their favorite, fighters channel, like whatever. They're not in there. They're in here.
right, right. Absolutely, yeah. And the thing is that for like the person in the chat that said what did he say? I was gonna answer one of his questions. Let me go back up here. Somebody said something here. I wanted to touch up on it. It was about Subriel. Make sure I got the right guy here. Uh, Oh, I went too far up.
Yo, Clarissa's too crazy. Clarissa said that Matias needs to go back in jail in 6 months to regain what Melissa talked about. You know, when Matias came out of jail, Clarissa is a jokester. She likes to make a lot of jokes,
Okay.
but
Okay.
No,
Thing about
Matias
this,
is
right?
good. Matias is
Another thing
good.
about this, right? When you guys say that Dalton Smith might have to fight Alberto Puello, and that they talked about it or announced it and said the winner of this is gonna fight Alberto Puello, right? And shit like that, right? But I just want you to know that Ed Hearn it be on his bullshit, and if Ed Hearn doesn't want that fight and he don't think he want to put Dalton Smith like that early, he's gonna get him his cherry pick. And to the other guy that said, had Matias beat Dalton Smith, they would have woke up today saying Dalton Smith was a cherry pick.
Oh yeah. He
How
was a
many
bum.
people
He don't
was
beat
gonna dare
nobody.
to say that Dalton Smith never fought anybody on Matias's level, and that if Matias would have won, they would have never gave Matias. But now that he pulled off one of the most shocking upsets, and we started the year off right, with great night of boxing, the entire card. Now they saying Matias is nobody. Matias got exposed. Matias is this, right? Pretty soon you're gonna hear the videos later. They're gonna drop. You see, we haven't really got to the conspiracy theory guys yet. Later on, they're gonna say that Matias was on Austrian and now he lost because of that, because now that he wasn't on it.
Chris O'Jerry gonna make it party, Paulie Malignaggi, and those suckers.
You know why?
The gaslighter.
Yes. You know why? Because they want to sound correct. In order to convince you that they allegedly know what they're talking about, they're gonna have to destroy Matias, because it's gonna make them look like they got credibility. You understand? So they're gonna do their worst. They're gonna do their worst. You're gonna hear your worst about Subriel in a few hours. Mark my word. Mark my word. Me lo pico if this doesn't happen, because this is how they function. They don't talk about the sweet science, real fighting, right? They don't want to do that because they can't. What they want to do is be a conspiracy, hype, trash talking, argumentative channel, gaslighting. That's what they want to get your attention. See, when you come up here, I notice the guys that argue headlines. Headlines. This guy said this. This guy did that. Those are headlines. They don't come here to argue boxing. So you could tell the difference between those kind of guys and boxing fans. You see? So what they're going to do, they're going to come up with all these things. Oh, Matias's gloves. Now that they caught him in the glove scandal, look, now he can't punch hard. Bullshit. He punched so hard that Dalton Smith went to the hospital after winning the fight. He didn't go to the post conference. He went to go get stitches
and take care of him.
So his power was there. Just let's call it for what it was. Dalton Smith was the better fighter last night.
Yo, imagine being a Canelo fan and complaining about steroids.
You know what? For Dalton Smith, I feel happy. He have a dream.
Yeah, don't take away Dalton Smith's victory. Don't say that Matias was on drugs or this and that, because you're taking this away from Dalton.
Edwin, the people that are saying that Matias are on drugs are the same people that support Canelo, the same people that support Conor Ben, the same people that support Tyson Fury. So if you're gonna complain about steroids, right? Don't hold on. Let me land it. Yeah. Do not complain about steroids if you support guys who have a history of steroids. If you're a Canelo fan, you can't even talk shit about steroids for the rest of your life.
Well, listen, and the thing is this. My thing is this: that when you talk about Ed Hearn and everybody else and Subriel, and you're trying to say that Subriel is a fighter that cheated or whatever, or you have at it, right? But and then at the same time, you're supporting Dalton Smith. Which Dalton Smith is promoted by Ed Hearn, that is not ashamed to support drug cheating athletes and taking in fights like Conor Ben. When Conor Benn fleeted from the UK and came out to America, it's because he was banned out there for 2 years. But Ed Hearn didn't turn a blind eye to that. He didn't obey by the boxing rules. No, as long as it's his guy, I'll support a doper. As a matter of fact, he's his promoter. He's the one paying for the fight. So he's a blatant person that doesn't have no problem breaking the rules and supporting cheating in boxing, but get up like he got his right hand on the Bible and say Subriel Matias is a cheater and he should be this, this, and this. But he's the first guy to back a blatant drug cheat that was on an active suspension for 2 years. He helped you flee the country. In some cases, you're a co-defendant. You're just as guilty as the man doing the crime. Ain't that
Hey,
how
Aaron,
it
if
works?
you want to hop on the panel, feel free to hop on the panel.
And
Ain't
you know
that how it
what,
works?
Edwin,
Hey,
Edwin,
you got the wait. Careful where you get your information from. Ed Hearn is popping out all over social media. But remember who he is and what he has done. To be standing there and accusing somebody that was below the threshold. Your guy must have been so jacked up on that juice that they actually gave Conor Benn the maximum they can give you on a ban. Whenever they didn't even give Saul 2-year ban. Ryan got 1 year. This guy got 6 months. This other guy got another year. In order for you to get 2 years, that is the maximum penalty. That's what Conor Benn was awarded. He was handed down a 2-year ban. And 2 years can end the boxer's career. 2 years out of the game, some boxers never come back. Because they don't want a cheater back in our sport.
no.
If 2 years can kill you, then get the fuck out of our sport, you cheater.
Well,
sport is too
you know,
dangerous to get this type of, because it was not even answering that
Ed
also
Hearn
needs
is
to
the one
lose
that
weight
knew
and
the
stuff
story
like
about
that.
Subriel while helping a drug cheat in real time.
Well, you know,
Just
Ed Hearn
remember that.
also he hosted Conor Benn against Eubanks twice, and that was two of the biggest events in England last year. So
Backing him.
you're headlining a steroid cheat who was banned for 2 years.
While
You're
your
headlining
brother
him.
is
You're
getting
promoting
smacked in
him.
the face
You're
with
making him
him.
money, and you having people come support that. And the thing
Yeah.
is, like they on the zone, they got that fight on replay, the promos. They put all that money into
Yeah.
that shit. So I don't
No.
want to hear anything about Ed
That
Hearn.
was a
I don't want
trash
to hear anything
fight.
about Canelo fans
That was a
crying
trash
about this
fight.
shit.
Conor Benn
You guys
versus
support
Benn.
steroid activity. You guys been doing it before anything.
Shout out to Chris Eubank Jr. that he stood on his on business, that he wouldn't even let Ed Hearn speak at his press conference because he said you a snake. He smacked Conor
I
Benn in
love
the
that.
face with an egg.
I love that, man.
And he brought it to the light, like, bro, you guys think that like what? We're not supposed to honor rules and safety for the fighters? And you're up here laughing like it's a fucking joke, Ed Hearn, while your boy here was on the run. You were supporting him.
And I
And all of a
hope,
sudden, you guys are gonna take your information from Ed Hearn about Subriel, and all of a sudden, Ed Hearn is the Pope. Let's believe everything he says. Watch it, guys. Watch
because
it.
some people live
He
in a
is
bubble.
a promoter, a shark.
No, the other one, the white and the black and white, not a shark. The other one, the shark
The
killer.
The great
killer
white,
whale.
the killer whale, the killer
Yeah,
whale.
that's Eddie.
Nah,
Hearn.
he ain't that dangerous. He
Yeah,
can't
nah.
fight. He can't fight for shit. He couldn't fight
Yeah,
his way
but
out of a
he
wet
can
paper
do
bag.
that black hand.
Yo, did you see that video with him in the gym with Jerron Boots Ennis and them, where they were fucking with him? They were hitting Ed Hearn, and they made him like, yo, he's awkward as hell. Yeah, Ed Hearn
I
can't
hope
fight for
Orengo
shit.
grab Burenis and make him a bigger star, because Eddie Hearn cannot make nobody star. Eddie Hearn, the only shit that he can do is go for interim titles and BS fights. If Boots Ennis goes with Orengo, he will become a superstar too, you know? But
Mhm.
hey, you know what? I cannot feel bad. Like, Dalton Smith have a dream, 6 years old. He said it, and see him fighting for that dream like he fought against, the boogeyman and did it full of blood and stuff and keep moving forward. Cabron, I have to respect that. I have to respect because the kid showed me so much
Right.
heart.
Hey,
Okay,
yo,
you be
hey,
my guy,
what's
but
this
you know
guy's
what?
name here? Hold on 1 second. I want to answer this right here. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I sent what from Pet? What's that say? That's what they say. Say sent form. What?
Ay, está bien, papi. Okay, pues Saya use all his IQ. Awesome.
Okay. Listen, my man. Check this out. Right. First of all, right. Keep it real. Amanda, Yomas, Matias are low IQ fighters. Let's stop right there. Okay, let's stop right there. Okay. First of all, I have to ask you,
What?
when did you actually start watching Amanda Serrano? Because when the world got to know her, she was already a 7 division world champion. She was at the tail end of her career and she was past her prime when she got famous and she met Jake Paul. So what you're seeing is a semi watered down version of the fighter she once was. So I got to ask you that. Do you know Amanda Serrano? I mean, 31 knockout Amanda Serrano, 1 division, 2 division, 3 division Amanda Serrano when she was young and she was terrorizing women boxing. She was whooping everybody's ass. What you got here is a lady that is, she's choosing to stick around because this is what she wanted her whole career. So you're not getting the best version of her. As far as Subir Matias, if you don't think that Subir Matias has a ring IQ, my brother, I say this with respect, you don't know boxing. What you judge a boxer, I can bet, is by what you view boxing. What you're not seeing are different styles. What you're not seeing and not recognize that's why we say styles make fights. This style will give this guy a bad time. That's why we have matchmakers.
And
So
Ellie,
you obviously, you obviously do not know what ring IQ is. Because Errol Spence Jr. was one of the best in his era, right? But he was the same fighter every fight. You knew exactly what he was going to do. You just couldn't stop him. Kell Brook knew exactly what young Errol was going to do. He was just too strong. And then he was so good that he beat 99% of everybody else. Only one man beat Errol. But you knew exactly. So if you don't know how to determine their IQ for their style, you're judging it like if he doesn't look like my favorite fighter, then he's a weak fighter. If he does, you're looking at it like if people don't look like Terrence Crawford, then you're lower grade fighter. That's bullshit.
and Edwin, I got a question. Why you have to put down Amanda Serrano, Jankiera, and Subriel, Triple Regan to elevate Sander Sayas? Like, why? We don't need to do that. I
Yeah.
don't need to turn down boxers to elevate. And Sander Sayas is good. He's prospect. He's a champion, and he's gonna show us what he got now in January 31st, right?
Yeah.
So
So if
I,
if what he's saying, if Subriel does not look like Xander, then Subriel must be trash because Xander has a better form for boxing. The way that Xander fights is the way the game is taught. The way you want your fighter to turn his punches and what he should look like. Since Subriel doesn't look like that, he says he's trash. That's his whole analysis. But what I'm telling him is
why?
he doesn't understand the style and the rhythm of a fighter. What he doesn't understand that style, the Mexican style, the Julio Cesar Chavez style, like that, the Mexican American style, because there's 2 types of Mexican fighters. There's the Mexican fighters that are durable, that come in low.
Yeah,
They'll
low
take you
shoulder.
to deep waters. They'll make you throw your best punches, and then all of a sudden they turn on their engine and they're drowning you. There's that kind of fighter. Then there's the American Mexican fighter. There's the Oscar De La Hoya, the Virgil Ortiz, the Bam Bam Rodriguez, where that you can see they don't fight like typical Mexicans. They got a sprinkle of the American slick style. And Bam Bam Rodriguez uses that kind of movement, cutting angles, but he's tough, and he comes from a line of great heritage boxing. So there's the American Mexican style, and so those are different styles. And that's what I'm telling my man, that because Subir just doesn't look like Xander, doesn't mean, look, man, you don't get the name called the Boogeyman for being garbage. You don't become two-time world champion in the same weight division. When people lose their belts, you know what their excuse is? I can't make this weight no more. I was weight drained. I'm moving up.
Yep.
And then they try to do that shit. My man stood in the division that he lost his belt in and regained another title.
What Paro did after
That's-
lost the title.
Left. Everybody does that. What did Keyshawn Davis do after losing the belt? Walk with another division. Every fighter does that when they lose their belt. They rarely stay in their own division and try to get it back in blood.
What Teofimo did when he lost to Camboso.
Listen, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. Look, they all do it. What did Devin Haney do with Ryan? They always blame it on something. No, I was dehydrated. Nope, it's never like the fighter's fault. It was something else.
Yeah, some
And
fans need the
my man
excuse.
lost in the division, stood in the division, and that is to be commended. And how could you say that he doesn't have a ring IQ? Or who can do that? How many fighters have done that? They always run, always. And then like I commend Rolly for doing what he did, because when I see fighters like Rolly, Navarrete's a better fighter than Rolly, but Navarrete's style. You look at Navarrete, and Navarrete will teach you a thing or two about boxing and fighting. Navarrete. Yes, he'll teach you, because when you look at him, you can see it. It's like clear as day. Ray Charles can see his style, brother. Come on, man. He's the kind of fighter that lets nature take its course. He doesn't have a game plan. You can't tell me that Navarrete worked on that shit in the gym that he's doing. He's just reacting. He's just doing what he was trained to do, and it doesn't look like, and every single time I think someone's going to catch up to this dude, he proves me wrong. He teaches me about boxing. Fighters like that. He's the one. Fighters like that is what opened my eyes to the saying, their styles to this. Because I'm like, why can't Oscar Valdez beat him? He's a better boxer. Why couldn't Oscar Valdez nullify his jab, work around his jab, and get to him? Why didn't Oscar Valdez, if he was the better boxer, make the adjustments? Navarrete's a fit. He's a monster. And when you start to see his brilliance, what the kind of fight he brings to your doorstep, you're like, wow, he's spontaneous, unpredictable. His footwork looks like it's trash. He's like a zombie at time coming forward, and this motherfucker can crack. Boy, is he a problem. He's a conundrum. Like, can he be beat? Yes, he can be beat. But shout out to him. He'll teach you. He'll teach you about fighting. You keep thinking that slick style is everything. Like, yeah. Listen, H2O was shining on homeboy, right? H2O on what's his name? From Canada. What's his name?
I forgot that one.
No, it'll come to me. Yo, my
We
man.
need front line over here.
Yo, he starched H2O, bro. He said, "Oh, yo." I mean, and H2O was clearly the better fighter. He was clearly the better. He was doing the slick style, shining, everything. And Lucas bodied him. He knocked him out with one punch, and Lucas body was losing that entire fight. And the American slick style fell asleep behind the driving, the steering, and he got knocked the fuck out. And he was better. He was better than Lucas. But
Oye,
you
everybody
keep wanting
remember Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas?
yeah,
Boogaloo.
cocaine is a hell of a drug. Listen, Mike was just in a bad place. You put Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson in a fight 100 times, Mike Tyson wins 99 times. It was that
what he
one
did that
time.
night, his mother died. You know,
Yeah,
always
yeah.
is something for these unexpected knockdown victories and stuff like that.
Shit
And I will not
happens
gonna
when a
take it
fight.
away. I feel entertained. I'm not gonna take it away from
Oh,
nobody.
yeah.
You know, the night was his night. He did what he did, and we got entertained. I'm not gonna make excuses. Some fans need excuses. Okay, find your excuses. I just got entertained by boxing opening the year, you know, and I feel happy and glad that I saw it. Nobody have to tell me. I don't have to rewatch it in all their channels. I watch it live, and was awesome. Okay, and let's enjoy boxing, people. Let's enjoy boxing for what it is and not start looking little D's, turning down this boxer. No, he's not good because he did. No, let's enjoy the sport because this is what we got. What we gonna be fighting for crumbs and stuff or pay gates or no, that's not my business. My business is not how much they make in the gate. My business is enjoying the freaking match that is in front of my eyes because I am a
Yeah, the match,
fan.
boxing match, of course, of course. Yeah. But like, look, man, take it for what you guys want. You know what I mean? Like, if you're hurt or whatever about Matias's loss, or you lost money on it or won money, and you're here to gloat, or you're here to mourn, you know what I mean? Whatever way, right? I'm thankful for you guys being here, sharing your thoughts and your opinions. I created this boxing channel for that I can report boxing. I don't attach myself to these fighters because my channel's for you. My channel is for you guys to talk about our favorite fighters and to be able to do this because once upon a time, when I was watching boxing, the only people that covered boxing was probably At the Boxing Match HBO. And ESPN would bring in a boxing match right between golf and basketball. They'd slide in, this guy won, this guy lost, okay, and back to you. And we never can do this on a world stage. There was never an outlet where I can go and my father can go and say what he wanted about their favorite fighter or give their opinion. This is cool as shit. So my channel is
Yes,
not
it
based
is.
off any fighter. That's why I had no problem hopping on this morning. Matias lost. This is not Matias' channel. This is not a Boricua
Edwin, I got you a
channel.
question. I
This
got
is
your
a
question.
boxing channel.
Let's
Understand?
see if
We'll be here
Inoue, your
tomorrow
boxer.
and the next day. What's up, brother?
I got you a question. Inoue, your boxer, right? He have a fight tomorrow. Let's see Chuchu Carrington and lose. You will stop watching boxing because Inoue lost?
Hell no. This is not an Aoya Inoue channel. I love all boxers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So it is
like that would be like in reference, right? I don't know if you know Nestor, right, from the Boxing Voice.
yeah, the gaslighter.
Right, right. And I commend him. He's been doing this shit for 15 years, right? Because if it worked like that, Nestor should have packed up his show a long time ago and never came back because Dante Wilder got destroyed. And Nestor was like a huge, and I mean huge supporter of he was in. You should see some of his videos and back in the day. Like if you want, like people can go and check it out, right? Like he was in Dante Wilder's training camp. They were like boys, everything. And for him to have to come on the next day after Dante Wilder got knocked out by Tyson Fury, he had to like eat some crow, but he's covering boxing. There's always the next fight, but he was really like in with, I wasn't close to Sabria like that or nothing like that, so it's not personal for me on that scale. But just for an example, like, no, why wouldn't this freaking, if he would have closed down his channel, I would have never got the opportunity to meet him, meet all the guests and the people we talked to. I'm glad he stuck around, and that shows me that, like, you can't take shit serious here. Like
you remember last night the guy that was over there with Camachito, that I told Camachito to turn, that he was sad, and I told him, because
sad as
bro,
hell. He looked sad. I was like,
he started his channel, with, but now you build a channel. Now you have a boxing channel. Don't be sad, boy. This is boxing,
because
and
he took it
moving.
too personal. He had he built his whole channel, or he's talking shit about this particular fighter. When he falls, bro, you're gonna look stupid. You know what I'm saying?
But no, his channel is good, and he have all type of boxing and stuff.
Keep
he's good
going.
in Spanish.
Yeah.
And don't be. Yes, it's sad. It was a sad now. I'm not gonna say no. Yeah. But you know what? You build your stuff. Now you have a community, and let's keep moving forward.
What people say that about me with it won't be Sabria Matias. They say that about me. They're only attaching the Puerto Rican aspect to it to me. That's it. Yeah. Because they can't say like I was like, oh, I do support Sabria, and I did go all out on this one for him, of course, because it was a good moment. But if anybody was to say that about me, about any fighter, it would be Naoya Inoue, a Japanese fighter.
That's what I'm right. That's what I asked you that question. Like, if Inoue lose,
if like, right, people would say, yo, Edwin will not hop on, and they would be so wrong. They would be so wrong. I'd be on bright and early the next day if he lost.
This is not
an Naoya Inoue show. I run a boxing program. I talk educational. We can talk anything boxing. You know what I mean? If he loses, he loses. So, I mean, you got
3 belts. No, you got 4 belts back there. You got the WBC, you got the IBF.
Inoue wants to fight me for my titles. They're right here on the wall. Tell him to go. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can't. Naoya Inoue, I'm sorry. I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I suffer from small hands. You know this. You guys know this. You know that I suffer from small hand syndrome. If not, I would have got it in. But Naoya, don't feed into that. I love you. Please don't hurt me.
This is boxing, people. This is boxing. We win, we lose, but we always celebrate.
I don't give 2 shits. I'm in my fucking robe. I'm having my coffee. My girlfriend does this to me every day. Right? She's sitting right there, right? And I want her to know that I know that she does this every day. She takes all my mugs and drinks coffee, and she leaves her girly mugs behind, so that I'm forced to drink the coffee out of her little girly mugs. Look at the Hello Kitty. What the hell is this? You know what I mean? And she does this on purpose. Yes, she does this because my mugs, she's drinking out of it right now. You know what I mean? And my girl got jokes, bro. If you knew who she was, bro, I wake up every day to jokes. I go to sleep to jokes. She got jokes, okay? Yeah, her. She's the one that was like, that Austrian joke. I don't even want to bring it up because it's funny. It is actually funny, but she gets no credit for that. All right? But this is what she does to me. Yeah. She has another mug. Yo, she does this every day. Why did she grab my mug? On purpose. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And for me, I see that he always saying, "Oh, 6 years old, I want to become champion and stuff like that, and defeat the boogeyman like that." Cabrón, is impressive. Yes, was my gallo, of course, but what the hell? It's like watching, I don't know, the underdog in baseballs defeating the Dodgers right now, or the Bears, right? So Chicago Bears.
On a scale of like upsets, would this be considered in this week? Could be considered a bigger win for Dalton Smith versus Sabria Matias, or the Bears winning? Who got a bigger win?
Damn, the Bears never win. Those are
come on, let me see it in the chat. Who got the bigger win this week? Is it the Bears or is it Dalton Smith?
I give it to
Where the
Dalton.
fans at? Where the fans? I want to know. I just want who's the biggest winner right now. You know what I mean? Is it because I see a lot of people talking about the Bears win, like I
Well,
was
you know they always lose, so one win mean like they won the Super Bowl or something.
I say this respectfully. Fuck the Bears, okay? They fucked me up when I was a child. The Patriots went into that Super Bowl with them, and they cut a record on our ass. We are the Bears, shuffling crew, shuffling on down, doing it for you. Hey, yo,
Bro.
that's all I heard over the airwaves. And then we go into the game, and fucking refrigerator William Perry busts through the line with the ball, runs all over New England, right? And they beat us. And the next day in school, all I heard was that Chicago Bears, we are the Bears. So respectfully, fuck the Bears. You know what I'm saying?
My
Yo,
stepson
listen,
growing up a fan of the Bears, right?
No,
But he was
I got
so
into, like, 3
depressed
fights
every season.
over that song. I got in like 3 fights over that song. I got suspended from school from that song. Bro, mad problems, bro.
Yeah, but that
I'm
was
trying to tell
last
you.
Chicago greatest victory, way back then. My stepson, that now he was 18 yesterday,
What?
right? He grew up like his father made him grow up like being a Bear fan. For
Right.
4 seasons, that little kid was depressed. Till I told him, yo, you're from
Depressed.
Connecticut. You don't have teams. You don't have tied to no teams. Mira, look the San Francisco
He's from
49ers.
Connecticut,
Look at those.
and he could be a volunteer Patriot. He would have been a winner.
Now he's happy.
Wow,
With the
that's
49ers,
fucked
he's a
up.
happy kid.
Man,
You know?
hey, what's that Bears? The guy, what's his name? He was like a coach on the Bears too. Then he became like announcer. He had like the hair and the glasses and the Bears.
Madam. You're talking Madam?
No, not
No.
Madden, bro.
We need frontline. He know all the names.
Oh, check it out. Hold on. I'm gonna turn into him right now. Hold on. This is
Frontline,
my
where are you?
impression of the Bears head coach. Right, here we go.
Frontline. We need you know the names of everything. Don't tell me you're sleeping. Come up here, bro. Yo, but hey, people, this is boxing. We always enjoy boxing. We always fight boxing. Okay? Yes. Subriel Matias lost. They're gonna make, oh my god, all these mirror campaigns and all these people gonna make a party. But who won at the end?
The
We won. The
Bears.
fan won. Boxing community won.
The
We
Bears.
have an awesome night. Never forget about that. Oh my god.
The Bears. Who's the greatest football team of all time? The Bears. Hey, yo, Mike Ditka, what's his name? Somebody help me with his name. Mike Ditka, right there. That's him. The Bears. The Bears' victory this weekend is way better than British boxing fight. Dalton Smith, he fought Severe Matias. That's not even something. I can box in the dark, okay? That was basically 2 street thugs fighting in the ring. Do you want to know who had the best victory this week? The Bears. The Bears. Go Chicago.
You kill me, Evan. You kill me.
Yo, that's what he would say. He would minimize. He would minimize the fight. Yo, I didn't even have my headphones on. I couldn't hear you. Yo, that's him. Yo, Mike. Yo, he was a diehard Bears fan, bro. He would come out with those sweaters. It would be like the Bears right here. Yo, that mustache was classic. The glasses. Oh man, it'd be like the Bears.
The floor.
Oh my God! Listen, that guy. That's my impression of him. There you guys go. There's your laugh, and I hope that you Chicago fans are on cloud 9. You know what I'm saying?
It's a good morning.
Yo,
people, drink your coffee, enjoy, be happy. We
yes,
have
yes,
an awesome
brother.
boxing
Yes,
night.
brothers. Yes, boxing brothers. Yes, let's talk boxing. Let's rejoice. You know what I'm
We
saying?
come here to
Like,
round one sport talk. We talk
yeah,
boxing. We
man.
talk about sport. We talk
We,
about everything. You know,
yeah,
like
we in the
I'm not
building,
sorrow.
baby.
Why am I gonna be sorrow?
Yo,
Come
listen,
on,
listen.
we want more.
We got mad good fights. Look, before the Teofimo Lopez fight and Shakur Stevenson fight, we also got this Morataya and Andy Cruz. Now, Andy Cruz is getting this title shot, which a lot of people, wow, like in 6 fights,
I got
somehow
Andy.
he's the number one and and he's got to fight Raymond Morataya. And I'm like, yo, I think, and then we still got that Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrio. I don't think Ryan Garcia is like out of the woods like with Mario Barrio. Like I think the
No.
Aztec Warrior can fight. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
Mario. Yeah.
Yeah, look, guys. I know what you're gonna say about the performance with Manny Pacquiao, but come on, guys. You guys really don't think that Mario Barrio showed him a little leniency? You don't feel that way? You don't feel that Mario Barrio is a better fighter and he could have did better and he showed Manny Pacquiao a little bit too much respect? I think he did.
Yeah.
I felt
Way
like
too
he did.
much.
I think
Way
he
too
showed him
much.
way too much respect. He's not going to show him Ryan Garcia that kind of love or respect. He's not.
And
What
Ryan
were-
got
what-
that fast hook, I give it
Yeah.
to him. His hook
Yeah.
is freaking
No.
fast and there. But we
Yeah.
saw with Rolly,
Yes.
when you take that hook away, what he got.
Yeah. Ryan was lost. He was lost in that fight. And I mean, like, look, what I think Mario Barrio is a bigger threat than people. Listen, check it out. Once upon a time, we thought Ryan Garcia was going to steamroll Rolly, right? And I got to admit, I think personally, Mario Barrio is a better fighter than Rolly, and Rolly beat Ryan. So how can you guys just write that loss off, ignore it like it never happened, and say Ryan's going to rock Mario Barrio? Ryan Garcia is in a lot of trouble. He's got to prove it to the world, just like Dalton Smith did last night. He's got to prove it to the world that I'm him. Because as of right now, Ryan, you don't got the wins to back the claims. You don't have that. Right? So and Mario Barrio, he didn't suffer a loss or a win with Manny Pacquiao, but he walked away with his belt. That's better than you did with Tank. So I don't think Ryan, like, to all the fans out there, like, and I got to admit, I don't think Mario Barrio will fall asleep behind the wheel like Devin Haney did. Devin Haney fell asleep with Ryan Garcia. He underestimated Ryan Garcia's speed. And the way Ryan set it up was classic, right? And it was basic, right? That so basic, right? Right. The key to that punch was his measuring jab, Ryan's measuring jab. That was the key to the whole thing. When Devin Haney went to throw that jab, the bow and arrow jab, that's his common weapon. And what he did was, it was the wrong choice of weapon, the wrong way to throw the jab. It wasn't that he threw the jab and he was undefensively sound. Because when you throw that jab, you're going to open up anyway. What happened was Devin fell asleep. He didn't even notice that Ryan pulled out his jab like that and touched his glove. He didn't even notice.
No.
And typically, Devin would have never let a dude do that. Devin would have known that he was measuring the distance with his hand. As soon as Ryan Garcia's glove touched the front of Devin Haney's glove, he snapped him. He got the distance, he knew to take the step, and the punch was going to be there. Ryan set that up. And Devin fell asleep. There's no way, if Devin Haney wasn't fooled with Ryan Garcia's antics leading into the fight, Devin normally would have saw that. Devin didn't let Jose get close to him like that. He didn't let Brian Norman Jr. set him up like that. Devin read all that shit. Legit. Ryan caught him with some basic shit. It was like Devin went in front of him and saw young Ryan Garcia with him in his head in the amateur. He went and looked, and he looked at Ryan like, hey, how you doing, old pal, familiar friend? You beat me 3 times, I beat you 3 times, blah, 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 shit like that. And Ryan, that was such a huge mistake by Devin Haney. That was everything. That measuring jab that Ryan did, go back and watch it, the fight. That was everything. And he fell asleep. Devin fell asleep, bro. And then Devin threw the bow and arrow jab, and Ryan knew it. He knew it. You know why? Because that's Devin's favorite weapon to start. Because that jab, bow and arrow jab, is very, very effective when used properly. But if you use it at the wrong distance and you open up at the wrong time, you can get caught with big punches.
A guy like that is long arms like you, right. because it's good to a smaller guy with small hands.
Right. When he was controlling Loma with that same jab, he was controlling Regis Progress with that same bow and arrow jab. Devin has got that bow and arrow jab. If you go back and watch Devin's entire career, that's one of his most famous weapons. Ryan knew that. He knew when Devin opens up, he was going to do this. Because that jab, when you hit, you can move with it. When you hit that bow and arrow jab, you can work off your front step. You can choose to go backwards. It's kind of like, a jab and you're sidestepping. You're like, cha-bang. And then if he comes in, boom, you set up the right. Whatever he gives you. So it's an effective weapon, yes. Floyd has used that. A lot of fighters use it. It's not wrong to do. He just used it, and Ryan read him. That was a complete read. You know how when they said you read the defense, you read the play?
Yeah.
How the fuck you get to the quarterback? Ryan read him.
Edwin, let me read you, because over here some Cuban feel some type of way that he's saying like Cubans are roughest in the street fights, no weapon. We got boxing and wrestling. We got the only Olympian who have won 4 gold medals. Puerto Rican mention us Cubans. We got dirt on you all. I'm like, I don't know where you're from, Papa, but I don't know. The biggest supporters of Cuban boxers are the Puerto Ricans. Like, who are elevating Andy Cruz or Lacy Iglesias and everybody is us.
Yeah.
So I don't know why you want to come with that dirt that we, bro. No, it isn't like that. And stop going with this race hate. No, it isn't like that. It's no race hate.
Yeah, we don't rock like that around here, bro. But what we do is we rock by ranking. And if you got butthurt because I said Andy Cruz is getting a fight at 6 fights, I mean, that's just the truth. He doesn't have the pedigree, but you have to understand Andy Cruz's situation.
But he's an Olympian, gold medalist.
And because of the fact that Cuba takes the life out of the fighter before they allowed him to fight in the United States. Andy Cruz was a prisoner over there, forced to fight in amateur and go to the Olympics because that's the highest you can go. They got a bunch of pro fighters fighting amateurs in the Olympics, and they wonder why they win. You guys got Cuban fighters that are fucking 28 years old fighting in the Olympics with 400 amateur fights. They're basically a pro fighting against kids. That's how you guys win.
Because the regiment, it's not even them. It's the government, their stuff.
When Andy Cruz beat Keyshawn Davis was a kid. What was he, like 16? How old was Andy Cruz in that fight?
Like 20-something. He was
a grown-ass man fighting against a kid, right? And that's how, that's no secret. So don't pound your chest and say you got something on us or type shit when your entire gold medal streaks are all a bunch of grown men fighting against kids.
Because
you guys can't move your
government stuff.
Because it's not your fault. It's not your fault. You can't leave. And as you can see, The reason why Andy Cruz is getting this fight, bro, he's going to be retired in like 5 more fights. He's going to have one of the quickest rises and descents of all of boxing. What is he now? 28, 29? How many more years you got him? And he only got 6 fights at 29 years old. 6 fights.
You need to move fast.
Brother, let me tell you something right now. Your Andy Cruz will be here today and gone tomorrow, just like every other Cuban fighter.
El Tren Ramirez, he was a good Olympian and stuff like that.
No. Listen. You blink, but this has been common in boxing forever. We don't come out and say that. I don't come out when they come around. We show them love. We're the ones that back them the most because we know their situation. It's not their fault.
El Cepillo.
And I know the situation about the medals because that's all they can fight is amateur fights. That's basically their pro boxing.
Yeah, that government locked them up in a camp over there. They call it the hill or whatever, and you have to fight till you're. Papi, you have to fight Olympics.
But to go to the Olympics.
And you know what they give
to
them?
Country for a vacation.
Edwin, you know what they give to them when they win a gold medal?
Espérate. That Andy Cruz had to go to the Olympics, not once, not twice, right? Just to get off the fucking island. And if you try to run, I heard they'll shoot down your family, right?
Yeah,
so don't run.
All these communist places.
So don't run, right? So in order for him to get a paid vacation, he had to go out there and fight. That's sad. If they had let fighters like Andy Cruz, King Kong, the heavyweight champion, if they let those dudes out young, they would have been dope-ass champions, bro. And they would have had a long, healthy career.
Edwin,
they would have been amazing. Cuban boxing is awesome, but they need to like drop that shit and allow them to grow.
They're prisoners inside that island.
Nah, they're prisoners. What they call the 1957 Chevys, bro. Get the fuck out of here. That's made out of a fucking refrigerator and a washing machine.
You know what they did to El Tren Ramirez when he got a tattoo, the Olympian tattoo? You know what that government did to him? Bro, they cut his skin and they sew it up and stuff because you cannot have a tattoo. Look what that bro. And then when he was gonna fight, that he lost, this tall guy, the Mexican tall guy, Espinosa. The government over there have his father and stuff. I think locked up, was other stuff going on, because that government don't want them to become in the America and be successful. So we're not hating on you people. We know what you go through.
Fighters, bro. They're fighting an uphill battle, man. That's a damn shame, bro.
Don't be saying like we're hating
Andy
because
Cruz
we
could
don't.
have a way better career, bro, if they let him go, man. Like that's fucked up, bro. To be hostage like that, man, and not being able to have the same opportunity as everybody else, and then like Cuban fighters like get like beat up at the end because they're so fucking old.
King Kong, bro.
I got him fighting in 41, 42, 43. You would have never beat that Cuban fighter if you fought him in his prime.
If you would have fought that King Kong fought Wilder,
beat him.
At what age King Kong fought Wilder? At what age King Kong fought Andy Ruiz?
To be the honest to God truth, behind the scenes, I heard he lied about his age to put it younger, in fact. He was really old. They just dyed his hair, made him look King Kong a little bit, and younger, they said some age. Yeah,
because that island take the living soul out of you
they
people.
Take
we
the living
know
soul out
it.
of you. King
But
Kong would
don't
have
be
been a
saying
great
we
heavyweight
hating.
champion, bro. If we had him in his prime, bro, he would have walked through all these fucking heavyweight champions. He was skilled.
Yeah.
Look how old he was, and he was fucking handling Deontay Wilder.
Legs at that age, his legs cannot stand all those
no man.
You
couldn't do no more.
So,
He'd have been a great champion, heavyweight
that.
champion. Let me tell you, I like King Kong, man. He was good, man. He was just old, bro. They fucking took everything from him, all his youth. Yep. Yeah. All his youth.
We don't have hate on you, and we don't have hate on anybody. We love boxing. You're Black American, White American, Asian American, Mexican American, Puerto Rican. You're what you're from the UK. You are from whatever, Australia, whatever, Japan, bro. You're a professional boxer, and you give us excitement. We're gonna watch you, and we're gonna enjoy it, and we're gonna talk about it. We're not gonna
All right, hold on,
gaslight
hold
or echo
on,
chamber,
hold on,
but
hold on, hold on. This fool gotta go. This fool gotta go. Yeah, he gotta go. You're saying dumb stuff about mothers and stuff in the chat. We don't play that here at Round One Sports Talk. If you have to resort to talking about people's moms and things like that, you have lost the battle and the conversation. You can no longer have a conversation. You resorted to uh nasty talk. Like, yeah, we don't
that's
nah.
nasty. No.
We allow everyone to say what they want here because we respect everybody's opinion. I'm not a used car salesman. I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm trying to give you a platform for you could talk about a sport you obviously watch. And then to come up here and to start saying all this foul stuff about D and everything, like, brother,
No.
like,
What?
listen, we keep it boxing, shit talking. You talk about I'll kick your ass, this, that, F you, that. That's all good. We don't get butt hurt with shit talking 101. We could shit talk all day. Oh,
Oh yeah.
F you, this, that. You don't know what you're talking about. I
When
do
Hugo
this,
come
that.
here, huh?
That's
Shit.
normal. That's normal. If you get butt hurt over that, maybe boxing channel's not for you. I heard they're doing crochet and knitting. Figure skating on another channel. You can watch that. That might be up your alley. But up here, you might hear some things. But one thing I will not tolerate is bringing up mothers, kids. You lost me there. You lost me. As a matter of fact, both my parents are dead. And I watched my mom die in my arms and take her last breath. And to my brothers and sisters that are watching, I didn't want to bring that up. I don't want to remind us about that day. I was the one that found my mom when she fell down the flight of stairs. My mom was taken away from
God.
her
Oh my
early.
God.
She was doing laundry and the railing broke and she fell down and she cracked her head in the basement.
That's what I
And I held her
always
in my
carry the
arms
bags
until the
downstairs.
ambulance came. And I saw her take her last breath.
Oh my God.
Okay?
I can feel that pain. Oh
I
my God.
I I won't tolerate that. I won't tolerate it. So you lost me right there. You can go somewhere else with that, brother. Anyway, we're talking boxing.
Bro, pero el perrito Cintrón, now that because people was talking about him and stuff and that nickname Perrito, he showed that Perrito, brother. My God, because how he stand up from that first knockdown. That was so freaking impressive. That's why, you know, and how he jabbed him and found him and in those 3 minutes, because that fight wasn't 5 rounds, 6, 7, 8 rounds, was 3 minutes of pure action. I think that's one of the round. Well, it's too early. It's the first fight of the year. We're gonna have a lot, but that round can be considered one of the round of the year. My God. And that Mexican brought it too. He came to fight and win. He don't came here to get paid or nothing. And these are the things that we have to appreciate from this court. How all these warriors came and fought and came to win. None of these people, well, the guy that killed Colon, because he was like, oh my God, this kid hit like a block, a cinder block in those hands. But at the end of the day, we have it a freaking, bro, I'm happy. I'm happy. I was jumping up and down all night and stuff like that, yelling with you guys. Shit, I'm
Yeah. It was a
happy.
good night. I thank you for everybody in the chat. Thank you. Um yeah, I had a great night, man, and we were yelling and everything. I remember the Manuel Rodriguez fight. It was I started to pay attention to the fight there, and they were going back and forth, and Leon was doing his thing, coming back in the fight. Then I saw Emmanuel's eyes starting to swell, and I was like, "Oh shit, they're coming back!" So, like I agree with you. I agree. You know what? it was a good night for me because I like fight cards like this when it allows me to be a fan. It allows me to enjoy the event. I had a great time. The energy was electric. The people were in the chat. Everybody was talking back and forth. And like you said, I was entertained. I was 100% entertained. And I had a great night, man. It was good. In the sense that our guy at the end didn't win. Okay, but it's on to the next one. Sabir lost before. He lost the title. He got it back. Let's see what he does from here. Uh, what does this do in the division now? Dalton Smith has a target on his back. He is the new WBC world champion at 140 pounds. And, most of us said Alberto Puello. I don't think so. I don't think Ed Hearn is going to let him fight Alberto Puello. I don't. But he shouldn't be scared, right? The way Dalton Smith is cracking, the way how strong he looked, he was big. He was big. He was nice size. So, I mean, whatever money fight, but I think that he's gonna do what Brian Norman Jr. did. Yeah. When Brian Norman Jr. became the champion, he took a lesser fight rather than fighting Jerome Boots Ennis. When Jerome Boots Ennis wanted to fight Brian Norman Jr., he went and fought Jin Sasaki out in Japan. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then, like, when fighters do this, that they get their belt, and right away they don't go to unify or fight another champion. Like, the fans are like, yo, that's what you're supposed to do. No, you're not. What you're supposed to do is win the belt, fight a lesser fight, because you probably just fought the champion, get a title defense underneath your belt. Now you completed the ceremony, meaning you won and defended the belt. You're an official champion. That's it. Subriel had to do that. Subriel won a belt. He hasn't defended one, and that's going to hurt him later. You got to defend that belt. It's not a rule in boxing. This is not a rule. But amongst champion, when we're retired, we're at these banquets. Yo, how many title defenses you got? How was your reign? How many divisions you got? Where are your belts, young man? There's some people, you can't sit at this table, Tank Davis. You got to go over there, the little kids' table. It's over there, Tank. Right? You can't sit at this table with like great champions.
Oh, multiple division champions.
No, you can't sit at Felix Trinidad's table.
No.
There's no way you could come to his table with 19 title defenses at 147, right? No one ever beating him there. You can't come here, bro. There's a bunch of champions here. Where are your belts? So that's what I mean. He needs to do that. So when you got fighters opting out, they're not going right away to fight a champion. They're opting to get that title defense. But you know what my young fighter does? My young 22-year-old fighter in Xander Zayas. You know what he does?
Tell him.
You know what he does? He doesn't avoid of going for a duck or a tune-up fight. You know what he said in his first title defense? I want unification. Unify. I want to unify. I'm not ducking the smoke. I am the smoke. I'm the fire. I leave behind smoke. That's Xander. And yet people don't want to give him credit. That's the definition of hate.
No, because his opponents are not that good, because they're not this level. They have taken it slow, or they always want to find an excuse.
Always.
They always want to diminish the victories.
Always.
And no, it isn't like that. He fought who he had to fight. He is a champion, and now he's going for another title. And you know what? We're going to support him too. And any boxers that come up there and in that ring and he's going to fight, we're going to support it.
Yeah. Listen. I love it. Basu, I've been watching him lately, and that kid can fight, bro.
Oh yeah. He's not
That kid
a
can
walk
fight,
in the park.
bro. That kid can fight. Okay. Xander can fight too, bro. Xander can fight. Um, and then Xander's knockout ratio and his knockout streak should be a bit higher. And in fact, I went back and watched like 10 Xander fights this weekend. And Baruz, I wanted to know who he was, so I watched several of his fights and some highlights, right? So I went to a couple Xander's fights and I was quickly reminded that when the final bell rang in some of those fights, some of those guys, two or three of them, they were on their last leg. He was knocking them all around the ring, and the referee could have stopped some of these fights at any time. He could have. There were situations where I was like, "Bro, you could
Come
have
on.
ref." And the referee's over here doing his grocery list. I need eggs, milk, while Xander is mobbing this guy. I need butter, milk,
Yeah.
peanut butter, of course. And it was just like, so his knockout ratio and his finish rate should be a little higher, Xander's, because he was wiping some of these dudes down, like straight wiping them down. So they might have survived, but that's why it's important to get those finishes. And then you say Xander's punching power, right? Okay, that can be further from the truth too, because the evidence is what was in front of you. Okay, if Conwell's punching power would not deter Chino Perez to stop coming forward, Conwell swung, Chino blocked, stood in the pocket, and beat Conwell. And then you see him snapping Conwell's head back with the jab, controlling him. Chino controlled Conwell in the majority of that fight. And I mean the majority. Then you go watch him fight against Xander. What happened? Chino got frustrated. He even resorted to dirty boxing at a time. Chino had to change up his game plan and try to like bulldoze, and that didn't work. That means that Xander tamed that bull. That's what he did. Yo, he tamed that ass. Everything that Chino was good at, he took away. He beat him to the jab. He outboxed him. He stayed disciplined. It wasn't a time to knock out Chino. It was a time to get up in the cards and put the pressure on you.
Oh, but they
What
want to
you're gonna
diminish
do is now
Chino.
you gotta come forward.
They want to diminish Chino because Chino was a teammate, but they forgot what Chino did.
No,
They
Chino
want to.
was not. He beat the number one top contender in undefeated Conwell, and went and made it look easy. Remember, at this point in time, nobody wanted Xander to fight Conwell. Why? Because everybody said Conwell would beat Xander, that Xander wasn't ready for him. So he fought Chino and got wiped. And then Xander proved to the world, no, I am ready, and wiped down Chino. Listen, if it wasn't a wipe down, what were the scorecards? How many rounds did Chino actually win? Bro, that was a shutout. A shutout. Chino didn't, what, he win 2 rounds, 3 rounds, maybe?
Something like that. But
That's it.
and
That
let's
was
see,
a
if you don't have
complete
power,
shutout.
if you don't have power and you throw a jab, what's gonna happen? They're gonna walk through your jab, right? But if you have power in that jab, they stop with the jab. Like they are not coming in because you got power and they don't want to feel that power. That's why. But
Yeah.
now,
And this right here, round
not
one,
every
he's
boxer
not
gonna
punching.
have 100% KO ratio. That's not, some boxers do, some other not. And the boxer who have 100% KO ratio die by the, like Subriel, like other Sab Judah, like a bunch of them. Tito Trinidad fell in the hand of Hopkins, you know, because when you live by the spear, you'll die by the spear. It is like that.
Yeah, and the thing is, this man is right too, and this is one of the things that I was talking about, that we can't forget how young Xander is. For God's sake, he hasn't even got his man strength yet. He's all of 22 years old doing this, right? So he hasn't even got his man straight. It's kind of like watching Devin Haney go through it. When I was trying to tell fans, I was like, listen, Devin's going to get stronger, but I don't know how much stronger, right? I think Devin didn't really snap into the power that I would, in the way I would have liked him to be, because Devin's there now. He should be in his prime. And he didn't really bring no power to the Brian Norman Jr. fight. What he dropped Brian Norman Jr., I've seen that before. He dropped Regis Progress the same way. But if he had more power, Brian Norman Jr. wouldn't have gotten up.
No,
Just
but
like
I
Regis
think
Progress
Devin
got
has
up,
power,
Brian
but he
Norman
don't
Jr.
use
got
it.
up. That's
He's
the
too
same Devin
cautious.
Haney power. Hold on,
He's
brother.
too cautious.
Hold up. And that's the same Devin Haney power. There's no difference, right? Okay. So when I'm talking about Xander, though, I can see the difference from Xander's boyish, young man's look. Remember when he was young? Look at his
Yeah,
face now.
yeah.
It's looking like a man. You can see, actually, he looked like he went through puberty right in front of us in his whole boxing career. Like, we watched him go through puberty in his boxing career, literally.
Yep.
And now but you can see his frame as a man starting to change for Xander. He doesn't look like that little boy. Like, I don't mean to call him little boy, young man, when he was all slender, holding the Puerto Rican flag, winning his first few fights,
Yep.
right? He didn't look like he does now. Look at him now. Yo, his shoulders are like this. Like, he's like, look
Oh
at
yeah, no, I saw
Yo.
a picture of him,
Xander,
bro.
he's starting to look like a man now.
He's a big
You
man.
gotta
He's a big
remember
man.
that a young man did all that. Became world champion, right? When some people want to criticize him and don't even got belts, I don't need to throw no names out there, right? But those guys never became a world champion. By 22 years old, he had achieved his dream. You gotta give him credit for that, bro. All right? And I think he's developing as a fighter, and I think we're going to see, I said it as soon as he won the belt. I said, yo, is this the beginning of the legacy of Xander Zayas? Is this the beginning of his legacy? So we're going to see. Only time can tell. So he's got a big fight in Puerto Rico, but he's going against the big card. Not only does Puerto Rico got a big night on their hand, right? But it seems like the powers that be don't want nobody to see that unification fight, because not only did they put up one massive card, they put 5 other cards. Just in case that's not what you're into, we got 5 other cards for you to watch, for you not to watch the fight in Puerto Rico. Motherfuckers, huh? Damn, you had to really put Shakur Stevenson and Tio to fight on the same night he fights in Puerto Rico. And you're going to make us choose. Really? Fucking, and don't tell me that that's just coincidence, right? Because now it's just coincidence that every time Matias fought, Tank Davis used to fight on the same night. Same night he fought with Liam Paro, Tank Davis fought in fucking Las Vegas that same day. And then the next fight, Tank Davis fought him the same day. So I want to hear this, Puerto Rican are crying about this because they do. Bro, it's seeming real like all, is it me, or does it feel like they do this to us all the time now? Like, I'm sitting here like, yo, when these guys fight, they got the night to themselves. But that's basically the best fight. They'll have some UFC or, shit like that. That's what they'll go up against. they they like been putting up some heavy hitters against our. I got and I just I don't know if this is just really coincidence or it don't feel like that though. I tell you that much. It don't feel like that to me. But hey, what do I know? But we got 6 fight cards on the 31st. The 6 fight cards that we actually have on the 31st, I can even call them off for you. Let's get all the way down here. Did I pass them already? I might have. Yeah, I'm already in February. Jesus Christ, go up a little. Okay, so you got. Okay, let's start from the top. I don't want to go backwards. That'll fuck me up. Okay, so kicking off, of course, they got the Teofimo Lopez advertisement, New York City, The Zone. You got Shakur Stevenson, Tio. You got Keyshawn Davis, Jermaine Ortiz on that fight, just to name a few fights on the card. Carlos Adames, Bruce Carrington, fights like that. So that fight card's going to be big. And that's on the 31st. Then in San Juan, Puerto Rico, you got Xander Zayas, and he's going up against Barus. And that's for the unification of the 154-pound weight division, which is one of the biggest divisions in all of boxing today, if not one of the strongest, right?
Mira, Edwin,
Yes.
I was traveling in YouTube in my cell phone and real quick looking for Subriel Matias. Supposedly is in a draw, but oh my God, all the cameras are on. Everybody's talking about the fight. So if this guy is so insignificant,
Right.
why
Is
freaking
everybody
YouTube
talking
is
about
on
him?
fire?
Right. Right.
Okay,
Right. Right.
like
Right. So and then
people.
the next, let me finish this real quick. The next fight on the 31st is in London. They have another one in England and Newcastle, England. The Zone is throwing their second fight card on the same day. The Zone has 2 fight cards on that day. That's kind of common. Sometimes they do that. They've been known to do that. You also have one in Denmark that the Zone is hosting. So that's their third fight card for the same day, the Zone.
Yep.
Okay? And Xander's fighting in Puerto Rico. I just, find it a little coincidence that,
Yeah, that's only
wow.
is a sport streaming channel, so I don't blame because that one is like the
Oh,
platform.
and también, hold up. And también, and that's four, not 3, 4, because remember, the Tio and Shakur fight
That's the
itself,
ring.
that's a the Zone card fight. So that's 4 the Zone fight cards on the same night Xander's fighting in Puerto Rico. After he got out of this debacle with Fresh Promotion, are they taking this shit personal?
Maybe, but you know what? I saw something. We now is not ESPN, is no major network controlling. Is we the fan. You the one who make these contents and stuff like that, like round one sport talk. You have to hit that like button
In the
and stay
building.
tuned. But you guys are the one, we the fan, we choose who we support and where we're gonna spend our money. And it's a hard working money, so we choose it in the fighters that we want, not the one they
Yes.
tell us that is great. No, the
Right.
one we the fan choose is great. And that's how
Mhm.
have to be. It's not big corporation gonna tell us, oh, this is your store, this is your box. No, 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 no. We choose for what they do in that ring. Because if you're gonna run all night, bro, I'm not gonna pay you a penny for you. I want to see
Right.
you, struggling and
I want to
winning
see you
and
fight. I
fighting.
want to see you tested. I want to see blood. I want to see knockouts. Of course, yeah. I don't want to see Tom and Jerry shit. No.
Yeah, because it's another thing like Foster, how Foster fight. He got this slick style, but isn't he do his thing? He control the ring. He put,
Yeah.
and we defend, we choose. Don't never think that they are the one who control it. And no, no, no.
Right.
Because in marketing, in capitalism, we defend the one who have the capital. The customer is the one who choose where he gonna spend his money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we the fan control this stuff. Don't let the Turkey control it. Don't let Eddie Hearn or not let no outsider control it. We never forget that we control the boxing business and we choose who we're gonna watch.
Yeah, we have to. We got to fight back sometimes, but sometimes boxing beats you down so bad, right? And you can get so low as a boxing fan. I can imagine how difficult it would be to remain like loyal to Tank Davis, right? Until I woke up with Tank that I had enough. I had enough with it. I was like 10 fights into his career. I was the guy arguing, you guys don't know what you're talking about. Tank Davis is a fucking remarkable talent. And he is. I was right. I was right. Tank is a very skilled fighter. He's a big puncher. He just hasn't fought anybody. And the thing is, that was the truth. Like, I got tired of arguing for him. And I had to realize that, Edwin,
Yeah.
although, you know, look, I'm from the show me state, brother. You're going to have to show me. You can't just talk about and say you are the best. You can't be advertised as the best, but not fight the best. It's like we were giving him a pass, and boxing fans got beat down by Tank Davis's career, that they were forced into a corner in so many arguments that the last thing that they had to say was, I don't care who he fights, I just want to see him fight. And at that moment, that's when they broke you as a boxing fan. If you're the kind of fan that says, I don't care who Tank fights, I just want to see him fight anybody, that means that you have no standards for your fighter. You don't hold them to no standards as a champion. By you saying you don't care who he fights, you don't care if he unifies No, you're already acknowledging you're gonna be a fan and support him no matter what. He does no wrong. Tank walks on water. That's when you broke as a fan. Because I will down my fighter. I will promote my fighter's fight. I will tell my fighter, nope, I don't want to see this fight. I want to see that fight. I don't want to see you fighting him. Nah, you fought a tomato can, dog. But when you're in so many arguments and you got nothing left but fucking, what's Tank's greatest win?
But who say that like he, because Frank Martin is a pretty good boxer.
You say, okay,
Uh
wait. No. No. We are not talking about pretty good boxers here. We're not talking
what
about
you want from him? What you want from Tank?
what I want: world champions, unifications, undisputed where he deserved to be. He should have got to undisputed before Devin. You can't tell me that you guys came up in the exact same era, the exact same time, and you were in the exact same weight division, and he beat you to all of them, but you're better than him. But he fought Loma. You didn't. He unified in other divisions. You got to get a belt handed to you.
But
You
Tank
didn't fight
Davis, who was Tank Davis promotion?
Floyd,
Yes. So the
PBC,
boxing
Al
business,
Henry.
sometimes that's what I
Okay,
always
you
try to
can't you
say.
can't do that neither. You can't do that neither because that was me as a fan with Tank. 10 fights from his last fight, 10 fights that way, not 10 fights from the beginning. Go 10 fights from his last fight and go that way on his career. Here, matter of fact, we'll Google Tank. I mean, I'll
Yeah,
fucking.
but that's they do too, the media too want to tell us that Tank Davis, I'm not like a huge fan. I like to see him, I like to watch him fight. But too, that media try to tell us like, no, he's not that good because he don't have all these titles, he don't have done, but his promotion is Mayweather, and he's kind of blackball too, he's like fresh promotion. So
Wrong,
sometimes it's the
wrong,
boxing
wrong.
business.
No, I'm not
You know
giving you
me,
that.
Tibio,
Nope,
Bobby.
nope. I'm not giving you that. I'm not giving you that. Because first of all, there's no way you can convince me that Floyd Mayweather's blackball from nothing. He's a fucking god in boxing. Then his protege, Mayweather never put together any of the fights. He had Al Heyman. He had the backing of the PBC. When Mayweather was coming out at the time saying, you do business with Al, you do business with me. You do business with me, you're doing business with Al. How many times did Floyd Mayweather say
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
So if he
And that's
had the
another
backing,
problem.
so there's no excuses.
But
At
PBC,
any time, Tank Davis could have got these fights. And it's always with his career an unfortunate circumstances of why he didn't fight that guy. It was unfortunate circumstances that you brought up Lamont Roach from 130, that he never belonged here. The reason why Lamont Roach is now becoming successful, a global superstar, I'm not global superstar, but I would say a small star, is because of fighting Tank. Tank,
yeah.
you did this. We never
So,
wanted that fight. Shit, we never even wanted the Ryan fight at the time we got it.
but you
Because
see,
we thought that Tank, you should have been doing better shit with your career.
yes,
Now, check it out. You're all of 30 years old. You've not yet, to this day, in your weight division, 135, you haven't fought no champions. You're 30 years old. You fought no champions.
just
You got
title
kicked off the
defense.
Jake Paul fight card, one of the biggest bags. If you was doing this for the bag and you were a prize fighter, then you should have stood disciplined during the Jake Paul situation. But you dropped that bag. Then you were offered your biggest bag to fight your biggest opponents. So you're not a prize fighter. You're not a championship fighter because you don't fight for belts. So you're not a prize fighter. You don't fight for legacy. You don't fight for glory. Tank, why the fuck do you fight? Because your highest paydays, you fucked up. And you rejected. And you told Turkey to give you 2 Lambos.
Hey,
So when
you're
they
going
threw
there.
the most money at you, not 1 time, not 2 times, not even 3 times, he was involved with some of the biggest payouts boxing would have seen. Tank didn't do none of it. He didn't fight Loma. So you're not a prize fighter. You don't fight for glory. You don't fight for titles. I'm scratching my head. Have you ever heard somebody playing with a sport?
Yep.
Just taking from your sport and giving you nothing back as a consumer?
Yeah.
You've never been in a relationship where you were being used?
That's how I
But you
felt
love
with
that-
Floyd.
Excuse me, but you love that person, so you tolerate it. Then they break you. Then they're just leaving the house, coming back at 5 a.m. I was at my girlfriend's house. You're not even questioning it. She broke you. She broke you. If you're not questioning who he's fighting and you're saying, oh, I just want to see him fight, they broke you. You have no standards for your fighter.
I see. It's because, yeah, maybe because I was not so into Tank Davis. You feel me? I watch his fights, yes, the knockouts, but I never was that invested on him. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why. But I understand fan base that was invested on him and got dissatisfied, got tired of defending something that is
Haney and Ryan were
undefendable.
probably more wanted than Haney and Tank.
¿Tú me
I would
entiendes?
say
And
at least that because at least Devin
Shakur
Haney
and
and
Tank at
Ryan.
least.
Hold on. At least Devin Haney and Ryan had history. They fought in the amateurs. They were 3-3. He beat him 3 times. He beat him 3 times. Tank Davis don't got that with them. He don't got history. So if you say no one wanted to see the Ryan fight, that's bullshit.
No, that's
because the people
Nobody
are
went
the
to
one
the
that
building.
demanded it. And Devin only took that fight because you guys forced Devin to take it. Because if Devin didn't take it, Ryan was gonna go back on his campaign that Devin was ducking him. Remember, Ryan Garcia never deserved that fight with Devin. He didn't earn it as like going up and beating all the contenders. He got it because of a popularity contest, and Devin had to accept it.
the boxing business.
Yeah, so you guys forced Devin Haney to take that fight against Ryan. What do you mean you people didn't want that fight? That's all they wanted. As a matter of fact, every fight recently, kind of, sort of, except the Jose, really, the fans forced Devin to fight. Devin didn't want to fight Loma. Never. Because of what Loma did to him at 19. Loma avoided him and didn't allow him to fight the champion, vacated the belt, and made him the email champion where he got scrutinized for that. And rather than fighting him.
But
And then
Edwin,
when Loma wanted a shot at the 4 belts, Devin never wanted to give Loma that shot. He didn't
But
feel Loma deserved it. Loma came out of left field. Hold on, brother. Loma came out of left field and was like, Devin, fight me. If Devin would have said no to Loma, you guys would have called Devin a duck. Right? Of course.
yeah.
So
Loma,
what
yeah.
did-
Loma, yeah.
so- and then at the time, before the Loma fight, you guys were calling Devin a weight bully. And Devin was saying, I can't make 135 no more. I'm too big. But you forced him to stay there. After he beat up Little Loma, you guys called him a weight bully that you forced him to fight him. Devin never seeked that fight against Loma. Devin never said, hey, I want to fight Loma. That's not how that went. You guys came in the room with Loma and jammed it down Devin's throat until he said yes. That's what happened.
Because, yeah.
And
Top
then,
rank doing their
and
business.
then after he beats him, oh, you're a weight bully, you little guy. Motherfucker, you guys made me fight him.
But how you say, like Ryan Garcia, was not us the fan base that won that fight. The media, the boxing business told us
they wanted
that
that,
we
yeah.
wanted, but the Barclays
And
Center
Ryan
showed
Garcia
up that
didn't
nobody
deserve that
wanted.
fight. Ryan
Bar-
Garcia didn't deserve that fight. Now the outcome was shocking.
Oh yeah,
That
the
shit was
outcome was
crazy to
awesome.
watch. I was like, God damn.
It was
Right? Like,
awesome.
I was
But
like,
the Barclays Center show up that the fan base wasn't asking for that fight
yeah.
because the place wasn't like last night. So yeah, and I see all that what you're saying, because sometimes the boxing business think this fight is profitable because these two guys are YouTube sensation or Instagram sensation, but when it's to the actual boxing fan that pay tickets and buy pay-per-view, they don't care about that, and they are not gonna pay for it. So the media tell us one thing, but the boxing fans say another thing. Like,
Mhm.
and yeah, I'm not gonna defend Tank Davis or stuff. I'm not like whatever. He's doing his thing. He's 30 years old, but that's his career. You know, Devin, I'm not a fan of his style, but they're taking his career really good. I like him in 147. He looked more healthy. He looked better,
Yo,
more power.
yo,
You
Matt,
know, I wish he don't be so conservative as he is, because I believe he got
you drop
powers
the
in
link.
those hands.
I'll let you on if you hop on. Excuse me. I'm just dropping a link for one of my brothers
Yeah,
and
but
in the chat. So
I, I I
that's
really
for him.
want to see Devin don't be so conservative, because he got power. He
Check the
proved
link.
to us he got power. He dropped progress, and he can finish that fight. He don't need to move 12 rounds. He can actually finish that fight earlier. Um the Norman Jr. He can finish that fight in that round if he put that pressure just a
Yeah.
little bit, and you don't have to be. But that's his style. That's how they want to merchandise. Okay, I
Mhm.
don't buy it because but whatever. Anybody come. I'm not gonna say, hey, you're trash because no. I buy what I like everybody else.
Mhm.
But sometimes media tell us some stuff that they're not there and it's not real, but they want to convince us, oh no, this
Yeah,
is the
yeah,
fight
no,
that you want to
it's part of the
watch,
machine, brother. That is part of the machine. You know what I
and we
mean?
don't want to watch that fight, but they tell us,
You
no,
know, that's
this is
part of
the
the
fight
machine.
for you. No, I
Yeah.
want this is the one I want to watch.
And I tell you, look, guys, look, as you come here and you start to get more familiar with my show, and you start to see that I don't try to go that extra mile to prove to people that I'm biased by extending certain things just to like, look, this is me. No, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not gonna tap dance for anyone. The only thing I can do is be honest. And since I don't gamble, I'm not funded or supported by anyone. I'm not bound by a prompt monitor at ESPN and I'm forced to read what they type. I could talk with you freely and have a conversation about boxing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not always right, but I would like to hear what you got to say. And that's how we teach each other.
Yeah.
So as you come here and you start to get a little bit familiar with me, you're going to understand that Edwin does two things. He's going to talk about a fighter. He's going to be critical, but pay attention to what he says, because he never said that that fighter sucks or talks down. Being critical to certain situations or moments in boxing, I will. But I'll also talk about their strengths too. Because my main job here when I started this was to promote boxing, not to hurt it. Yeah, there are touchy subjects and there's times that we can come at each other, but all in good fun, brother. All in good fun. Let me publicly come out and say, I love all my rivals. I love competition and I don't shy away. I don't shy away. I myself challenged myself, got myself out off the couch for like 35 years and went and competed in border wars. I came up short that day, right? But I did great. And and it reminds me of how much and how demanding this sport can be. Hey, yo, bro, what's up, bro? How you
Can you hear me?
doing? Yeah, I can hear you.
What's up, big bro?
What's going on, man? How you doing this
I'm good. What's up,
fine
stream? How's everybody
evening?
doing today?
What up,
Happy
what
Sunday,
up?
everybody. Yo, big bro. I just want to
yeah.
hop on here real quick, right?
Yep.
I had this question looming in my mind, right? And it's a little bit off topic from where you're at right now, but I wanted to talk about Usyk and Inoue.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going based off of their resumes, who do you think belongs at the pound for pound #1 guy right now? Who's your number one?
Okay,
Explain
what
it.
are the what?
Explain it.
Wait, hold, chill. What are the standards? Are we going by belts, divisions, or entire just by what's really on their folder, like accomplishment wise?
I think we're talking resume, and then we're talking just overall. Now, we know that both of these guys are hell of a fighters, but
right,
if you're going off based off of resume,
yeah,
like based off of resume right now, who belongs at #1 right now? Because I see a lot of people saying Usyk's #1.
right.
I just want your thoughts on this.
Well, see, here's the problem, right? There are a lot of things that, to the untrained eye, people are not going to notice. Like Usyk's a repeated fighter. He might have his last 6 fights, but you only fought 3 people. You fight Tyson Fury twice, you fought AJ twice, and Dubois twice. That's still
Right.
only 3 people. So when you're talking about a man like Naoya Inoue, that just in one calendar year he fought 4 times, and in his 4 fights, he's at the pinnacle of our sport.
Right.
You must acknowledge that Naoya Inoue is defending all 4 belts. That's the highest champion. He has all 5 belts, but he's the highest champion at the highest caliber, putting everything on the line in 1 year 4 times. So his activity alone would beat Usyk, right? Then if you're talking by names, opposition, because Usyk fought the more well-known name. So now, by a popularity standpoint, how strong of a champion was Tyson Fury when he met him? How strong was a champion when he fought AJ? So AJ was already dethroned. He was knocked out by Andy Ruiz, and then how strong was Daniel Dubois? So he stopped Daniel Dubois twice. He never stopped AJ, but in the points in their career, you didn't get Tyson Fury when Tyson Fury was on his run when he got the 3 belts. You didn't fight that version. You fought Batman, I'm on drugs, pulling up with a Lambo. You fought that version of Tyson Fury. You see what I'm saying? You didn't
Right.
fight undefeated AJ. You fought AJ that had a mental meltdown after being knocked out. You fought that version of AJ. You see what I'm saying? So,
Right.
and then when you talk about Inoue, right? His title run and the fact that he hasn't got stripped because he's meeting all the mandatories. What is this? His third mandatory fighter he fought. So because Luis Pantera Nari was a mandatory, MJ was a mandatory, Daniel Picasso was a mandatory. Like Usyk's not doing it on that level. He's not fighting mandatories. He's fighting the guy that has the next name in the heavyweight division because the mandatory doesn't make sense to fight him because no one knows who he is. But in a way, he's doing like if we were going by the standard, the fine line, not names. Like you can't sell me that, oh shit, Usyk's the best because he beat AJ. No, now you're saying he beat a name. And you know, that's not the same.
So would you say Inoue's resume is way more impressive than Usyk's resume?
Well,
As of today?
no, that's not fair. That's not fair, bro.
Resume, because we're going off of resume.
Yeah, but that's not fair because there's no
Gotcha.
boxing right now that has a better resume than Naoya Inoue. He's on some video game shit.
Right.
There's just no fighter in this current era in the last 20 years. There's no fighter that has a better resume than Naoya Inoue as accomplishments, not names and opponents. Names and opponents, there's guys that'll beat Naoya Inoue by opponent names. Yes, he doesn't have the best opponent name, no. But accomplished by accolades, belts, divisions, things like that. He's doing video game shit. What he's doing, no human in history would ever has done that. Listen, for instance, right? His record sounds like a video game. Check it out, right? Okay, he became champion in only 6 fights. He had 2 divisions in 8 fights. No tune-up fight. He used the champion as a tune-up, moving up into the next weight division with only 8 fights. He was a 2-division champion. From that moment, he defended his belt 7 times, went up to the next division, got all 4 belts. From the minute he won the last belt with Paul Butler, it took him 1 year, 12 months to get 8 belts. 8 belts he got in 1 year. He won. And the clock started ticking the moment he won the last belt with Paul Butler, and he had all 4. So he won all 4, vacated 30 days. In 6 months, he had already gotten all 4 belts in the next weight division. He's on an 11-fight knockout streak and world title fights. As a matter of fact, his last fight, he passed the great Mayweather in world title fights. Mayweather has beaten 23 world champion. He's been in 26 world title fights. Naoya Inoue just fought in his 27 consecutive in a row world title fight. Mayweather never did that. Mayweather had breaks in between his division where he fought guys to acclimate in the division like it's commonly done in the real world.
Right.
He's using champions as tune-up fights and beating them. Mayweather never did no shit like that. There's no boxer that's ever done something like that. And then, so he just passed Mayweather in the most world title fights, 27, right? But Naoya Inoue's 27 are in a row.
But who fought the most world champions?
Mayweather, 23.
Usyk or Inoue?
No, but mira, Edwin, let me explain one thing that you told me, that you was the one to tell me to make the difference, right? Because Usyk and Inoue because when you're the heavyweight champion, you cannot move out of there, and that's the king of the division. You know,
No. Don't get it fucked up. You're the king of all of boxing.
Yeah, because that's the heavyweight.
Yeah,
Inoue is a super lightweight.
Yeah,
and you
it's
got
hard,
divisions.
it's hard to do that. Yeah, that's why I don't like to compare.
You know, and Usyk was a cruiser champion, then become heavyweight,
Yeah.
But
Two-time
that's as
undisputed at
far you
heavyweight.
can go. You cannot do nothing else. You are the
Yeah.
heavyweight.
Oh, wait. Stop. Let me finish this conversation. Thank you, Matt. Thank you for uttering those words 2 times, undisputed in heavyweight division,
Mm-hmm.
because that would mean that you were referring to that as a good thing, when in fact that's one of the things that hurts his run, and that's why Naoya Inoue is beating fighters like him. Why? You're not supposed to be 2-time undisputed in the heavyweight division. How did we get there? Oh, you were stripped. So by being stripped, what does it say on your report card? It says you did not meet the standards or the requirements of being a champion, so we took our belt back. That's being stripped. As a boxer, that is the worst thing you can have on your resume as a boxer. That doesn't leave you. That's like a strike on your license.
Right.
Naoya Inoue has never been stripped. For when the Mexicans started saying that Saul became 2-time, I was like, yo, you guys might want to slow down on your talking, because somebody might hear you,
Yep.
because they're going to point out that wasn't a positive. You were never supposed to be stripped as a champion. You see what I'm saying? So when they told Usyk he vacated the belt so he doesn't get stripped, right? So then he goes back and he gets the belt, but technically that speaks to, at some point in your career, you lost the belt in there. So
They saw him that was a good thing, and he vacated. You know, the machine
but
saw
the
him.
vacate is better than being stripped.
But
It's way better than being stripped.
just
Vacated.
defended.
They gave you the sword and they let you stab yourself, is basically what they did.
Well, why did they strip Usyk again? Was it like
Okay.
IBF, something
Okay,
with that?
no, okay, right. Once upon a time, Usyk, Tyson Fury fought, but Tyson Fury and Turki Al Sheikh wanted to fight again. Now, remember the situation. Tyson Fury was the one that was trapped where he was, because in the real world, the FBI took away his passport, his dad's and his brother's, because they were looking for them Callahan dudes or whatever their name was, right? So he was trapped out there. Tyson Fury couldn't come out to America. He couldn't fight in Las Vegas. He couldn't do nothing, but he could fly to Saudi. So the Saudi prince built that fucking boxing ring out there in the sand for who? For Tyson Fury to fight. Right. So what happened was, when he got into the contract with Usyk, the boxer has to understand that a written contract, that's between me and you. That's not between me, you, and the sanctioning bodies. The sanctioning bodies have their own schedule. So when you signed to get a rematch clause to this guy, what happened was Dubois notified the IBF and let him know that he was interested in his title fight, his mandatory. So when they went back to Usyk and they told him, yo, what are you going to do? He said, what are you talking about, IBF? I got a rematch clause with Tyson Fury. If I don't fight him, he has the right to sue me. I can't defend the IBF title against Dubois. What do you want me to do? And the IBF looked him right in the face and said, see, this is one of those cases where you boxers think these belts are yours. You think you're bigger than boxing, Usyk. You think you come here to tell us what to do? That we got to obey by your contract. Well, sorry, sir. We're gonna alert you. You're at your job. And we have a schedule. Tell us right now, are you going to fight Usyk, yes or no? I can't. That's your problem. No, that's your own contract, and he has the right to sue you, not the IBF. Because the IBF is doing his job. So we'll give you an option. Either you vacate the belt or we'll strip you. So, and they reminded him, as a boxer, the worst marks you want on your report card is to be known as a champion that gets stripped because the rules state you didn't meet the requirements of a champion. That means you ducked your mandatory. That means you will officially become a duck when you get stripped.
Or
Whatever
missing weight.
business you decided to do it, that was on you. But the truth, the history books is going to say they stripped you, brother. So they advised Usyk and they told him, yo, vacating the belt is more honorable. We'll give you a way out, but you cannot fight Tyson Fury with our belt. So they allowed him to take the sword and vacate the belt. Then he went back and got it back. But when they stripped Saul for William Skull, Saul made them strip him. Whoever Saul's management is a dumb fuck. Because if I was Saul, I would have vacated it, because you don't want strip next to your name, so like a fighter like Saul. You don't want ever someone can come back and go, look, you didn't meet the standards of a champion right here. So how the fuck are you this great champion when right here you're not even acting like a champion? You don't want that slap back in your face.
And to elevate Skull, remember, because Skull is a nobody. He was a mandatory for 2 years.
That
BS.
Right. That whole situation, like he became 2-time heavyweight. Nah, keep that to yourself. That's actually not a good moment in his career. It's really not. Because you had to go back. Why the fuck did you have to go back if you were already the current? How the hell did they take up? And now you got get the fuck out of here. And like anything, technically, you only have to win one belt in a division, right? You don't have to win all 4 belts to be considered that division's champion. Technically, all you got to do is win one belt, right? So, like for instance, real boxing heads, how we round up Mayweather's belts? He has 5 belts. That's all he has is 5 belts. He has 5 weight divisions. You can win 10 belts in one weight division. You're still only going to be counted for one division. So in actuality, just to round everything up and make it the most simple way possible, dude, you got 1 belt. Naoya Inoue got 4 belts, but he actually only has 1 because you can only count that division once. You can't say he has he's a 4 belt division holder because he has all. No, it's the same division, the same weight. So
for the fans, sell it better because he won boxer with 4 titles. Oh my god! And it's like a kid in the candy store.
The number, right? It looks better with the number amount,
with
right?
The numbers and stuff. You can sell it better. All that. It is what it is too. The business, entertainment, all that get combined.
Matt, what else you got for me, Matt?
That's all I pretty much had, because today I saw a video, something about Shakur Stevenson saying that about Inoue, and correct me if I'm wrong, he did came out and say something about Inoue, saying that he just wasn't impressed by his resume and all blah blah blah, and so to me that's what really sparked the question in my head was, who do you guys think really is number 1 pound for pound right now?
Stevenson can't hold Naoya Inoue's mouth guard in training camp. Okay, so he needs to shut his mouth when it comes to a decorated champion like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if Shakur Stevenson doesn't know any of the guys he fought or he's not familiar with him. But Shakur, my man, like, how many division champion are you? Do you have 4 divisions? Have you been undisputed in 2 of them? Have you knocked out 11 straight consecutive fights in world title fights in a row? Are you on your 27 consecutive fight and world title fights? In the last year, he fought 4 times and put all 4 belts on the line. Have you done some shit like that? So don't disrespect another champion.
Disrespect.
You know what I'm saying? Put some respect on his belt.
Now, I don't know if that's what he really came out and said. I forgot where I saw the video at. I don't know if it was AI or not.
If he didn't say that, I take everything back.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he did say that. I'm not sure if he did say that or not. I think Showbiz reported that though, or something like that.
I'll snap when it comes to the belt.
But it's fact. What you're saying is facts.
It really might sound like I'm coming off defending the guy itself. But what I'm actually always doing, remember this, guys, I'm defending the belts. I won't disrespect no champion. I think that shit is hard enough to get just one belt. Just capture one, right?
And be the best with it.
Anyway, got 4, 5. He got the ring too. 5 belts and 2. I mean, just getting one, a shot at one title. So what he's doing is pretty fucking incredible. What Tyson Usyk did is pretty incredible. What Terrence Crawford did is pretty remarkable. Why? Because he was the first.
But you know what? They want to replicate that.
I got there first. You see, without fighters like Terrence Crawford that dreamed big, he dared to dream big. Yo, Terrence Crawford changed boxing. Once he did it, in a way said, I'm going to do it. Then Usyk did it. But it gave fighters, and remember, Jamel the Charlo twin, now he had something special. That kid, Jamel Charlo, was offered something you're only going to see once in a lifetime, like the lining of the planets. His moment was much bigger than Terrence Crawford moment. His moment. Terrence Crawford, what he did with 3 divisions, that was cool. But what Jamel Charlo had a shot to win, would have dog walked them 3 fucking divisions, all 4 belts. I would have fucking kicked that table right over walking into the Hall of Fame. I'd have been like, is this where Terrence Crawford is sitting? I'd have fucking kicked that table right off the hinges.
Mira, Edwin, I got a problem with the 4 belts.
Espérate. Calm down. Wait a minute. Because the kind of accolade he could have won, look at what he would have won. He was the current all 4 belt holder at 154. He would have been the first boxer in history to simultaneously have 8 belts at the exact same time. Yeah. There's no way no one would have had 8 belts in one moment. At one time, 8 belts. That would have beat the shit out of Terrence Crawford's record. Yo, with an achievement like that, bro, if I was that guy, I'd walk right into the Boxing Hall of Fame and slide Muhammad Ali's statue right to the side. Like that. I want my picture right here. Right here. And then people are going to say, you're not the greatest fighter that ever lived. You think that Jamel Charlo's a better boxer than Terrence Crawford, Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather? Hell no. But with an accolade like that, who the fuck could argue with him?
Yeah. The accolade, but you know what? For me,
no, listen, I would lose my mind.
Let me explain you my view. Let me explain you my point, my view. Yeah. What I that's because that quantity of belts take one stuff away very pure. Like when you conquer one title, that's you're the champion of that, and defending that title take a lot. We saw it last night. We saw it before. Having 5 titles. Yep. So now we're losing the titles defense, the 5, the 6 titles defense, because that's not enough. Because you are not unified. Because you are not right away grabbing more title, more quantity. More. And sometimes getting so many accolades take away the title defense, the next guy coming, proving yourself as a champion, because now everything that matters is quantity of how many titles I got instead of quality of champion of the title, defending this title, defending this organization.
He'll never win that way. Like if today's standard, what I try to promote and push out there is I think that the champion should be judged not by the they should be judged by the men and women they share the ring with, your opponent, the names. If, and the real 4 Horsemen era, they fought each other. Some of them fought each other later than earlier, but, and at least they fought each other. When you look at these guys' resume, you look at Oscar De La Hoya's resume, Pernell Hopkins, you look at,
Macho Camacho, Chavez.
Yeah, you look at their resume, bro. Shit, Camacho fought Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I'm saying? By himself, that fucking legend. He's a Hall of Famer.
All the names.
Right. So when you look at their names, their resumes, in comparison to the resumes of today, Okay, Naoya Inoue is not gonna win like that. Jamel Charlo would have never won like that. Jamel Charlo doesn't have the skills to be called the greatest boxer to ever live, but he has the greatest accomplishment that no boxer would ever. I don't think that you would have to be a real dumbass to give a person an opportunity like that. Just think of the situation. Saul Canelo Alvarez voluntarily offered up his 4 belts for that. The other guy has an opportunity to write his name in the history books for an incredible award. But if Saul, if you win, you don't get the 8 belts. As a matter of fact, all you go down as a title defense for all 4 of your belts. That's all you're getting tonight. So you got to give the other guy the ability to win all the legacy. You got to help him out. And you got to agree to it. That will never, ever happen again in the sport of boxing. That right there was a unicorn moment. You got to understand how important that's never going to happen again. How rare that opportunity is. There is no one.
Inoue had de la olla
And on
record.
top of it, listen to me, brother. Listen. On top of it, you yourself got to unify your own 4 belts. Let's not keep that out of the equation. That means that you would have to be the best in your weight division. So you obviously got a name for yourself. You're a dangerous dude. Then you would have to get someone else to be your equal, and he get all 4 belts. Then you got to convince him to give you a shot to put you amongst the greatest fighters to ever live. And my promise back to you is that if you beat me, you get a title defense.
But I think Inoue got the names. We don't know them because we're not in Japan.
It's just never happening again.
But Inoue got the names. He fought the best of the best. Right now, who he's gonna fight?
He does.
Nakatami.
Bantamweight guys.
So he got this. He got the like the Chavez, the Macho Camacho, the De La Hoya, the Trinidad record. He had it in his era over there.
So okay. Since we're talking about great things, rare moments in the sport, you're talking about one now. Right, this is what I mean. In the history of boxing, since it began to current date, until the arrival of Naoya Inoue, there has never been an undisputed super bantamweight champion in the history of boxing. Meaning, has there ever been an undisputed heavyweight of the champion of the world before Usyk?
Yeah. But 3 belts and stuff.
Okay, stop. Okay. Yes, there have. You were going to say in a 3-belt era, 2-belt era. Okay, but they has. In the super bantamweight division, there's never been that.
Ever.
Not in a 2-belt era, not in a 3-belt era. Never. So in every division, you'll have welterweight division, the lower weight divisions. What up, Low Notes Boxing? Give me a second. You'll have all these other divisions. But in almost every weight division, we've had a unified, undisputed world champion. So when we're talking about things that have never been done before, like Jamel Charlo had an opportunity to do that's never been done. Terrence Crawford got 3 division, all 4 belts. That's never been done. Well, Naoya Inoue became the first man in boxing history to be an undisputed world champion in the bantamweight division. That's never been done. But
and beat the best of his time because he beat the Mexican, the British, everybody.
It goes to show you that as far as the super bantamweight division goes, there are a bunch of killers there. There has never been one man that reigned supreme. He was always taken out by the next good guy. Then the next guy came. It was always one guy knocking off one guy. There was never a guy in the history of boxing that showed complete dominance until Naoya Inoue got there. And he happened to do the same thing in the last weight division he was in. Coincidence? So it wasn't a fluke. It wasn't like Devin Haney got faxed one belt, right? And beat one guy for 3 belts to become undisputed. You didn't fight a champion for your first belt, and then the guy you beat for 3 belts, he did all the heavy lifting. You didn't win them one by one, the most prestigious way. Naoya Inoue won them one by one.
Yep.
Then the second one, he fought 2 unified champions. So if you're a unified champion, right, wouldn't you be better than a 1 belt one? So you would say that George Kamboza's 3 belts, wouldn't he be better than a 1 belt one? But you're damn if you do and you're damn if you don't. If
And
you
how
only beat
Camboso
one-
won the 3 belts? How?
He beat Tio
For the 3 belts.
for
That-
the 3 belts.
because he
That-
defeated
that Tio,
British for the other 3 belts, right? Because never was that nobody, the only one who won the 3 belts was the British guy one by one. Everybody else just defeat the guy with the 3 belts and was like that, you know?
well.
But he only have done is
No,
more
the
impressive.
Ukrainian guy. because
Ukrainian.
Loma-
And, you know, I don't. You put me.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
Loma had the 3 belts, but he lost one on the way to the fight with Tio because he vacated the WBC to Devin Haney. He was supposed to fight Devin Haney, but he chose to fight Tio. And then the 3 belts that were on the line with Tio and Loma, Tio came into the fight with the WBO.
No, not the WBO. The
Yes, he
W.
did.
No, when he beat Richard Comey, I believe it was either the IBF or the WBA when he beat
Wrong.
Richard Comey.
WBO.
Wrong.
Teofimo always being a WBO champion.
Tio
No,
had
no,
the
no.
WBO coming into the fight with Loma.
No, he
Loma
didn't.
had the
Ramo, no.
IBF.
No, he didn't. He had the W. It was either the IBF or the WBA. I can promise you that, bro.
You're crazy.
I saw that.
Nah. He's
Yes,
never
yes, it
owned
was,
those
bro.
belts until he beat Loma for them.
No, listen. He took the belt from Richard Comey. It was the WBA or the IBF, one of the two. I can look it up now, but I don't want to lose connection on the phone.
Okay,
But trust me.
first of all, you're talking about when he fought Comey at 130 and won
No,
a belt there.
135. When Tio
he-
beat Comey, it was 135 for the WBO, for the either the WBA lightweight championship or the IBF. And then Lomachenko had took the WBC from the I'm telling you, I'm gonna look it up for you because I don't want to argue. I'm gonna look it up right now for you, brother. Keep cooking. I'm gonna look it up for you while we're on the phone.
Okay, what fight? It was the what fight you talking about? What? Okay, so I was talking about Richard Comey for the IBF
Yes,
134, 135.
yes, there we go. IBF, I told you.
And then he fought Loma. Loma had the WBO and the IB. What? The IBF.
IBF. Lomachenko took the belts from. He beat Jose Pedraza for a belt. He beat the Luke Campbell for
How
a belt.
could you have the same belt?
What are you talking about? Richard Comey had the IBF lightweight championship, I believe.
Okay, what I'm saying is, according to BoxRec, right? Because what you don't see on BoxRec, you got to add the WBA. They're not showing you, right? So I'm seeing the WBA here, right? If allegedly, he beat Richard Comey for the IBF, that means that Tio would have had the IBF coming into the fight, right? Okay.
Yep.
So
He had a belt coming in. Loma had 3 belts, but then that situation happened and they made that franchise belt.
with Devin Haney, the WBC.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I'm gonna be real with you, round one.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Was Lomo the Ring Magazine champion too at the time?
Yes. Yes. And he beat Jose Linares.
That shit is garbage. That's why
I
think that
stopped
ring belt
watching
is garbage.
boxing in that era.
No,
I
I
stopped
wanted
it.
him to say that he had that ring belt because it solidifies my shit. Like it goes to show you that that ring magazine is there's no honor. There's no honor to it because if leading into that fight, he had that Ringside magazine and was able to vacate his belt to Devin Haney, that doesn't mean that you're the toughest and the baddest. That belt is supposed to solidify that you're the top dog. If you got anything attached to you of being stripped or vacating titles, that you shouldn't be awarded that ring belt. You're not meeting standards of being a champion, but you can have that ring belt and be called what? The baddest mofo in the division? That's why there's no standard with that belt. Because even though they franchised Loma, which was one of the first fighters in the world to be franchised, that's the most embarrassing thing to ever be put on your resume, a franchise champion. I don't know how they talked him into that. Or Saul, because that's going to hurt you at the end of your career. Because
money.
No fighter wants to have a franchise belt on your thing. I'll go right now and pull up the WBC franchise rules on the WBC. Yo, that's a fucking joke. With the literal rules, the people that make the belt say you cannot beat a fighter for it. So if he was to lose with the WBC, you can't win it from him.
Yo, big bro.
They're saying that it's a belt. It's basically a belt that acknowledges the fighter for their long history with the company, and it basically got a cheat code. It's got like infinite health, infinite life. Yeah. You can't lose it. It's a cheat belt.
Is the WBC still handing out the franchise belts nowadays, or they stopped it already?
They did
away. They stopped it already.
They stopped it. That's good to know.
They had
So in history, unfortunately, Loma's going down for that. He's going down for that really shitty business and trying to be that kind of champion. So on that night, regardless of who had what, whether he had the WBO or the IBF, the point was there was only 3 belts on the line that line. And then he lost the belts to George Camboza, which Devin Haney beat one guy for those 3 belts and got faxed the WBC belt. He never beat a champion for that, right? Okay, so when you look at that run of the way he did it versus Usyk's run, right? Then you can't compare it to Terrence Crawford's run. Not the same thing. Because that WBO title Terrence Crawford brought into the fight with Errol Spence Jr. was probably stronger than all 3 of Errol Spence's belts together. His one WBO championship belt, because if you know how to read belts, you would have read Terrence Crawford's belt and you would have known how strong that belt was. That belt didn't have the white lining like you see here. You see the WBO has white lining? Terrence turned that gold. He had his plaque changed. That belt was highly defended. He had a super WBO. The belt can only turn a super until you make 5 title defenses on it. Something like that. So his one belt was stronger than the achievements. As a matter of fact, when Errol Spence Jr. fought him, wasn't one of the plates missing? They were like bootleg belts. His belts had no history.
Then the boxing fans scream and say bullshit, and no, you guys don't like. No, because we see the bullshit and we don't buy it.
No, I talk real boxing here, bro. Yo, Terrence's fucking one belt was stronger than all 3 of his belts. It really was. He might have had more. He had 3, obviously. Okay, he obviously had 3, but that's a different run because Loma didn't have legacy on his belts like he did. You know what I'm saying? And him. But, Loma had a super, wait a minute. Loma had a super WBO title too. Loma was
when he defended and he was Loma.
Hold on. Yeah,
that was before those runs. When he became Loma. Yes, he got it.
Yeah, right. That's when right. He was Loma then. But you see, Loma's another case where he had a quick rise and a fast descent. For God's sake, he retired out
Olympics.
No. But just think about Loma's record, right? Loma retired out of the sport 18-12.
Yeah.
He had 18 professional fights with 12 knockouts. That was Loma's record when he retired. Bro, 18 fights. You're just becoming the top prospect. You
So
with
he was
18
coming from the
fights,
Olympics and stuff because
you
he
haven't even
won.
fought
I
for
don't
a
know.
world title with 18 fights.
Can you put Loma in the Hall of Fame?
He retired with 18 fights. God damn it. 2 times in the Olympics. That took too many years for out of his career.
What happened to the Cubans?
Yeah, you don't need 2 gold medals, bro. 1 was enough. You know, imagine
remember the countries, how the governments and all that stuff. That thank God in America we don't have that BS and we can do it this way.
Yeah,
You know, that's the
crazy.
difference. And when
8
you get
years in
tied
the
with that
Olympics?
Saudi Arabia money, Turkey money, look at Ronaldo. He's employed over there. He has to go to every fight, everything, so everybody see Ronaldo.
Yo,
you
check
know?
it out. Check it out. Yeah, check it out.
The big bro.
That's why. Wait, one second. That's why Loma and fighters like Andy Cruz are going through the same problem. They have tails and ticks from amateur because they fought amateur boxing too long. They can't get out of it. Loma always fought with his elbows like this. That was an amateur guard.
Ramirez too.
It was just, and Andy Cruz still does amateur shit. Why? He was there too long. The bulk of his career was in the amateurs. That's not good.
So, big bro, let me ask you: Olympic gold medal, right?
Yep.
How do you view that in like someone's career? Like, does that, like, I know it's not a world title, right? But does Olympic gold medal does it mean anything to you? Like, does that solidify you in the Hall of Fame? Does that get you there?
Yeah.
Help you. But
like,
David
Reed,
Reed,
no, 2-time undisputed, right? Usyk is an Olympic gold medalist, 2-time undisputed, or 3-time, whatever you want to consider him.
Surefire Hall of Famer. First
That
battle.
makes him a okay. So I just want to see, like, what is your view on Olympic gold medal? Like, does that mean anything? Or
first of all, winning a gold medal, coming into the sport will give you a quick rise to the top. All gold medalists were given quick opportunities. Yep. Robesi got one. He just lost it. He lost like his first, second fight and shit. And Floyd Mayweather had a bronze medal, right? And Oscar De La Hoya had a gold.
That's the reason he's the golden boy.
That's right. And he started quick. Now, as far as the meats and potato of this conversation, which is the real question, what's more prestigious, a gold medal or a world title? Now, although a world title is in the pro stage, the gold medal was worldwide, legitimately. You had everybody, and although you fight everybody around the world in the pros, it's kind of like, it's like that Golden Glove saying. If you're a Golden Glove champion coming into the sport or whatever, but if you never won the Golden Gloves, then the guys will be like, you never won a Golden Glove? No, but Golden Gloves holds weight. It's kind of like a gold medal in boxing in the pros. That gold medal, bro, you represented your country on a world stage. When in boxing, that's exactly what we're doing, but it's not recognized like that for one weird reason. It's truly supposed to be America versus all the other countries in boxing. These belts are supposed to be the gold medals. That's why they're shaped round, if you didn't notice. Right? They're supposed to be the gold. They don't got no silver or anything like that, but until recently that they're doing the silver ones now, right? Which they caught on, right? They only say this is the pros, so at the top of the pros is only a gold medal. So that's what we're supposed to be doing. In actuality, the American team consists of, well, it used to consist of Terrence Crawford was leading the way, Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis, Richard Hitchison. All the American fighters are actually on the same team. They represent America.
Hitchens represent Haiti.
You know what I'm saying? No, he was born here. He represents America.
But he went and represent Haiti.
I have a question. I have a question for you and everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat, like real quick.
Primo went and represent Honduras, the same thing.
Yeah, I know that. But
would you guys rather win a gold medal or rather win a world title one time? That question's for everybody. Let me know what you guys think and what you think, big bro.
Fuck.
I go
What would
world
you rather
title
win?
because I'm
The
from
gold medal. The gold
Olympic.
medal.
I don't.
Gold medal?
Yeah, I'll take the gold medal. You know why?
I get the world title.
Because the world titles, you can
So
win
that
a world title, right? But you're gonna go in a room with a bunch of guys that won one world title, right?
That's what I'm
And
saying. Exactly. God.
right, the gold medal, bro. None of you guys got this in this room. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's
It's
a
like
lot of shady stuff
it's
in the
like
Olympics too.
I know, but I still take it.
That is
Like,
true. That is
it's
true.
like it's like the NBA basketball
Because if
players.
you see how AJ won his gold medal, you know, it was kind of like, bro.
I get it. I saw how Floyd Mayweather was robbed for his. So
You feel
yeah,
me?
I see
What
Yeah,
how
about
it
yeah.
goes.
Shakur? Shakur
I
got
see
robbed
how
for
it
his,
goes.
right?
All right, yeah, he was robbed for his. So I'll take the gold medal in the sense, right, that it's more rarer. It's more rarer than
What's
if
more
I had
difficult
to
to
put.
accomplish?
It's less people
It's
do this
different.
shit.
It's different because it's
You
two
got away
different
with it. You know what I'm
trainings and two
saying?
different
So
stuff.
I'll take the gold. I'll take because you don't
Like
want to know something. You want to know something? What I saw with my own two eyes. Roy Jones Jr. has plenty of belts. But when that man came to him and gave him back that gold medal that he felt Roy Jones was, he cried. That's how
yeah.
much that gold medal meant
But
to him.
but
All right?
that
Wait,
era
hold on,
gold
brother.
medal was
Hold on.
different. That
Listen,
era
listen.
Olympic was different.
Oh, stop. A gold medal's a gold medal, bro.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now that I've seen fighters that like and NBA showed me that too. There's been a lot of NBA championship rings and trophies.
Oh,
But
yeah.
when you started going to the Olympic and coming back home with the gold medal, everybody was like, sign me up. And they were mad they weren't making the team. But the championship trophy's right there. You could play for it. Nah. I want the gold. I want the gold medal. There's a lot of people that feel that way.
Oh
What's
no,
up,
yes,
Cookie?
the Olympic, yes, but winning a gold medal will not gonna say that you're gonna be the greatest champion or
No,
you're gonna win a title.
But he
You
asked
know
me, what would I rather in my
why?
decision?
Why you? In your view,
Yeah,
in my
yeah,
view, I take the
you'll take
world
the belt.
title.
I know.
In my view, I take the world title.
Right. She
That-
was
that-
Yo,
on.
Edwin, can I add to your point?
Answer. Where what's up?
For Edwin, I see where Edwin comes from because imagine you're representing your country, the flag. Even if the world title gives you the greatest status, you're the best fighter in the world, but with the gold medal, it could say you gave something to your country. You know, it's all about patria. So with the gold medal for me, it's like I could take that home and be like, guys, I gave you this. Even if I didn't become the best, I gave you something for the country. You know, because with the world title is for the fighter. You know, but
Daniel Santo gave to Puerto Rico the last bronze medal in boxing, and you think they remember him as the last bronze medal of boxing in Puerto Rico, but they give him no love for that. And who they
you
love?
know, I
Trinidad.
think the gold is a little heavier though.
Yeah. You're
No, but
also
hey,
mentioning the bronze.
for a country, a
Nah,
gold,
it's not
a
the
silver,
same.
or a bronze,
No,
that's
not the
super
same.
heavy. I'm more
Not the
to
same.
Puerto Rico, that is a tiny island. You feel me?
If
Gold,
that
bronze,
medal would have
silver, or
turned from
medal.
bronze to gold, he would have got a lot more props. He would have been on Wheatie boxes, Puerto Rico Wheatie boxes, bro.
Yeah,
That's the
it's
difference
true.
between a bronze and a gold.
Because they
You
made fun
always
of
kill me,
LeBron James
Bobby.
when
You
he won the
always kill
bronze.
me.
You know,
Let's not
But
go ahead.
anyway,
let's not forget, big bro. Usyk is Olympic gold. Going
yeah.
back to the main topic, Olympic gold, 2 times undisputed.
God damn it, bro. You gotta throw that in there.
But that is why we don't like when you're the heavyweight, you're the king of
Fuck.
boxing. ¿Tú me entiendes? There is no other way to go. Now the other division, they have to fight for the best pound for pound. When you're heavyweight,
Yeah.
you don't have to fight
Hey,
you don't have to fight for the pound for pound because you are the heavyweight champion.
Someone
¿Tú me
check it out.
entiendes?
Hold on. My brother's fucking me up right here.
I'm
Right?
too loud. I'm
Okay,
yelling.
no. He's messing me up. He threw
In a way,
this gold medal at me, and he thinks I'm walking away from this. I ain't walking away from this, right? I'm not walking away from that. All right. Okay, listen. All right. Okay, you got that one. You want to know something remarkable? Yeah, Uzi got the gold medal, right? But you guys do know that Japan opted out of having Naoya Inoue represent them in the Japan for the Olympics. They chose to pick another guy.
Yep.
Right.
They
Politics.
went with some because they didn't think he was good enough.
That was back in the day, right?
Trinidad too.
Okay, so they didn't. That's why Naoya Inoue got it out the mud. He didn't have like no support. Not even Japan believed in him, right? And he had a great amateur background, a great one, and they just went with another guy. So, and look at what kind of champion he is today. I think he would have loved to win a gold medal. Yes, I think that's a lot of kids' dreams. But sometimes we land on that funny birth date that it doesn't work out for you. So sometimes you just got to turn pro. So okay, cool. So Usyk, you got that one. You got the gold medal as part as your entire career as in a whole. As far as he's got the 2 division, all 4 belts. But Usyk only has 2 divisions. That's it. He has 2 divisions. Naoya Inoue has 4. So you got the gold medal, but I got 2 more divisions on you. So okay, so then that X's that out. So and then as far as opponents, right? Naoya Inoue only fought one opponent twice. He fought Donaire and 2 separate times.
Donaire.
Your last 3 fighters are all repeated fights. You haven't fought anybody new. So
but they're still unified champions, respected top 5.
So how many times did Usyk defend all 4 belts?
Never, actually.
That's right. How many times did Naoya Inoue is coming off this time defending all 4 belts? 6 times in a row.
Yep.
So when you talk about the best fighter in the world, now I'll take this into the equation that I'm on the side that the more times you go into the ring, the more times you take a greater risk. The greater the risk, the greater the reward. If I'm going in there and giving someone the opportunity to dethrone me 4 times rather than your 1 or 2 times, just because your guy is a big man, we shouldn't look past the level of difficulty. As a champion, I give someone else an opportunity to take all 4 of my belts. 4 times a year, I did that. How many times did you do it? Oh, none? Well, then how many times did you fight this year? So you're not just going to take one fight. Take Terrence Crawford. He fights Saul. One guy. All of a sudden, that's going to beat what? Your 4 title defenses for all 4 belts? No, you're doing better quality shit. You did some exciting shit. Something no one's done, Terrence, which makes him the best fighter in the world. Naoya Inoue never did that. He never jumped up 2 weight division, fought an undisputed champion. So that's why Terrence took a big risk.
He could if he fights Bam.
Well, no, wrong. Because Naoya Inoue would never get credit for that because Bam would be the smaller guy coming up. You know what I'm saying?
Bam is small. I forgot. Right.
Man, he would get credit. What he would have to do, he would have to leave where he's at right now and fight Gervonta Tank Davis.
Right.
Gervonta Tank Davis doesn't have all 4 belts. Right. You know,
when the hell is Gervonta
135? Tank Davis, 135. Get up there. No. Yo, for me, and Inoue in the 5th division that he had, he's awesome. If he wanna go the 6th division, but I don't ask more for him. What he have done, all the people that he fought, I don't take nothing away from him. For me, he's the greatest fighter in the super lightweight division in boxing, entertaining stuff like that. Like I wake up at 6 a.m. to watch him fight. What the hell?
Yeah.
Big bro, you hate that stuff.
I love in a way like you do, but it's just I just feel like with Usyk's, when you really look at his resume,
heavyweight,
it's just so perfect. It's just like what you want: undefeated, undisputed 2 times, Olympic gold.
What you want, but it's like what you want, but it's not what it's not. It's what you want out of a resume in a sense, but it's really what he's not. He's not the greatest heavyweight champion to ever live. He's not even the greatest heavyweight champion in our era. He's just not. Now, what he has done will give you the perception that that's what he is. But then when you just look at what he did, it's not going to sound right. Watch. Let me say it out loud. See if this sounds right. You're considered the greatest heavyweight champion of your era, and you only fought 3 guys? That's all it took for you to beat, was 3 guys to be considered the best. Now, I want you to think that over. You mean that the standard in the heavyweight division is so low that all you had to be to convince the world that they're even talking you up about the best to ever do it in our era? Shit, Deontay Wilder got way more title defenses than you in the heavyweight division.
Yeah, like 10, right?
Okay? So you can't even go that way. And all it took for you to do it was 3 guys. It doesn't sound good now, does it, when I say it out loud?
Yeah.
And now with the Warley, instead of taking that title away from
true.
Warley, he's trying to find a money fight.
But the thing about what Usyk too is he hasn't been a heavyweight for that long.
But that he wants to be a
No,
heavyweight. Now
yeah,
you have to be a
now,
heavyweight.
Now, if we were talking
He's
about
definitely-
Usyk,
you are right, big bro. He's not the best heavyweight of our era. That's for sure.
No,
'Cause he just
he's
got
not.
there.
But
He
if
just
we were
got there.
talking about a guy that came up from cruiserweight and shut down some of the biggest humans in the world, what he actually did, you can't overlook that. Like,
That's
okay,
impressive.
yeah,
That's impressive.
you're shining, brother. Like Usyk, you're the man, right?
What's
You're
left for
just not
Usyk
the
to do?
best to ever do it. But
It's like-
you're impressive. What you're
I don't
doing
think
is-
I don't think you guys can hold it against him for going up to heavyweight later in his career.
No,
Like,
you can't. No. What he's doing is impressive. Yes. His accomplishments, those are some good
The
accomplishments.
accolades.
Accolades, yes, he's that kind of guy.
Could you say he's the best cruiserweight of our time?
No.
No,
I would put him at least like top 5
Vander
top 5 of our
Holyfield.
time.
of our time. Not even all time for me. Like he's top 5 of all time cruiserweight.
Well,
Yeah.
from our time, where you saying our time?
Our
2000
era.
here,
2000.
2010.
What they're saying,
was
no. What they're saying that he's better than Andre Ward. Andre Ward.
I forgot about Andre Ward. I forgot he fought a
You would
cruiser.
have to say, because they're in the same era, basically in the same era. One was coming in, one was coming out, but they were
Right.
actually fighting at the same time. So you would have to say that and that's amongst you guys. Do you consider his run better than Andre Ward's run? Then that would be, then that you would get your answer. But he would have to
Didn't Andre Ward had a controversial fight with that Russian dude?
Usyk had controversy fights too.
He did.
Dubois hit him in the stomach. He got knocked out.
And then
But I think people talk about the Kovalev. Was it Kovalev or
That
somebody?
That too, yeah.
everybody
come
have
on.
controversy
took a knee
fights
like
in their
Davis.
career, you know?
Yeah.
There's a bunch of fight fans are not happy with it, or we're
But
always.
Can I ask you guys, do you think that Usyk left his fans with something to eat as opposed to Andre Ward? Because I know Andre Ward left when Triple G, a lot of these guys were still hanging around, and a lot of Andre Ward fans, they wanted to see Andre Ward fight these guys, and they didn't get those fights. Andre Ward retired on a good time. He retired to be healthy enough to do commentating.
Yeah, Usyk, instead of retiring, took it to the next level. So yes, he's better in that.
Yeah, and with Usyk, I don't think there's other guys, they didn't have to go to heavyweight. Usyk did it just to be like, well, I could do this too. I feel like if it was anybody else, they would have been like, I'm kind of happy with my career at cruiserweight. I'm gonna retire on a clean note. I'm not gonna take a risk and end it. So
there's more money over there in the
Yeah.
heavyweights. I don't have a lot of fights. Turkey's offering this
Right.
money to fight these
You guys
guys.
would have to determine if you feel that he's better and he was the best cruiserweight. And then the conversation would have to go, the best heavyweight type thing. Like, do you think his run in the heavyweight was better than Tyson Fury's run? Was it better than Deontay Wilder's run? Was it better than AJ's run? AJ had a lot of them belts for a long fucking time. And here comes this guy with Ukraine and his country going through a war, and I think they kind of used that as a sob story because it was real.
To
I
sell,
found it
yeah, of
quite
course.
interesting that no one can see he only fought 3 dudes. No one could see that. It was just like, no, he beat him twice, he did, blah, blah, blah. And I was just looking at them like, that's still only 3 names.
that they catch it in a
And
lot
with
of
all
money
that,
on the
The
fans.
Fury is the
he's
best
better than
at the
Mike
time.
Tyson. He's better than Lennox Lewis all of a sudden. Shit, he's better than George Foreman now. He's better than fucking
Butterbean.
he does no, yeah, he's better than Butterbean. But listen, he doesn't have the resume. He doesn't have the resume like these guys do. You know, these guys got real names on their resume, bro. So he can't beat them that way. He can't beat them in title defenses. He can't beat them. The only thing he got on some of these guys that he was undisputed. But Mike Tyson was undisputed. Lennox Lewis was undisputed. Evander Holyfield was undisputed.
But
So I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't think he had a better run.
because now they don't want to give us title defense and long records. Now they want to give us his quantity of titles. Mira, he got 4. Oh my God, he won 3. He won 4. Oh my God, look, they drained themselves to their bone to then say, oh mira, he won 5 divisions instead of doing it like they used to do it. You
Shit,
know,
Buster Douglas was undisputed. Hold that down.
like
Like,
we
bro,
fans
come
have
on,
to
man,
be
guys.
more,
You gotta
more,
do
more,
some
more.
shit. You gotta beat some people.
When
I
we're
know
gonna
that
spend our
heavyweight
money,
division
we
is
cannot spend our money in the first BS they put us over there in the TV or
now.
the BS the
Now,
media want to tell us.
hey,
Because the
Coquin,
media always want to tell us a
Yo, yo.
storyline, and we're like, that shit is bullshit. Nah,
right?
espérate. So we control the game, not them.
Yeah, yeah. Yo, check this out, Coquin. Right? Check this out. I don't even think that Uzyk's gonna get out of this era, right, without escaping someone challenging him for the best heavyweight of our era. Because I see this. As soon as that kid, Moses Atama, gets his hands on one of those belts, he might have a better run at him when
I don't
it's all said
know.
and
Yo,
done.
I like
Let's find
Atama,
out.
but I don't know
Let's find out.
because
He's gonna
like
have somebody on that ass.
right,
That
but
kid is
I
explosive.
think by the time Atama gets to that level, Usyk would be out of the game.
He's
No,
38
but
years
They
old.
want that.
wait a
They
minute, wait a
don't
minute.
want they
Listen
destroy
listen
Usyk,
to me.
of course.
Wait. Otama's not even 21, right? Yeah, he's 21 or he just
Or
turned
20
21 or something.
or
I know he
something like
was
that.
right around there, right?
Oh, by the
Okay.
way, Edwin, I'm gonna get back to topic real quick. But yo, King KO, if you say somebody's ducking you, I'm on the panel. The link is there. Frontline can post the link for you. We could chat. No disrespect. You know, I'm here to talk. If you don't want to talk or you want to stay in the chat box, stay in your lane. But Edwin, you got it.
Yeah, all right, brother. And I'm just dropping the link just in case he gets the courage. So anyway, listen. The thing is this, right? That fuck, what was I saying?
Oh, you're talking about Usyk
Okay.
Well, say
He's
I
the best
won.
of all time.
Right.
No.
Here's the thing.
and
That
Otama.
Moses Atama is in his era. They're actually fighting in the exact same time. So it's gonna count. So he's gonna attach himself on the tail end of Uzyk's legacy career, like the heavyweight run. So although they might not even face each other, the point is gonna be at the time of your reign. At the time of the reign, was there anybody around you coming up that we can say that was going to be a better one? So I'm just saying, Moses Atama has a lot of work to do. Yeah, I get it. I know. I can see that, right? But he's actually in his era. So
Right.
can Moses Atama make enough noise in his career to overshadow Uzyk's accomplishment? Could we be seeing
Maybe.
that?
So
Could
so
he be
yo,
one of the guys?
Edwin, real quick. So you know, Atama did decline the Frank Sanchez fight, and for me, when
Hey,
he did that, that was giving me the indication that his team they're not ready to like I know he could beat Frank Sanchez. I know that. I definitely know that. You know that too. But his team is moving him a little slower based on just the development for him to become a more complete fighter. That's why I feel like he may not meet Usyk, even though he got the tools, the talent. You know, he got that. You could tell when a fighter got something special. He got it special. I just think the timetable, and you put a calendar on it, I'm not sure they're going to meet.
no, I don't think they will meet. I don't think
You
they
know who
will
is
meet.
growing on
And
me?
then, and then,
Torres.
and
Torres
then,
is growing on me.
and then you gotta
Oh,
also understand, right? You gotta also understand that, um, um, they're two different creatures. Like, the way they came up, you know, um, in their competition. Like, okay, for instance, Usyk started his career 6-round fight. He started 6-round fights. He had 2 of those, 3 8-round fights, and then he had like it was 3 10-round fights, and then he went right into 12-round fights. So Usyk was ready. Usyk was the type of fighter that was coming out the gate. He was ready. Like fighters that can't take the opportunity to fuck around. Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz started his professional debut, a 10-round fight. Remember that. That's how seasoned he was as an amateur. Yeah. He didn't have a 4-round fight, a 6-round fight, like the usual people that come out like that. So
he don't got that time.
He didn't have that time. He went from 10 round to 10 round to 12 like that. That's how he came out, Andy Cruz.
Impressive too.
So what do you think about Usyk fighting Caballero? The number 2 guy in the division right now. Do you think that fight makes sense?
I think that'd be a great fight. I think that'd be a great fight.
Way better fight as fight.
Did that solidify him more as the his argument?
Yeah.
I'm looking at the rankings right now. I don't know who Usyk can fight next besides him.
He's fighting Deontay Wilder next.
Is he?
Yes.
Oh shit!
I think Caballero has a great style for Usyk, but I have Usyk beating him. I just think Caballero will make it labor.
Yeah. Caballero will be a way better fight for me anyway than this fucking Deontay Wilder fight. But Deontay Wilder has that fucking he has that one-hitter quitter that it keeps fans with hope, because at any point in the round, if you fall asleep on Deontay Wilder and he hits you, at your ass.
Night.
You get knocked the fuck out. So yeah.
I'm just looking at the heavyweight rankings, and I'm just saying, like, man, who really is there else for Usyk to fight? Besides Caballero. I mean,
there's nobody.
There's nobody else.
Has been hurting for over 20 years. There hasn't really been anybody there. That's why when Tyson Fury finally got to the top, he got bored and walked away from the sport. There was just, and then there was these 2 guys. There was only 2 guys that were going back and forth, threatening to fight each other, but never fought each other, which was AJ and Deontay Wilder. How long did we want that fight for? It was like they kept staring at each other, and then walk away. They never fought each other.
It's like 2 dogs on opposite side of a fence.
Yeah, and then when you move the fence, they both shut up. Fucking guys, bro. They just all bark. None of them fought each other, man. And then Tyson Fury got bored and walked away.
What's up? Mic check.
What up, Hugo?
What's up, brother? How you doing today?
I'm doing great, man. Last night I watched a bunch of Mexicans get knocked out. It was fucking awesome.
Hey, I saw that shit live.
Yeah, okay. And then
Hugo, I saw it live, brother.
And then what about that last fight? How'd that last fight go for you?
I mean, Smith is not Mexican, right? Is he from Mexico?
No,
is he from Culiacan? Is he from Tijuana? Is Smith Mexican, brother?
I'm Hugo the Brit.
Go ahead.
Oh, you from Inglaterra now? Inglaterra way.
No,
Inglaterra way.
But I got a question for everybody. Like, what you guys now wanna pay for?
Tell us the last Mexican that got beat in his city by an English. You guys are 0 for 2. Edgar Berlanga got mollywopped, and Subriel Matias got his jaw broken. What's up, bro?
I face lies. I saw him this morning on a live talking great. You're such a hater, bro.
I didn't want to come in here.
You're a hater.
Dale, Hugo. Síguela.
Come in here hot, but Mr. Round 1 started it off. Well, fuck it, bro. Let's kick it off. Subriel Matias got mollywopped last night. What a disgrace.
We all saw that.
What a disgrace.
What do you mean? What disgrace? He got nothing to be ashamed of. He was a champion. He lost his belt at the highest in the sport. What a disgrace! Virgil Ortiz never competed for a world title.
Hey, Edwin. You know what? If that was a Mexican, if Matias was Mexican, Hugo would be crying early stoppage.
Oh my God! What?
No, bro.
Hugo would be crying early stoppage. He'll be protesting.
Matias. That's why he,
But
it's okay.
Hugo started protesting the Campos knockout.
Chihuahua Cruz don't last that long. Chihuahua Cruz will be in the floor. You know that. We're still gonna have that fight. We're gonna have that fight. You will see.
Hey yo, Nestor Bravo knocked the burrito sauce out of fucking
Bro,
Campos. You know
that
what I'm saying?
knockout in person
Yo,
was one of
it
the
was
best
cold.
knockouts I've seen in my life. In person.
Man, okay, brother, you guys went and recycled fighters that's been already and
I
past
mean,
their
Bravo is
prime.
C level though. You have to like Bravo is like one of our best guys.
C-level. Your guy was a veteran. What happened?
What division is that again?
Huh?
Like 147.
Listen.
Oh
Look,
man, he'll get mollywopped by an Oscar Duarte after we win the title. Bring his
Ah,
ass down,
bro.
man.
Duarte got to go through Hitchens.
Yeah. What's up, Doc? Why you guys only calling the washed up guys? Why don't you
Lindolfo
guys
Delgado
call
have
a
to go
young
through
lion?
Hitchens.
Hey yo, Hugo, I fucking love you, Hugo. You know
Why
that?
don't you guys call like a young
You know
lion,
what,
Doc?
Hugo got the great hate. He comes in here and hates on us today. I had to hate on him first because I know where he's coming. You know what I'm
You
saying?
hated on me first today, round one.
Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna let you hate today first. I had to hate.
I respect
I
Hugo
want-
because he gets on the mic, unlike King KO, who's still in the fucking chat box crying like a pussy.
Yeah, all right.
Talk about a comment you said though, round one.
Huh?
I wanted to talk about a comment you said.
What's that?
How
Hugo
the
brings the
fuck
flavor.
is Moses and Tama gonna be better than Alexander Usyk if Alexander Usyk isn't he 2 times undisputed?
Okay, but let this
But
young
how
kid have
so?
a career. You gotta
Talking about
actually.
Usyk.
I didn't say he's better than him right now. That would be fucking insane.
No,
Anybody-
Papi. No, I know, Papi, but you said that he will be. How the
He
fuck
has
are you
the
gonna
Can be. He's
potential.
freaking 18, 20 years old. His
So
career is
He
what?
just
has the
starting.
potential.
Hey, fool, but he's in the heavyweight division. Does that mean that he's gonna suck down and go to cruiserweight to get 2 times undisputed?
Who cares
'Cause-
cruiserweight? He's
I
gonna
didn't
make it in
say anything
heavyweight.
about that. Who the fuck said anything about Cruz? I said he has the potential of beating Usyk as a greater heavyweight when it's all said and done. As a heavyweight.
And then why aren't you giving Usyk credit for 3 man? For 3 mans. Come on, bro. He beat him like convincingly twice. He made one quit. He has a hungry young lion, Daniel Dubois. He made him quit. He has an experienced veteran and Tyson Fury. He has Anthony Joshua, Olympic gold medalist. Bro,
And
you're
what-
like so
okay.
diminishing. Bro,
Okay,
you're diminishing
AJ
his 3 wins, bro, to big up.
Mira lo que
Usyk?
me dices de
What I'm
AJ,
hearing?
Olympic gold medalist.
Yo,
You
check this
forgot how
out.
he won it, but
Check
that's the only
Check this out.
accolade
Check
that
this
you
out. Check this out.
give
Check
me
this
about
out. Right?
him.
Okay, wait,
Olympian.
wait. Hugo,
Yes, sir.
are you done
I'm
crying? Are you done crying? Are
I'm
you
not
done
crying,
crying with
brother,
the
but like,
bullshit? Right,
why
listen.
you? All right, go
Okay,
ahead, go
okay.
ahead.
First
Go
of
ahead,
all,
buddy.
first
Go
of
ahead,
all, stop saying fake shit on the here, right? Because I didn't say anything that you just said, right? We gave him credit because we said accomplishment wise, he's one of the greatest. That's acknowledging and giving him credit, right? But since you're so full of hate that you can't see anything else but to try to come and diminish anything I say or any last Puerto Rican guy, that you obviously lost your way, Hugo, today, right? Because check it out. We all acknowledge him for the heavyweight champion that he is. Even in fact, the conversation is, why do we feel and the world thinks that he's better than Inoue? That's how much the world is acknowledging his achievements and what he did. So that's where he's at. But all I said was, be careful, because there's always that kid that's lurking in the back. And it just so happens that in real time, they're actually in the same era. They might not meet, but could Moses Atama make so much noise as a heavyweight that it would overshadow Usyk's accomplishment? Because that's what happens in boxing all the time. One heavyweight champion reign, the next guy overshadows him with a better reign, right? We're not still stuck on Muhammad Ali, are we? No, we went from the Mike Tysons to the from the Evander Holyfields to the Lennox Lewis, and it got better and it overshadowed. What Lennox did started at some point to eclipse Mike Tyson. It started to eclipse, and they started viewing Lennox Lewis as the greatest to ever do it. And they were in the same era. He fought him late, but it over eclipsed it. Could Moses Atamas be the guy to do that. Is there anybody that can over eclipse Usyk? That's what I'm talking about.
But why you want to throw your neck out the wood for Moses Atama, bro? There's
My
already
neck
a
out
guy,
the
a
wood.
world champion, that his name is Fabio Warley. Talk about him, dog. What's up with everyone just talking about that stupid kid that hasn't done shit in the sport of boxing?
Is everybody talking about him? Because
Yes,
I don't
everybody.
hear that.
Somebody
I just
mentioned
started.
him. It was.
I
I
just
said that
started 2
Richard
days ago.
Torres is growing on me, but I'm not saying he's gonna be the greatest of all
Yeah,
time. Of course,
well, hey,
Fabio
listen,
Warley is a champion, and he's
listen,
a hungry.
Warley's doing his thing, but just because I don't talk about Warley, what does that make me biased or something? Because I like Moses Atama. I'm just telling you,
Okay,
like Warley,
so you
I like
say that
Moses.
Moses Atama is going to be that guy. Next month, we get Moses Atama versus Fabio Warley for the WBO. Who wins that fight?
Who?
Moses Atama versus Fabio Warley. Who wins that scrap?
He knocks out Warley.
Atama's fighting Franklin in January
Who
24th.
knocks out Warley? Moses Atama knocks out Warley?
Yes.
Dog, you gotta stop, bro.
Yes.
These fucking
Yo,
lies, man.
Edwin, even better, Edwin. How about Moses Atama against Andy Ruiz? So we get Hugo more amped up.
Damn, that's a good fight right there. Andy's a fast heavyweight. That's a better fight.
Atama's number
Andy
one
Ruiz, man, that's a name.
But I saw Warley getting his ass whooped for like 9-11 rounds, whatever it was. And then he threw one punch and knocked the dude out. So you can see when a real boxer, a heavyweight guy that can box, is in front of him, he has a lot of trouble. And Otama is exactly that, but better. And Otama can box better than that dude that was whooping Warley's ass before he threw the punch heard across the world. That saved his ass. Because if he didn't land that punch and that dude didn't make that mistake, Warley loses that fight to a better boxer. Yeah, that's where I get my evidence from. Yes, that's where I get it from. You act like I'm just saying shit out my fucking ass.
Atami's number one in WBO and number one in WBO.
Atama's fucking nice as hell shit. And he's a better boxer than that dude that was fighting Warley. So when I do my investigation, at least I do it I have something to go off. You're just saying it off the side of your neck.
Who wins, Moses Atama or Richard Torres right now?
I think Moses is big for Richard, but Richard's been proven that he's the little engine that can. I don't know.
Oh, he got a cannon in that hand. You saw how he blow that nose,
bro.
I saw that.
He's just
I got
better.
Atama, bro. Like,
hell yeah, he's just better, bro. He's just better.
He's still too young to make, but yo, that's a good fight. If
better,
Richard Torres keep moving up, you know how he's moving up. He don't have the face, you know, that mean ass face of what we're used of the heavyweight.
I like Moses,
but
man. I like Moses. So the next heavyweight coming out, my money's on Moses, and I got the right to pick him. I got the right to pick him.
Why do you have the right to pick him? Who has he beat?
I don't care who he beat. I'm saying that I want to support him in his young career. What's wrong with that?
Hugo, we saw yesterday who did Dalton beat, but he beat Matias, you know?
In order to be a fan? Then you're just a band jumper. You only come when they're doing good. You're a fake fan. You don't ride with your fighter from the beginning?
Yo, Edwin.
You're just a band jumper, Hugo.
Edwin, I was gonna say to what Hugo said, who did he beat? But yesterday we learned that Dalton Smith didn't beat anybody, but he beat Matias. So sometimes if you don't beat nobody, it don't mean that. It just mean you haven't had an opportunity yet.
Guys.
That's why I know Hugo just be saying shit out of hate.
Let's speak the truth. Let's say the truth. We know that Subriel Matias was weight drained. Come on, man. Look at his fucking cheek. Look at his face. Bro, Subriel Matias was weight drained, papi. Come on.
He walks around 150 something.
All right. Round one. You don't think Subriel Matias could have been maybe weight drained? I think so, bro.
No excuses for my fighter.
I already saw him like the 140.
You don't come up here trying to make excuses for my fighter.
Go. I'm gonna talk to you straight up.
My
No,
fighter
I'm not
said
saying
no excuses. He lost fair and square.
But I think 147 can be good for him.
147 could be good for him round one. What's happening, bro? 147.
Hey,
147 could be good for him.
Because he made 140 is sad. How like
hey yo, King KO, you funny. He said, who has Richard Torres beating Hugo?
Diablo, Hugo.
Who has what? Who has
They
what?
want Richard Torres, like you get in the ring with
Yeah? What the
yeah,
fuck? Richard Torres beat that fucking
con el
that
mexicano que
French
parece
dude.
boricua.
He
I'm
beat that French
avoiding
dude.
smoke. Do you want to sign the contract? Yes or no, Hugo? Are
Bro,
you
you better
signing the
stop it.
contract?
Round one. Why don't you ever fucking talk about Moses Thomas ducking Frank Sanchez for that IBF title eliminator? Talk about that, bro. You only talk about the
Yo,
motherfucking good
why do you
thing.
want to
He
down
fucking
fighters
dunked him,
all
bro.
the time? Why you want to talk
fucking
about
dunked
things
him,
about
bro.
downing fighters? Well,
He
I
fucking
thought we were
dunked him.
promoting boxing here. Hugo, you got real pure hate. Listen, we're gonna start to give Hugo the Hater of the Year award. We're gonna make for the person that comes on is just you guys got to vote, right? Who is the worst hater we've ever seen on our channel? And we're gonna start this today. Hugo,
Yes, sir.
I can't vote because I'm gonna make this thing up, but I think you're gonna get a lot of votes.
Nah. Yo, at least Hugo comes with like facts. You know, for me, there's
But
other
they
people that
still
talk
hate.
about lynching and all that racist shit. Like if you come up with racist shit, you got nothing but hate. But Hugo, Hugo comes here out of love. So
Bro,
Yeah,
I
he
fucking
does.
I
He
fucking
a
love the sport of
love-hate
boxing.
relationship.
Nah,
fucking
because
hater.
round one.
No,
Watch, bro.
papi,
Watch,
Hugo
though.
es el picante que se necesita, you know? So
Nah,
people get
nah, bro.
excited,
Pero
start
mira,
texting over there and hitting that like
coño.
button.
Pero mire, I'm the only one that ever has gotten muted in this fucking channel. No one else gets muted but
What
me.
you
the
mean?
Mexican.
I got muted. I got muted against Forbes when
about?
Forbes came on here and he got scared
You got
to.
muted. Frontline's been muted. Yo, that's why I say, bro, you are such a victim. You try to play such a victim role, bro. Like it's
Coño.
always you're always the
California.
victim,
That's
Hugo.
because he's in
But you're the
California,
type
you
of
know.
person that like I didn't do anything, and you were the one poking the bear.
No, because I
You
came
wanna
in
avoid the
today.
fact that you were poking the bear. I didn't do anything. Wonder why the bear fucking bit your ass. You know what I mean? Like, Hugo, you're crazy, bro.
Coño, but
Big
look.
bro.
Yes, sir.
Yo, what up?
Yeah, I just want to say I gotta head out of here, man. But it was good talking to you. Love you, big bro. All right, man. I'll talk to you guys.
All right.
Have a
All
good
right,
show,
man.
guys.
Salute.
Peace out. Thanks for having me.
Bro. How does a Subriel Matias versus the guy that lost for the title, Lewis Crocker, sound at 147, pa? That's a good fight, I think, bro.
I like that fight too. I'll take that
Louis-
fight right now. I don't know what Subria's gonna do, but I actually would like that fight. And for all of you guys that don't know, the gentleman that was on H2K Matt right there, he is actually my real little brother. Like,
Oh wow.
Like
yeah, we have
like
the same
blood?
father. We have the same
Like
father.
blood?
Yeah,
Oh,
blood.
nice.
Blood.
What's up, bro? He
Yeah,
likes boxing too?
he lives in Newark, New Jersey still.
Mm.
Right? And I'm in Massachusetts, so sometimes when we have these conversations, things like that, it's good for us because we catch up to each other.
Yeah.
Because we don't see each other every day. You know what I mean? He lives 4 hours away from me. He lives in Jersey, and I live in Mass. But that is actually my real little brother. So we come from a boxing family, and every now and then he'll throw me boxing trivia, or he'll ask me boxing things when he's a little bit behind. Today he came on the show. That was awesome. So I was like, all right, Matt, what do you got for me today? Because he's always hitting me with shit. You know what I mean? So that's what's up, man. You know what I mean?
He went to the fight yesterday.
No, he didn't go to the fight. No,
There was
he
a lot
has
of people from Newark over there.
Yeah, no, he has a newborn baby at home. He's like weeks old, the little boy. He's a little peanut. He like this big little cute thing. So yeah, you know, him and his wife, they're on that round the clock, no sleep type thing.
Yeah. You know, it's 24/7.
They're on one of those. They need a vacation. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So she wasn't gonna let him go to the fight by himself. Like, nah, you ain't leaving me here with the three. Like, you know. So, so yeah. So I was just like, enjoy it at home, and he did. But I'm glad he didn't go because I'd have been pissed too. It was like that moment when I went to watch Felix Trinidad against Bernal Hopkins in New York City. Yo, I never seen so many Puerto Rican flags down by the wayside like that walking out the building. They was so sad, bro, that Trinidad didn't win.
That fight have to be canceled for another time. You know, was the 9/11 and shit.
Yeah.
But
it was,
What the
Show up
fuck?
to the
Damn,
city.
bro.
no,
What
the
happened
World
that
Trade
time?
Center happened 9/11, and the fight was supposed to
The
be
next Friday, that Saturday.
that Friday, right? Then it got canceled and postponed to 11 days later or something, and the world decided to try to go back. So the fight got put back on. Our tickets were good, and we went back to New York City. At that time, I paid $1.55 for my ticket. That was a lot to sit there and watch Felix. Like yo estaba entregado. I was like, yo,
So pay-per-view $50 back then was like $100 right now.
yeah, man. You know what I mean? So like it was a big moment. And then Subia Matias came out in the outfit of the cop. He had like the cops
You
hat
mean
on.
Tito?
Tito Felix. I mean,
And his father had the firefighter hat.
Right. And Tito came in with the cop one, right? It was the cop one?
I forgot. Yeah.
Nah, he had the cop one because it was
Yeah, he
supporting
did.
the 9/11.
That's one of my favorite entrances of all time.
Yeah, he came in. And then Bernard came in with the executioner. He had the thing like this. He came in like that. He was still doing that at that time where he was covering his face. Remember?
11 title defense. If people think Hopkins was nobody, 11 title defense.
Hopkins,
10, but that was going to be the 11.
Yo, the way he figured out Felix, I commend Bernard Hopkins. He figured out stuff that these dudes didn't figure out with Felix. You know what I'm saying?
Edwin, you know that Hopkins fight, like, it bothers all of us, right? But for me, it bothered me because of what Hopkins did to the flag. You know, when he threw the flag down in Puerto Rico, that bothered me. But I will say, Tito,
they were gonna kill that man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But yo, I say Tito, right? Tito, that was not Tito's original weight class.
I don't think he can go back.
Right. But I was saying, like, Tito, I don't think that's his original weight class. So when he lost to Hopkins, I wasn't like that devastated because I'm like, well, he's moving up, fighting a big guy, so cool. But with Matias, right, 140 has been his class his entire career, and Smith was coming from over the pond to New York, and this is Matias' moment to do what he had to do. And I get it, credit to Smith. I'm not taking credit away from him. I'm just saying there was more weight on Matias to get this W. And the fact that he didn't get it, you know, for him, it is a bigger, you know, how you say, setback, as opposed to, you know, losing to Hopkins, and, you know, Tito could fight other guys after that. But they both suck, though. They both suck.
I know they both, but you know what? He was carrying the companies in his back, and he took it this far. Now it's gonna be the next level. Somebody else gonna come to take the next level, and we go.
Yeah, I'm happy for a lot of guys, though. Bravo,
you know,
Nestor Bravo was very happy. He was very
guys, you know, we got other guys, and everybody gonna come up, and we're gonna keep supporting, and we're gonna keep proving to all these wannabe media market that we are the one who control, and we are the one who choose what we want. If they don't give us what we want, we will not gonna show up. Money will not gonna be made, you know. So this, and I know hurt. What you think? Of course, mi gallo murió. I'm hurt, but you know what? He took a lot from boxing, you know, from where he came from. You know, we know all his story. I don't have to repeat it till here. I think, and he got 3 daughters. You know, I think he gave a lot to boxing, but boxing gave back to him. And somebody else gonna come up. I don't ask, hey, defend the title, go fight whoever you want if you want to. If you don't want to, I am not asking nothing from you, Zuriel. You know, you gave me everything you got.
Listen, guys, I wanna share something with you guys. So I'm gonna have you guys look at the screen for a second. And 1 second right here. I wanna show you guys something. Hold on, I gotta switch.
I was looking at the cake. Is that the bizcocho?
I'm gonna switch this up for a second, and we're gonna check something out. Okay, my mans, listen. This is Felix Trinidad, the one and only. Okay, he retired. His record was 42 fights with 35 big ways by knockouts. He only had 3 losses, and only 1 time he was stopped in his career. He's very famous and well known for the IBF world title. He is 5'11". He had a 72-inch arm reach, and he ended his career with an 83% knockout ratio. Not bad. Not fucking bad at all. Very, very strong champion. But the reason why I brought him up here today is so that what Koki was saying about his run. Now, Felix Trinidad started his career like a normal fighter with 4-round fights and slowly working his way up. Let's look at when
And he was
Tito
amateur too.
Felix
Tito
Trinidad became Felix
yeah.
Trinidad. Where did he you know what I mean? So right here, he fought at 145 pounds right here. He won the IBF WBC, the IBF World Welterweight Championship of the world right here, right? And this is where the legend of Felix Trinidad began at 147. Check it out. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. See that?
Edwin, can you scroll up a bit? Can you just like scroll up a
But
little,
mira,
real quick? I just want to see something. Hold on, real quick.
1 second, because the media want to tell us, no, que si Tito Trinidad. Bro, what Tito Trinidad did
Yo,
in his time is impressive, and we cannot hold every boxer that came out of Puerto Rico,
wha-
de Puerto Rico,
56 and
that
0.
be in that standard, okay?
56. Bro, yo, chill.
Yo, real quick, Edwin. Why did he fight in Monterrey? Why was he in Mexico that fight against Obacar?
Fighting all the time.
Yeah, he was 32 and 0. He had to go
But
out
like
there and
he
had a
fought in
good break.
Monterrey, but it was like he was in between Caesar's Palace, Las Vegas. You know, he was already fighting in big cities. I wonder why he went to Monterrey. Like
maybe the money. Must be the
Yeah.
money.
The title defense,
so
because they
anyway.
want to keep Tito fighting all the
Yeah.
time. Look the days.
No, my man.
Look the days of Tito Trinidad fights, you know?
Right,
Like
right.
in 97, you can see 2. If you go down, I think it's 1 more. If you go up 96, you're going to see like 3 or 4, you know?
Yeah.
Like they keep
Check
him.
this guy's out. Check this out, right?
Oh,
This
you
is-
got the dates reversed, so I didn't see that.
So,
yeah.
but Subriel Matias don't have a father that was behind him. He don't have Don King and J.
Yeah.
Trump behind him.
No.
You know, it's a lot of stuff. So
Yeah.
by him doing all this stuff by himself and a small freaking promotion, maybe don't have those names and accolade, but in passion, in hard work, in everything, he give it all to us.
Yeah.
Just
So check
I'm
it out.
not
Let me
against
finish saying what I'm
that,
saying.
but bro,
Espérate. Let me finish here. Let me finish here.
nobody can beat Tito Trinidad, Macho Camacho, Miguel Cotto.
You hear
¿Tú me
me?
entiendes? We're gonna have those two, but not every single one of our champion have to have those accolades like that. It's
Yeah,
awesome, but
All right, give me a second.
yeah.
Check it out. Look at this. Right? The reason why I did this is to get here, right here, right? Because at 147, you see how it says it right here, 146, right here? At 147, it's like I said, Felix Trinidad was unbeatable at 147. He never lost at 147, bro. He never lost at 147. So when Tito or Felix went up,
93,
right?
4 times.
He went up, and then he, because he was already bored of dominating here
Yeah.
and fighting. Look, he went up to 153.
I remember 95.
Then he went back down. He defended his belt here at 147. He defended it
98
again.
98
He
was one
defended it
time,
again.
nobody
Look
wanna
at these
fight
are
him.
more 147 title runs. More on the 12. He did 12 consecutive, but he has more title runs that on the 147. Then he
He was like, I don't have no more people to feed
at
you.
153. Hold on, brother. He fought David Reed at 153, and then that's when he went to 150. Right here, this division, and then see that's where he fell against Bernal Hopkins when he was all the way up there by 160. You have to understand that. That's when he was already trending way up there. Then he has a last fight on his career, right, with Roy Jones, that he was up there. Roy Jones was 170. He's 170. Look at all the way up there. What the fuck is he doing up here? He's a
And that's what-
147 pounder.
They tried to copy that with Canelo. ¿Tú me entiendes? They tried to use Canelo to try to replicar what Trinidad did. I see all this stuff that now
See,
how
look,
this
look,
machinery
when he
trying to
finally
do all this
lost, I
stuff.
just wanted to point that out. When he finally lost, you didn't beat him in his best division. You didn't beat him at he stood there and reigned. And
No, Hawkins was the best in that division. He was unified champion.
bro. And I just wanted to show that. That's why a lot of us feel that Felix Trinidad is the best Puerto Rican champion because he had a reign. How long did you reign? See, Sobriel didn't get to defend none of his belts, and that's going to hurt him. And he knows that. That's why he was trying to defend, but he came up short. And that shit is not easy to do.
No.
In order for you to be called or viewed as one of the best, you got to do some shit. So, okay, Miguel Cotto could not catch Felix Trinidad in the reign. But what did he do? He did divisions. He brought something else to the table. And that's why he's revered. You got to bring something to the table. You know what I mean? If I don't know if what
Hey,
if
Kasu, we saw Haney lost 2 times, so stop talking that shit.
No, but you know what? And
Stop talking that shit, man.
Yes, I don't have him in Tito, Trinidad, and Cotto, and Camacho, Elite. Like, no, Elite, porque lo veo Elite. No, I don't have it with those 3 because for me in Puerto Rico boxing, my 3 kings in my list is Macho Camacho, Felix Trinidad, Miguel Cotto. That's my list, my era. Yeah, I see it like that. Subriel Matias. Then I got the other ones below of those, right? And Subriel Matias, I put him with Juan Malope, you know. I put him with El Nene Sanchez. I put him with who else? You know, in that, you know, there. Not because yes, and we're gonna have, but we grew up with Trinidad for so long, that long reign, that damn, it was and not before, and before Trinidad we have Macho Camacho, that was another long reign.
Yeah.
So we got a little, but yeah, and we got come and go, champions come and go, and we got it still here.
They always do. Definitely, guys.
Kasu, we saw Haney lose to Lomachenko. We didn't even have to talk about Ryan.
You know what I'm saying? But anyway, listen, guys. Look, I hope you guys enjoyed yourself here today here at Round One Sports TV. I hope that everybody, we got something out of this. And, at the end of the day, for me, I cover the sport of boxing. I love all boxing, and I love everything about this. This is why I do it. I do it for the conversations, the good talk, the bad talk, everything, as long as it's boxing talk. Guys, we don't have to disrespect each other or put each other down or anything. But yeah, you have the right to say that your fighter's the best. Fuck that, this, that, and everything. I won't get butthurt on that. That's boxing talk, right? But let's keep it within the criteria of boxing talk. And I hope you guys had an amazing time here today. Don't forget to hit that like button for me, subscribe to the channel, and like always, Coqui, Malasa con sabor, everybody that Hugo, my man, I love fucking Hugo. You know, even though he's wrong 99.9% of the time, but it's that 1% that Hugo says something interesting, and that's why I keep him around. Nah, fucking with you, Hugo. I love you. Listen, fight fans, you know I gotta take a shot at you before I leave. It wouldn't be right if I didn't. Anyway, fight fans, love yourselves. Like always, I'm on to the next one after this one here at Round One Sports TV.